Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same.
Hello, boys and
Hello,
girls.
everyone.
Jeff
Hello,
here.
Paul. Hello, viewers. Welcome to Thursday morning. Folks, if we can just switch across back to my screen immediately, we've got some news coming in right now. GDP's just come in hot. Let's have a look. And jobs numbers have just come in. Let's go across their back end and have a look. And let me get it up here on the charts. Okay, there we go. So GDP came in right literally a minute ago. 3.3, expected 3.1. Last time it was negative 0.5. So expected to have a big recovery, particularly after that low number, but a little bit better than expected, actually. And then GDP quarter on quarter, second estimate, bit down. But then GDP sales quarter on quarter, 6.8. And the expectation was 6.3 compared to 0.1. So all looking pretty good and hot. And we'll have a look at the market shortly, see what the reaction is. And then the second bit of data that's just come in is jobless claims. And that came in slightly hot as well. Well, actually, slightly below expectations, but and below the previous number too. So jobs were good. GDP was excellent. And that should be good for the market. Although that will mean that maybe, just possibly, the Fed might have second thoughts about interest rate cuts. Let's look at PCE, and a very important number two. That came in pretty good, pretty low. 2%, expected 2.1, and previously to that was 3.7. And the 3.7 may have had something to do with tariffs. I'm not too sure. And consumer spending also up a bit. So all of the numbers coming in pretty hot. Let's go have a look at the markets and see what the immediate reaction is. We'll start with the Nasdaq. Let's start with the S&P actually. We'll go through the Forex pairs very quickly. Let's go to a 15-minute chart on the S&P. Remembering we're long on the S&P from ages ago now, about a week ago. We're still long, and that's just ticked up with the news. So that's been absorbed well by the market so far. And then on cryptos, no real moves. We'll come back to that. And then currencies, I want to lead into some of the currency plays. There's a really, really good play that's emerged, which I'm going to talk about shortly. But let's have a look at the dollar index and the reaction to those numbers. And dollar index just ticking down, as you can see. Let's go to the 15 on the dollar index, and a bit of a spike up prior to the number, and then coming quite sharply down again. So dollar down, everything else up, Paul, as I've been saying for about 3 weeks now. It seems like we're carrying on in the same light. We're seeing some movement on energies. We're going to look at those too. I've got a sticky note here, which I'm going to go through with you, and I'll try and do this every day. And I've just written down, you won't be able to see it, I'll read it out to you. But I've just written down sort of 4 or 5 of the key plays for the rest of this week. Energies, the XLE ETF, the GDP number that we were going to look at has just come in hot. Gold, we're going to look at that, moving up, looking good. And the JXY is one of the currency plays I want to have a look at shortly. And then we'll go into crypto. But all of this news, pretty supportive of the overall market. And perhaps this is just what we need to start driving the dollar down as we see really rushing into risk assets. There is one caveat, as I said, and that is with all of this good news, jobs pretty strong, GDP, excellent, if anything. It may be that the market may have a second thought about this in about an hour's time or 2 hours' time and decide that all of these numbers, good as they are, might threaten the chances of a rate cut next month when the Fed, FOMC, makes its next decision, has its next meeting. So yeah, quite a rush of data that came in there, Paul. And I think we'll see probably positive influence on crypto across the board too. So that's where we are.
Yeah.
Should we carry on with the currency plays and go through all this, or do you want to quickly have a look at crypto and we can come back to the sticky note and go through some of those?
No, let's stick with the sticky note, but just stick with the sticky note. But let's just
Okay, stick with the sticky note. All right.
We got a question about Nvidia, which I think obviously MD just mentioned that. So
Yeah.
do you have an Nvidia chart you can just look at briefly? Because obviously that's quite important in the tech sector. And while you're just getting that up,
Yeah.
so obviously I did read a massive report on this yesterday, and I got to admit some of the information has left my head now. But the general thing was we had obviously pretty good gains for Nvidia, but there was one data point which I mentioned at the start of the week to look out for, which was the data center earnings, which was slightly below expectations. Now it was the expectation was like 41.3 something like that, and it was it was just 40 billion. We're talking serious amounts of money, of course. I think it was. I can't remember. I need to double check. But it was only a small thing. So any kind of dip which we've had is probably going to be a little bit short-lived because it's just a little bit of fear. The results were pretty good at that point. Everything was looking good. So yeah, I mean, what are the charts looking like now, James, based on that?
Yeah. So the market opens in about an hour, 54 minutes from now. And in pre-market, you can see this yellow blob. I call everything a blob, don't I? But there's a block over here called, it says pre. We're trading at 180.5, which is basically a couple of dollars below where we closed yesterday. So we actually dipped down quite a lot further than that in pre-market after the news came out. Even though the numbers were good, there was that little glitch on the data centers revenue, as you said, Paul.
Yeah.
But a lot of that data was already baked in, and the market was expecting those numbers, potentially those ones, or even better. And I think that's why the market sold off a wee bit afterwards. But considering the news that we've just got on GDP and jobs, we may just see this sticking up again and breaking up through this flat top. We can put a beautiful flat top on here. As I said yesterday, that flat tops and bottoms are the easiest things to trade because we have a very clear line in the sand and it's not ambiguous. And ambiguous lines is one thing Paul really doesn't like. So you'll be pleased to see this line here, Paul. Right?
No.
That's not ambiguous. So my thought on NVIDIA is that we'll probably try and break through here today, almost certainly, and we'll push up through this high. We could do one of two things once that occurs. I'm short on this, and I'll tell you what I'm going to do. But something like this, possibly, is probably the most likely path. And then, although we don't trade these names, I'm pointing this out for you at Hola Prime, simply because this will affect the entire market, and particularly, well, both actually, the Nasdaq and the S&P. So whatever NVIDIA does, being such a huge portion of both of those indices, will affect the entire market. My original thought was that we'd move down to the breakout point down below us, where this triangle was, and then to reverse and get long. We haven't done so. In fact, we've approached the top of the line again. And I think that's the most likely scenario. I'm going to probably just hedge my short position and wait to see what happens when this occurs, if and when it occurs. It's not certain, obviously, nothing is. But if we get that sort of pattern, I'll decide what to do with a hedge. When the market opens in about 40 minutes time, and I'm going to try and hedge as low as we can. So if we get a little bit of a dip, I'll enter a short position, a long position to offset my existing short position, and then wait to see how this sort of flat top plays out. So that's NVIDIA, and that will affect all of the market. Yep.
Yeah, and I mean, just for NVIDIA's had a lot of stuff going on, and I just want to add a little bit of context for people because this does segue a little bit with crypto, but also I'm a bit of a tech bro as well. So basically, the reason why NVIDIA is in the position it is now as the biggest company is because Obviously, the AI revolution, as you may call it, requires feed, it requires food, it requires processing power. And NVIDIA's new Blackwell chips, as an example, even though they got a little bit entangled with exports to China and all that kind of stuff, because the premise is we don't want technology to China, is the US position. Now, these chips are groundbreaking. And if you think of ChatGPT in a really basic sense, right? And you have all the different models which are just being released, ChatGPT 5, all that kind of stuff, right? Each new model requires more power, all of that kind of stuff. And therefore, we need to have the hardware to keep up essentially with the code. And NVIDIA is providing that, which is why it's in the position it is, because essentially it is, if you think of you could look at where we are at the moment as running up maybe 4 or 5 years out of the dot-com boom, essentially, or just before the dot-com boom, before the bust. And this is potentially where we are in the AI space, which is NVIDIA is now the leader. So that's the general context. So I think very bullish overall for NVIDIA, but the tariff situation is just making things a little bit muted, I think is the best summary at the moment for NVDA.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, as you say, it's actually not only just computer chips that are in demand, it's energy too, for all these data centers and mining centers. And that plays into the natural gas and energy plays that we've been talking about. And I'd like to get back to that shortly. In fact, we could probably go to that straight away.
Great segue. Great
And
segue.
there's one chart. We'll get to natural gas and WTI oil shortly. But this is the chart of the day. And this is XLE, the energy ETF. And it's tradable at Hola Prime. And I think it's just XLE, the ticker. Hang on, let me just make this line a little bit nicer for you. And what we have here is very, very simply. Now, you'll have noticed that natural gas is moving up, oil is moving up at the same time. Very often they will trade in opposite directions because they are slightly inversely correlated, but they've both been moving up, as well as uranium and lithium and one or two of the other ETFs involved in energy. So a lot of this is actually being powered by not only the normal increase in energy demand as the world uses more energy, and we will be, I believe, using a lot more energy in the future. We are addicted to energy as humans, and the demand for energy is insatiable and will continue to be so, in my opinion. And so energy plays in general right now in this season, not all seasons at every point, but right now, I think we've got a good position or opportunity to buy this ETF. And this is XLE, and it's a very, very simple proposition. We've broken out of a bull flag, and I think we'll move up. This is not an instrument I trade an awful lot, but it trades pretty well, even though we've been going sideways like we have on natural gas and oil for quite a long time, since the beginning of 2022 in the case of the overall energy ETF. But look at what we've got here. I'm going to try and zoom this out so that you can get a bigger picture. And it's quite interesting. Some people think, well, we've got a triple crown or top here, and then energy is going to come down and we'll sort of dribble back down again. And some people think that we've got a very long-term, it looks almost like a Bitcoin or what do you call it? A meme coin, altcoin sort of play, doesn't it, Paul? Very much like natural gas. It follows a similar sort of structure. Now, with the altcoins that we're looking at the moment, we're looking at a potential breakout and move higher, whereas people on oil and gas and stuff are looking for this to potentially move down back into this range. That's not a bad idea if we are to be ranged indefinitely on energies, but I don't think we are. I think the demand is increasing, and we've got a bull flag right at the top of this potential triple top. I think it's a bull flag and not a triple top. So I think we're going higher on energy, and we've got to start right now with this little bull flag here on XLE. And it's a nice instrument to trade. You can trade it at Hola Prime. It's easy to trade. It's you can manage the risk pretty well because you can trade it's an ETF, and it's nice to trade. It's a good way to get into the energy sector if you don't want to be trading the sort of wild west of crude oil and natural gas. Some of you, however, do. So we'll go and have a look at those right now. But that's the energy play. I think we've got a good move there. And very simply, before we move on to the others, you can just draw a target in here. And it's always great to have flags because you can always set a perfect target. And it's simply the run up into the flag like that. Let's make it white. And then what we'll do is just copy that, just duplicate that or clone it. You can use the clone tool in TradingView and stick it to the bottom of the flag at the point of launch towards the exit. And there's our target. Very, very simple, just based on that bull flag, and basically the top of this range, which is sensible too. So I'm just going to draw a horizontal line right at the top there, and that's the XLE energy play. I'm long already. Target, let's call it 100. We're trading now at 80, let's call it 90. So there's a 10% move up on that, and this is the sort of thing that people like to trade with leverage too, although I'm urging that. I don't trade with leverage myself very much. But it's a more manageable sort of energy play if you don't want to get into all the other stuff. Now, having said that, let's look at the Wild West plays here. Natural gas looking really good. And I'm going to show you the chart that you've seen multiple times during this week. And we've got the move up, another bull flag, the big broad bull flag moving down. Within that broad bull flag, we've got a skinny, I suppose, channel. What did I call it before? I can't remember. Anyway, but it's sort of a channel, and we've got to the bottom. This is a major support level. I don't want to go into all the TA right now because it'll bore everyone to death. But basically, we bought right at the bottom there, and we're bouncing off. Now, that does look like a bear flag, I have to admit. If you look at this bigger move down sideways, and you might expect the next move down. And if it's going to happen, it'll happen right now because we're at the 20-day moving average and at this previous flat top. So if we are going to fail here, it'll probably be right now at this current level. And on the 4-hour chart, let's have a look at what's happening. Doesn't look like it's failing though. And this is what I like about this pattern. Remembering we're long at this green arrow down here, so pretty close to the bottom of this whole move. And we've now broken out through that skinny channel or sleeve that's running down the center. And you can see we broke out through it. Let's zoom in. There's the breakout. And there's the retest, and we've just retested in this last 4-hour candle, and we've bounced up quite beautifully. We're above all of the moving averages here on the 4-hour chart, and I think that looks good. If we can hold here and move higher, I think we've performed an exit from this inner sleeve, and we'll head up towards the top of the channel, and then beyond that. My target's about $4, maybe $5 even, actually. I'm getting more and more bullish as we go along on this, and I think we could get to 520. And who knows? Could be one of those years when we get, natural gas moving up to $7, $8. It happens every, I don't know, 5 or 6 years. And maybe this is one of them. We've had one quite recently during the Ukraine crisis, so I don't expect that's due right now, but you never know. So that's natural gas, and that's moving up in alignment with XLE, the energy ETF that we just spoke about. And then, interestingly and strangely, WTI crude oil is also moving up, and we're long also right from the bottom in this order block. I actually think we took this trade while we were live on Monday or Tuesday, or maybe it was last week, but that's where we got long, and we've moved up. Claimed the 20-day moving average, failed it again, reclaimed it. We're trading above it, trying to get up there. I don't think we're going very far. I think we're going to get up to the 200-day moving average. That's this purple line, and potentially just turn around there really at about $67 for a move back down. And we were talking in the the Forex fire session this morning, and Coach Tiger, and I think Coach Tiger was trading it, or was it Michael? I can't remember. Someone's trading crude oil and thinking that this might move down or might move up. They weren't quite sure. And some were mentioning $55 as a target. Others were mentioning much higher targets. I think we're moving down to $55. That's this double bottom swing low. And then I think we're going to break down below there towards the bottom of this long-term channel, which would take us considerably lower than 55, probably down to about $48 and that long-term channel bottom. And I think that's where we're heading. But in the meantime, we're long, and we just long for a few dollars, maybe $5, $6, up into that selling zone. I've even got a blob there which is hidden. Let's make that one visible. And you can see I had this blob I drew in, I think, about 2 months ago, waiting for us to get back in there. We haven't done that yet, and so I'm waiting for a move up into the blob, somewhere around there, maybe at a stretch we could get up to $70, up to the top of this white line. And maybe, I think it's very unlikely, we could get all the way back up to 75. But I think we're going to turn around under 70 and head back down to 55, then 50, big bounce off 50, back up to the underside of this zone probably. That's what oil does all the time. And then a continuation after a big bounce. And draw that in just to sort of maybe a move down to this sort of level, big bounce up there, and then the fall back down to the channel bottom. So
Yes.
that's oil. But so we're long on oil, we're long on natural gas, and we're long on the energy ETF. But at some point pretty soon, I'll be looking to switch one of these to the opposite direction, and that's WTI oil to go short. How that will affect the XLE ETF, I don't know, but we'll be monitoring them all together as those things occur. We're also long on uranium in mind, no position yet, looking to get long on that. And finally on energies, may as well just finish this off. We're also long on LIT. This is the lithium play. And actually, this one's working out okay. I was very concerned on lithium that we got long down here at about 40. We're trading now at 48, just under 48, 46, 47. I'm still actually concerned that this may turn out to be an island reversal. If you don't know what that is, I will encourage you again to get hold of this book. It's called Japanese Candlestick Charting Techniques, and you can buy that online secondhand, as you can see mine is, for about $100. If you buy it new on Amazon, it's about $250. So you can buy them secondhand. And you can find out what an island reversal is and what it looks like and how this might be in danger of gapping down and moving down before we continue on upwards. So that's another energy play on lithium. But generally, across the board on energies right now, I'm long. No shorts at all. Yeah.
Well, good for energies then. Yeah. Nice to have some consistency in one market at the very least.
Also on my sticky note, I've got one more thing that I'd really like to talk about while I remember, in case I neglect it later on. And we're going to go back to currencies. And in general, and I'm not going to go open up all these charts. In general, I've got some of the majors and yen crosses on here, and I've got the Aussie dollar, and I've got two of the indices. I've got the dollar index up here on the top right, and down here at the bottom, second from the left, is the Japanese yen index, which I'm going to talk about shortly. But generally, if you look at all of these currency plays, and I've got two RSIs on each chart, and it's difficult to see, but you'll be able to have a look closer when we open up one of the charts. I've got the 4-hour RSI, the 4-hour chart RSI, and the day chart RSI. On every single one of these pairs, the day chart RSI is just about on 50. So we're literally in the center across the board on most currencies. So diddling in the middle, as some like to say, is what we have. But so not great, not very exciting. But there is one single play which I like very, very much, and it's this one that I've got on the chart. Now, you may not know this index yourself, but you can find it on your trade station at Hola Prime. If you can't, I think you can, but if you can't, you can find it somewhere else on TradingView, whatever. It's called JPYX or JPX, and it's the index of the Japanese yen against a basket of other currencies, the euro, the pound, the Australian dollar, the Canadian dollar, and maybe the Swiss franc. Can't remember. But it's measuring basically Japanese yen strength against the rest of the currencies. And what we've got here is an extended move down from the area where this currency normally lives. And I'm going to have to go to the weekly chart to show you this. Actually, we can't go too far back. Normally, this chart lives at the top of this sort of range. And over the last number of years, the yen has got weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker and drifted down. And this is the carry trade literally drawn out in front of you. The carry trade is a trade wherein people basically borrow Japanese yen for almost no interest and buy other assets. And basically swapping yen for other stuff. And that's driven the price of the yen down up until now. And what we had in this big short squeeze in the middle of your chart is the yen carry trade unwind that happened in July, August last year, and I think we're due for another one. I'm not going to go into the economic factors behind all of this. It's pretty complicated and involves bonds, the US, Japan, currencies, borrowing. It's incredibly complex. I'm not an economist, and I barely understand it myself. I think I've got a broad view of it. But I do think that this is the most likely thing to happen, is strength in the Japanese yen. And because I think that, I've been looking for opportunities, and by looking at this chart, I can see that aligns perfectly with the way we're setting up technically here. And we've pulled back into this channel, and we've got a lozenge, what I call a lozenge, or an expanding pattern. Let me just fit this in. It starts off as a megaphone, but then closes up and forms this sort of diamond or lozenge, all right? And eventually we'll break out. It's a reversal pattern. It's occurring at major support. It's also a Fibonacci retracement level, I would imagine. If I can draw that, I'm not going to draw it, but it's in there. I think it's a 61.8% Fibonacci retracement. Pretty certain it is. And I think we're moving up. All of it points to a big short squeeze here. And I'm long on the Japanese yen against the euro and against the US dollar. And that's my play. I think this is the best opportunity for currency play at the moment. The rest of it all looks very wishy-washy, messy, choppy, range-bound to me. This one, I think, is one of the big plays for the next 6 to 12 months. Yeah, so I'm positioned like that. For the rest of it, I don't really care too much. Generally, I think it's going to be a weaker dollar, and I expect the majors, the pound, the euro, the Australian dollar, the Canadian dollar, Swiss franc, all of those to get a bit of a bid against the dollar for the next number, maybe 6 to 8 weeks, until we get down to about 90 on the dollar index, and I think the dollar will turn around, probably towards the end of the year. So yeah, that's currencies. Have we lost Paul? I think we've lost you, mate. While we get Paul back, I'll carry on. Maybe we've lost me too. I don't know. Can you hear me, Paul?
Oh no, here we go. I'm still here. Can you hear me now? Yeah, there we go. Sorted.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, perfect. All right,
Yeah,
no worries.
so if we could just stick with just Forex for a minute. If we could switch to my charts, please, that'd be wonderful, team. Thank you so much. There is a question with regard to the French turmoil and the euro weakening against the dollar. So let me just try and address that for context. So yeah, quite right to point this out, that the euro is under pressure as there is renewed political turmoil in France due to potentially the government failing. And while the US dollar will benefit from a mix of political uncertainty, it does create a volatile environment for the euro-USD pair. So there are a few problems potentially. The US dollar has, the problem is with this, the political instability has already weakened the euro for sure, and analysts apparently, as of this morning, are suggesting that a failed budget vote could deepen investor unease and drag the currency lower. So that's essentially the most essential summary I can give you, that there is some warning signs for the euro, unfortunately. But so again, one of those situations where you want to pay very careful attention to what's happening with the government. And of course, big picture, this has been brewing for a while, following the weakening of the President Macron's government party over the last year or so. So a tricky situation for sure, not really what we want to see at the moment, but let's just see how these pairs are reacting. If I can get my thing up, and then we'll move on. So let me just get my notes up. So okay, so where's trading view? There it is, found it. I lost trading view. Okay, so the euro, speaking of which,
need more screens.
Yeah, I do. I need so many more screens. The price is hovering near 1625 to 168 at present. Now it's broken out of the range which we were looking at yesterday, and this, of course, is amid subdued dollar demand. A technical bullish case for the euro USD would be a move towards 1 118, which is represented by this white line here. Obviously, we could still just dip down from here, but we have broken above the range we're trading in, so we could potentially get up here, but we've got quite a lot of resistance overhead. And any dip, of course, below this red line represented by about 115 could, of course, highlight a move lower from here. So potentially we could see a continued move up from here, but it's going to be interesting because there's multiple factors at play with this pair at the moment, with the dollar weakening and, of course, the political turmoil. So maybe quite a challenging pair to trade today, but keep an eye on. In terms of the pound, just to go on the back of James, what you were saying. So the pound is supported by stronger retail data, I believe, at the moment, with resistance now at around 136, having broken out of the range we were trading in yesterday. So overall bias is pretty neutral, really. So it's a pretty straightforward range play for the pound US dollar at the moment. Very neutral, which is essentially, buy support, sell resistance play. And with the talking about the yen pairs, the yen does remain sensitive to risk shifts with the Fed uncertainty at the moment, of course. So we could see this pair, the dollar Japanese yen, just wobble around where it is at the moment, around 147, which it essentially has been doing. You can see really this is where the volume has been, around this level, around 147. You can see by the most trading activity. So it's probably going to be another difficult and challenging couple of days to trade this pair. But again, we are approaching the bottom of the range which we're in, which could give you potential trading opportunities. But again, another difficult pair at the moment. And however, the Aussie dollar is gaining on rising commodity prices and improved risk sentiment, according to data this morning. So longer term forecasts suggest an eventual rise towards 0.68, which is up here. I think I've got that wrong, 658, excuse me, up here at the top, as we have broken out the range as well. So this is probably the more bullish of the pair in terms of short-term trading activity. But you can see, of course, this basic market cycle curve in play as well. So we really do need the Aussie dollar to move above this previous swing high to invalidate any bearish sentiment. And let's just finally have a quick look before we move to crypto. I'm sorry, there's so many windows going on. I'm struggling to manage them, excuse me. And what else have we got? No, we've got everything. That's fine. So those are the four. And obviously, on the back of what James was saying about the currency in the Japanese yen. I mean, any thoughts on that before I move on to crypto, James?
Yeah, just what you're saying about the euro and unrest in France and Britain, wherever. In my experience over many years of trading, the markets don't worry too much about that sort of thing. Although I suppose if it's prolonged, it drains the currency eventually. But mainly currencies involved, sort of interested in GDP, interest rates, jobs. I think those are the main three, and we've seen them all pretty good. Not necessarily in the Eurozone, but certainly in the US. So I think, although we should be seeing upward pressure on the dollar, I think there's actually a concerted effort to drive the dollar down behind the scenes. I think it's got nothing to do with the charts or anything else. I think a weaker dollar is on the cards no matter what happens, and that's where it's going. So, buy the dollar at your peril. But I think the dollar will turn around. The dollar's not doomed like everyone thinks it is. I think eventually the dollar would probably be one of the currencies that benefits from cryptos and what do you call them, tethered currencies, not only the dollar, but loads of other currencies. But why should the dollar be the one that fails against the rest? There's certainly no reason to be favoring the euro over the dollar or the yen over the dollar or anything else, I don't think. But I think the big plays in the next 6 months will be strength in, I think, the yen. It's been so beaten down and it's had so much thrown at it. And it's creating so many problems just in treasuries and the Japanese economy. We've got to see a stronger yen and a weaker US dollar. And I think that's going to be the play. And I think we've got 2,000 pips in that, which is 20%. I think we've got a 50, let's be conservative, a 10 to 15, maybe 20% move in the dollar yen. Not the dollar, but the dollar yen. And I think that'll absorb all of that selling that needs to occur generally. We can't see the dollar collapse, but we can see the dollar yen collapse, so to speak, back to where it should be. And I think that's going to be the play. That will be the release valve for the dollar to weaken it a bit. Interest rates need to come down. The economy needs to be shored up by a change in fiscal policy overall. And I think crypto will feed into all of that surreptitiously behind the scenes too. And I think there's a greater crypto plan behind the dollar and the yen, all this stuff that's going on. Remember, these are all currencies, including crypto. The yen's a currency, the dollar's a currency, the euro's a currency, Bitcoin's a currency, gold's a currency, and they're all competing against each other. We've got to decide which one's going to win. I think we know the answer to that. I think it's going to be the dollar, the yen, gold, and Bitcoin. They're going to come out tops in the next year or so.
Yeah,
And
there's
you heard it
also
here first.
no, I mean, there's also an additional context to in terms of the future of some of these assets. And you look at China releasing, trying to move towards a stable coin of yuan. And again, the stablecoin race, which is the bridge between fiat currency and, of course, modern finance, is going to play a role in dominance, which is why countries around the world are trying desperately to try and get ahead of this. And all of the Genius Act and all of these kind of legislations which passed in the United States over the last few months are all based on this. Of course, there is a risk here, of course, because not all stable coins are created equal. And if a stable coin isn't quite set up correctly, and for example, its dollar backing is not exactly credible, then that could actually cause significant damage to the underlying dollar itself once all of this gets set up. But that's down the road for sure. We're still very much in traditional way of thinking at the moment, but that is something to bear in mind in the future. So that's why you should be watching, if you're into Forex, that's why you should be watching the stablecoin race, because it's going to have an impact on these currencies going forward. And it's really a case of which country can handle it the best and most accurately. So that's the deal. But there's quite a few,
which will be the US, of course.
Well,
I mean, that's why they're getting ahead of this game. I mean, I think they're pretty much in the row in this game, dollarization to digital money. So I think that's why the dollar's going to come out tops, personally.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to speak bullishly about the euro at the moment, but the European Union is obviously really trying to carve out their own space in the stablecoin market. And they do have a bit of a head start with USDC, which has been around for a long time. So there is, and if they can knock off USDT, which is the current essential tether, being the current kind of stablecoin for the US dollar, it's going to be very interesting. I think, James, you're spot on. At the moment, the dollar, of course, the United States always typically has the advantages in the area simply because of their vast resources. So that's the deal. Now, I'm going to put Bitcoin chart up, but I just feel I need to be referee for a minute because there is a very polite conversation about XRP versus Trump token, essentially utility versus MAME. Now, what I will say to that very briefly is utility is overrated in the crypto space, and MAME coins are very difficult to trade, right? So it's not about better, it's about what aligns with your strategy or what strategy works best. So I have a different strategy for MAME coins, I have a different strategy for low caps, I have a different strategy for high caps like XRP, because obviously XRP, it's got a lot of interest, but it's not as volatile as Trump token, so you can't get as much from some of those moves, but it's easy, it's more predictable, it respects patterns better. So I would say don't date the token, right? If you have a trading strategy which fits better with, say, a large cap like XRP, which has utility and interest, go for it. But if you're kind of trying to make your yacht plays or your Lamborghini plays, then you want to be learning how to trade some of the low caps or the more exotic assets like Trump token. So yeah, utility versus, it's a very difficult debate, but ultimately you look at Dogecoin and it has no utility other than the fact that everybody invests in it and trades it. Therefore, the utility is the fact that it is a tradable asset, which people like and find it funny and popular. So it's a very odd place in the space, but just wanted to look at things as, this is the type of token it is, this is how you should be trading it, not like this is better than that. For sure. And I'm saying that very delicately because I'm very comfortable dissing meme coins and Trump token especially. So, and we might, if we get a chance, we'll have a look at that. But Bitcoin, but great conversation that I've been following. It's been very entertaining. Bitcoin 4-hour chart. Now, James, this was your line from yesterday as your confirmation line, which is really good. Now we are trying to eke out We've had a nice solid bounce, but we're not out of the water yet. We are above resistance, what was previous support. We're back in this range, but you see here, look, this is pretty low liquidity area, right? And if and we really need to have a move higher from here. So a solid break above this swing high at around 115, and then that would maybe secure this range again, which would maybe get people to be a little less fearful. But the interesting thing is we've been talking about all week, like the altcoin market showing a lot of resilience, which shows the kind of sentiment towards Bitcoin at the moment. So I'm still very much a move back into this range rather than move down from here. But of course, what we need is to make sure at these pivotal points we don't have any bad news, right? So some of these data points today maybe will help, which James was looking at the start of the session, may help Bitcoin. But pretty straightforward picture. We need a strong break above this line. Haven't seen it yet, not much volume. So until we do, this is the area to watch. And of course, we don't want to break below here, but the waiting game for Bitcoin. Now, what else is on my list? But let me just let's play to the crowd. Let's just have a quick look at Trump token and see what it's doing. So I've been trading this week. I'm ashamed to say. You can see I have an entrance already lined up down here for a potential move down. So if Bitcoin does take a dip now, then I'm going to capitalize on that dip and I'm going to come in at the bottom. This is pretty low for Trump token. So the lower we go, the more the bulls are going to kind of turn up here. But if Bitcoin does make a bullish move, I'll probably miss this trade because it will go up from here. But I'm just looking to scoop the bottom. My main plays are very, very basic. I just try and come in at the bottom of the range and just try and time it with a move from Bitcoin. Bitcoin's at the bottom of its range. That's what I'm trying to do. But I ain't chasing this. I'm not comfortable coming in at this level. I want to come in down here. And that may not play out. It may not play out, but that is my safe play for Trump token. And that's just the way I do it with the memes. So I'm looking to enter a trade on here. Just speaking of trades, I did have a trade with Doge, if I can find Dogecoin. So this was a play I was setting up for a while. This just came into effect just a few days ago. And essentially, it's just in this nice pocket. We had to come all the way back down, nice little bounce, bit of leverage. And obviously, it was a longer term play, a nice 7% move. I've actually taken profits out of this already, but this is a different play for Doge because it's much more established with price action and structure than Trump token, even though it's a meme, it's much bigger, much more established. So it does respect TA a little bit more. And this is kind of what I was saying about the space. It's difficult to compare different tokens in terms of good or bad. I've just seen the poll, which is going up. I'll get into that in a minute. But for Dogecoin, I would trade this more traditionally with confluence, looking for a nice little pocket. And this is the play. But for Trump, it's a completely different thing. But let's just to be fair, let's also have a look at XRP as well. If that's not XRP, here's XRP. And again, talking about resilience, typically 3 months ago, if Bitcoin was where it was in a slightly concerning, perilous position, the altcoin market would be down here, but it's not. We only tapped the golden zone back at the start of this month, following a bit of a retrace from Bitcoin, and we've since just trying to find our own. And so it's looking very bullish. Now, obviously, this is XRP. It's a high interest token. It's one of the first movers when the money starts trickling down to Ethereum, etc. But everything's looking pretty resilient. Now, of course, if Bitcoin does lose its line at the moment, we're going to come down for sure, and there's your entrance. But there's no real play with XRP at the moment because, unfortunately, it's not in a great position. It's very bullish, but it's not in a good position to enter. The 618, little dip down there in the bottom of this range would be a nice play to maybe come in on and just load up your bag a little bit for sure. You've also got this moving average coming down below. So anywhere in this area, depending on your risk tolerance, will be good, but you need to wait right now. You need to wait for it to come down. And if you do get a bullish move from Bitcoin, you do have the 50 you can trade off potentially. So you have a dip around here, then we have a bullish move. You could come in again like this, but so very different looks from Trump token, which of course is going down, whereas XRP, of course, is looking to maintain its uptrend. So very, very strange at the moment, and you have to choose your plays wisely. Just like with Trump, I'm letting it come to me. Let the market come to you. And here's the thing: if you are looking for a short play and you are looking for something, speaking of memes, you want a short play in case Bitcoin dips from here. So if Bitcoin does start losing this level, this might be your short play. And this is Pepe, another meme coin, more closer to Trump token than Doge, but not quite as fresh and new as Trump token. You see we do have some market structure, but some crazy volatility all the way back up and all the way back down, a little bit crazy. But here's your short play, already laid out for you. If we do get a bearish signal from Bitcoin, anywhere in this zone, anywhere in this area, come in, buy the bearish, sell the bearish retest, and there's your play. Really straightforward. And this is the key in crypto. You need to have a play, a setup for every single potential scenario, because what you don't want is, oh, Bitcoin's heading lower, right, I need to find a shorter setup. It's too late. It's too late. You need to have it in your back pocket. So right now I'm bullish at the moment because Bitcoin's at the bottom of its range, but I have this play ready to go if it's not. But if we do get a move from Bitcoin, I've also got you sorted. This is Algo, and this is available on Hola Prime X, and you can essentially see that it's spooling up, ready for a strong move, and it could go either way. Now we have a bullish bias because we have the moving averages underneath the price action, this 200 MA on the daily, so we have a nice place potentially to put a stop loss, or you could wait for it to come back down here. But ultimately, if we do get a move from Bitcoin, this sitting at the double bottom neckline within this triangle could see a very simple, nice move within this range if we get a bullish move from Bitcoin. So nice place to front run right now with Algo if you believe Bitcoin is going to make a move. But if you feel it's going to dip a little bit further, then you've got this moving average which you could come in on as well, which also has nice confluence and support. So I just want to give you Algo, not the traditional Ether, XRP, Solana, Cardano thing. And this is why I want to encourage you that there are so many more cryptos out there, right, which you should be looking at, not because they're better or worse, but because some of them will be better setups to trade now, whereas others won't be. And that's the key. You want to, of course, be choosing the right setup, not the right token. And that's why I have so many tabs open, boys and girls. And that's why I have been pretty okay as a trader the last few years. But I need to address this, this poll. Who does Coach Paul look like celebrity? Owen Wilson, Matthew McConaughey, Woody Harrelson, Brad Pitt. Firstly, that's very complimentary team in the back end, so I appreciate that. I'm pretty sure I'm nowhere close to. You've chosen. Well, I'm not. I'm going to choose Woody Harrelson because I think he's probably the worst.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
So
but he's a good-looking man. He's a very good-looking man. Very strong, very handsome, very clever, just like you, Paul.
Yeah. If you'd taken that poll 10 years ago, maybe when I still looked like I could join a boy band. But, right, anyway, what else have we got left on my list? So we've looked at shorts, we've looked at Bitcoin. I mean, what's your take on Bitcoin at the moment? I mean, we're pretty much, I presume you agree with my take right now, just a waiting game, right?
Yeah. Well, let's go back to my screen and I'll finish off my sticky on Bitcoin. We've got 4 minutes left, I think. And then while we're on that page, I'll also talk about gold and silver, seeing as they're together. So here's my thing on Bitcoin. And basically the same picture as you, Paul. What's interesting about this, and I've got the futures chart on this screen behind me, and the futures are trading at 13,990, and here we're trading at 13,165. The entire day, the futures rolled over yesterday actually, but the entire day the futures have been trading about $1,000 higher than whatever price you're getting from. In this case, it's my broker. It might be, and so wherever you're getting your price, they're all about $1,000 lower than the futures. I'm not too sure why. But here's that trend line that we were talking about that Paul pointed out, and we're pushing up into it. On the futures chart, we're above that trend line, and we're actually at the 50-day moving average, whereas on this chart, and this price is offered by my broker, we're nowhere near the 50-day moving average, and we haven't broken the trend line. So once again, we've got ambiguity, Paul, and depending on how you draw this chart, let's do this actually. Let's get the futures up here, and I'll show you exactly what I mean. So here's the futures chart, and look at where we are. There's the 50-day moving average, and the previous chart I just showed you, we're well below it because of the fact that we've rolled over and we trade slightly different, and there are no weekend price movements on here. What we've got is a beautiful megaphone pattern, which is still intact, and we're at the bottom of that megaphone, and basically we should bounce up. A megaphone is at the top of a trend, but sometimes it can be a continuation pattern. And if we draw the line like I did previously on whatever we're looking at earlier, with that bull flag, I think it was one of the currencies. So there's the approach to the bull flag. In this case, not really a bull flag, it's a megaphone, but we can use the same approach. we just draw that line from where we've taken off the bottom, and that takes us back up to 134,000, which again aligns with the target I've had on my charts for a long time, but based on other technical parameters. So I think that's the way it's looking. Very interesting that the futures have got a bit of a head start against the price offered by most of the exchanges. And there's that trend line. And you can see we've broken it.
Yeah, I mean,
So what do you think of that, Paul?
Yeah, I mean, there's always a disparity between, you know, futures, etc. as well. But when you do start to see a consistent disparity over a couple of days, typically that can give you an indication of where things are going. So it's not something you should trade off exclusively. But if you're trying to create a bullish case or a bearish case, that is something you can factor in, certainly, if the futures market is moving ahead. And look, I think, look, I have been in complete annoyance at the ridiculous market coverage. Every time Bitcoin goes down or up, it's so ridiculous. So trade what you see on the charts, build your case, and obviously, you know, we need, you know, and just, I need it to be here to enter this trade and stick to it. Don't get caught up in the emotion of that. But I'm hoping for a breakout. I think the rest of the market is implying that as well. Because as we said, if we look at the altcoin market and it shows resilience, which it hasn't done, that typically highlights bullish sentiment for Bitcoin as well. But I'll eat my hat if that's right. So,
well, I mean, it's just it's super interesting. I haven't seen the futures being, and this has been about 24 hours so far, that the futures, since the rollover, it's about 36 hours, that the futures have been $1,000 higher than the exchange price. So just not something I've seen before. I'm assuming that the futures are more reliable, but I'm not too sure about in crypto. It may be that in crypto, the futures are not reliable. I don't know. What's your experience on that, Paul?
Well, the thing is, you know, there's a lot of smoke in with Bitcoin as well, and manipulation. It's difficult to figure out where it lies and where it comes from, which is essentially the truth, right? I wish I had a very distinct answer for you, but yeah, there is a stability, of course, to the futures market in terms of liquidity, for sure, right? So that makes perfect sense. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting. But trade what you see, folks, and we'll keep you updated. I think we need to wrap up. And I insist to just want to remind people there is going to be a challenge account or an account given away in the next session, Futures Takeoff. So please stay around for that. That's going to be really exciting. And I insist to our wonderful team at Hola Prime that you do a poll about who James looks like tomorrow, please. I'd really appreciate that. We'll have a bit of fun with that. But just in case you want to know,
I know the answer to that. I already know the answer to that. Paul, if I can just finish off before we leave, I know people are asking about gold and silver. We've got less than 2 seconds left, but gold, I'm still long, holding the triangle, moving up. I think we'll go up to close to 4,000 on gold, looking really good. I'm really enjoying that one. Silver, same thing, moving up beautifully, and I think we'll get up to, my target's $50 on silver. I think people think I'm mad when I say that, but I've been saying that for a long time, and we got pretty close. And then on copper, we're also long and still stuck on the bottom there after about 3 weeks, but showing signs that we may hold that support, particularly yesterday as we saw that little spike down into the support level and bounce out of there. Today looking a little bit better. And that's it. I think we can finish off there, Paul. Sorry about the overrun, but I think just wanted to finish off on that. And we're done.
Yeah, thanks for that. And stick around, please, for Futures Takeoff, and we'll be back tomorrow. Take care for now. Thanks, James.
Okay, wonderful. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same.
What's crack-a-lackin', everybody? Welcome, Coach Tony, Coach Paul, and Coach Daryl. Good to see you guys again. Bean?
Great to see everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Look at that haircut. Look at that style.
Slick, isn't it? Look at that.
Oh, wow. Look at him. You got the little boy's regular. The little boy's regular.
Exactly. I went in, asked him, make me beautiful. And this is what he did. So,
Make you beautiful. Showed him a picture of Daryl
Looks
and
good.
gave him that.
Looks good. Looks good.
thank you.
That's
Thank you.
great. That's good. Nice. I got to take a trip
All
over there
right.
too soon.
How's everyone in the chat as well?
They are ready. They are ready
Yeah.
to get
Yeah.
paid.
They are. Yeah.
So we're in Discord.
How's the audio today?
Eric
How's
Lake.
my audio, guys?
Yeah, it's
It
good.
sounds good when you're talking.
It's
Yeah.
doing good.
When I'm not
Yeah.
talking, is there feedback?
It's
Again?
like staticky a little bit. It's a little
Just
staticky.
very slight. It's very slight. Like can barely hear it.
So frustrating. All right.
Technology.
Hopefully it goes away.
Yeah, hopefully it just dissipates. That's great.
Into the ether.
I played back.
Yeah.
I played back a lot of yesterday's stream because I wanted to see how I sounded like in real time. It didn't. It didn't sound terrible. I think it sounds worse to all of us in the system
Okay.
because I didn't hear too much. But then as the day went on, it got a lot better. Like it got much better. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
how was your day off yesterday, Sam? You
It was good.
The,
It was
got the
good.
haircut.
Got a lot of stuff done. So exactly, got a lot of stuff done. A lot of stuff ticked off the list. So I'm happy.
Nice.
But I was going to say, good to see Eric. Yesterday he had an awesome trade, $1,623. So congratulations, Eric. You're always smashing it. I saw it on Discord now. Amazing.
Nice.
Tom's in the chat as well. Sam looking good, man. Thank you, Tom.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, he'll be sure to highlight every single one of those comments. Go back to the chat. There's something in the chat.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah, Eric
course.
Lake. I saw what you had. You had some photos or some drawings and a little bit of color on some of the drawings in the Discord chat. That's in that lounge area for anyone that's looking. Eric Lake, quite the artist, for sure.
Yes,
Exactly.
awesome.
I mean, the artistic nature must translate to the charts in some sort of regard.
I would think so.
Oh, for sure.
I would think
That's
so.
it. The
So how'd it
charts
go
are-
yesterday,
markets
guys?
are
I mean,
open.
I caught a little bit of what was going on, and it seemed like there were some feedback issues with the audio, so I kind of dropped off. But everything was good, right? P&Ls were good.
Yeah, I think so.
Yesterday was
we
an
survived without you,
interesting
Tony.
day.
I don't know how
Yeah.
we survived.
Yesterday was like a clawback day for both myself and Coach Daryl for sure. Like we were in the red in the morning, and then we clawed our way back out. I ended with like a little over 100, but Daryl, I think you were in the plus 1,000 territory there.
Oh
At
wow!
some
I
point.
think it was like 2,600, but I was up like 2,500 or so going out of our first segment, but then I got smacked on all that pullback, right? And then I clawed my way back out of it. So I was kind of up, down. It was like a
Nice.
yo-yo. But it was a good day. We had a lot of action. The end was fun. NVIDIA earnings was real fun. To say the
Yeah.
least.
Yeah, I
Perfect.
saw that.
S&P was like crazy.
Nasdaq is just rifling upwards right now.
I know.
Rifling up.
ES2.
I'm trying to draw up all the
Yes,
levels.
I think
This is,
we're testing the all-time high in the ES right about now. We're about 3 points off.
Nice.
And we
Nice.
we came close in the overnight. To retesting all-time highs. We've definitely traded a little bit past the high of yesterday's RTH session, and so I'm just kind of looking at a little bit of some buying here, see where we get to. We may make a new all-time high and then wait and see.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yep.
All right.
Can only
Yeah.
hope. Can only hope, people.
And there's a lot of earnings for the consumer stocks today. We'll see how that plays out. A whole lot of stuff, and I think a lot of it already came out. But
Yeah.
I'll go
Well, they
through
had
the
the
list.
jobless claims,
Bath and Body Works.
229,000
oh yeah, do that.
versus 230,000 estimate. So like kind of right in line. Obviously Q2 GDP up 3.3%, ahead of consensus. And then, PCE, all that type of stuff. So it seemed like it was
PCE
okay.
was right
So
in
I mean,
line.
there's a runway. There's
Yeah.
a runway to run here.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, exactly.
Indeed.
PCE was in line, so that's that's good.
Yep.
Market's hoping for a rate cut. I don't know if we'll get one still, but they're thinking we will. 1 or 2 or 3.
Yeah, probability is quite high now, isn't it? So we shall see.
Yeah, it's like plus 90% that there's going to be at least a 25 basis cut. I know. When it's that high, it's almost like I want to take the other side. You know, it's just the payoff's better on the other direction. All right.
Yeah.
We're going to tag all-time high here, and this is good in the ES because we, as Paul was mentioning yesterday, the last time we made this all-time high in the ES at 65.09 was in an overnight session. I think it was on August 14th. So it's nice to see it either retested or make new all-time highs in a regular U.S. session. I always like to see that happen during the actual underlying instrument, in this case, the S&P 500. So I like to see it happen during, a regular U.S. session as opposed to anything else.
Oh man, I am. I'm looking at. I remember yesterday. I mean, I had a good day on the live cattle futures, and I'm looking. I missed an opportunity though in the early morning, so I'm kind of keeping my eye on it right now in the first 10 minutes of the day. So if I get into a trade in these first 10 minutes or so, it would be probably in the live cattle here. So I'll update everybody if I do, but.
Yep, please do.
Yeah.
So I got a little update for everybody. Obviously, you guys know that I was taking those direct accounts. I took 2 direct accounts. I have one that is looks like it's about primed at the pump for a payout. Hopefully today. So we'll see if we can't, take a trade on live stream.
Nice.
To kind of get me above where I need to be. I think I'm only about $400 away from a 6K payout.
Oh, you'll make
so.
Let's go.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what we can try to scrounge around for, but that's what I'm hoping for today. And I mean, I think I got to double check to make sure that we can show as much as we can.
Daryl, just want to say your mic is. Oh no, it's stopped now. I think he's muted himself, hasn't he? It's all right.
I don't know.
But if you can hear us, you had some.
Is happening when I was talking.
A lot of I think it was Daryl's mic. Just letting you know, but there was a lot of feedback when you.
Yeah.
Not you, Tony. Only Daryl.
Yeah, no, I could hear it just for a second. Yeah, hang on here. It is what it is.
Man.
But yeah, let me see here.
Because I didn't touch a damn thing. It's crazy.
It's very strange.
Oh, we hear you perfectly now.
But either way.
Very crisp.
Yeah, I mean, you're good now.
I don't understand this.
I wouldn't worry too much.
Let me see. And now I hear it slowly creeping back in.
Yeah.
It's very strange.
All right, let me share my screen here. Screen number 1. All right. Let's do some calculations. Great bull flag in the Nasdaq right now. If you can hold yourself on the sidelines, then all the power to you.
Yeah, honestly, that's funny that you said that because I literally was just looking at the Nasdaq and I was like, "Dang, man, I got to keep my eye on this sucker." I feel like I'm going to be itching to get into something in this early morning session at some point. So
let's see, 2630. Ah, shit! I got to take off all my drawings. So this is the account that I have with Hola Prime. It's a direct account, obviously, because we got to go with the biggest and the best. Let me take a look. Get the handy dandy calculator out here. And my Hola Prime login. So my profit target is 51.98 spot 08, and I've made. Let me refresh it. Hang on. Because I'm down $10. Hang on. 48.54.12.
$10.
Looks like.
Yep.
So we got to make $350. We got to make $350 so we can be eligible for a payout here.
Very nice.
All right.
I'm confident you'll make that today.
Yeah. Hopefully we can do it in the first, 30 minutes. Get that 1 hour turnaround time frame on the payout.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. And I mean, obviously we're the most transparent prop firm here. So these are the stats on the account here. Like I said, total P&L 48.54, 80% win rate so far. Profit factor literally got cut in half. It used to be 20, now it's 11. Great. Because I did one trade today. One winner, one loser. It is what it is. Let's see.
Right.
I mean, I love the stats that the Project X platform gives. I don't know how I can help it improve my trading path, but it is what it is. Let's see.
Yeah. The only time the stats get a little bit wonky is if you go from trading like micros to minis and stuff like that. Then things can get a little bit thrown off. But there are plenty of stats in there that definitely help. But for some people that are switching from micros to minis or minis to micros or whatever, and you're looking at your your average win or loss or whatever, and you're like, wow, why does this look terrible? Well, if you were trading micros and now you're trading minis, it's going to be a little weird for at least a short period of time. So
yeah, for sure. I gotcha. Let's see. Yeah, little quote. You've made 21 trades over 5 days. Keep monitoring your trade frequency to ensure that you're not over trading. From the Hola Prime coach. Love it.
Aren't those great?
That was yourself. That was you talking to yourself.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, right?
From
it is very important.
Hola Prime coach Tony.
It is very important, honestly, not over trading. So, I mean, it is what it is. Let's see here. Is this 15-minute opening range done yet? Nope. I mean, we got to be going up. Maybe we just bite the bullet here. Get long. Hope for the best. Hopefully, get a nice little squeeze to like the 730s, 720s. 23.5, 44.
I have no idea what's going on, but none of my charts would load.
Really?
I keep hitting refresh, and it's not just one platform. It's the Project X is fine. That's loaded, but other platforms, two of them, just won't load for some reason, and that's where I see my footprint. So I'm a bit blind right now. What's that full refresh thing? What's that button where you do like a hard refresh, clear cookies or whatever? There's a button you can click for a full.
A button for it? I have no idea. I just click F5 there. F5 will refresh your screen.
F5. That's it. F5. Let's try that.
Clicks it and the computer blows up. That's a hard refresh for you.
All right, I have no
Come
idea.
on, 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes in the 15-minute opening range, then we'll get a trade. We'll get a breakout trade to the upside, get long, massively long, make $1,000 real quick. Push that balance up a little bit more, get a payout. cash out, blackout.
Yeah.
FXJ says,
Done.
me too, Coach Sam. FXJ, let me know which platform you're using, see if it's the same one.
I think for a little bit of a larger run, I'd be looking for a run in the Nasdaq up to like the 23,770 to 780 area, somewhere around there. I think we could see a little breakout up towards that zone.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna be with you, Tony. Here, I'm gonna be looking to get long.
Yeah, I mean, I like it for sure. I don't like that silver's taking a crap for no reason, even though the Nasdaq's rallying. Not that I always look at this or look at the two to make sure.
Yeah. The Dow is continuing to consolidate downwards. It's made a leg down, consolidated. It's consolidated. Made a smaller leg down. Is now consolidating again. Still got the Nasdaq with this bull flag, and the ES is kind of mimicking the Dow instead of the Nasdaq. So Nasdaq's kind of in on its own little island right now as compared to the ES and the Dow.
Totally dislocated again to the upside. Huh.
This is very annoying.
Your chart's still not loading, huh?
Oh no.
Nah, FXJ has a similar issue, but that's a different play. He's using Match Trader. It's not Match Trader for me, so I'm going to try a different browser. I think I got Chrome installed. I'm going to try that one. Probably better to use Chrome anyway. Who the hell uses Edge? I mean,
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not judging. I won't judge.
serves me right for using freaking Edge. I might as well be using Microsoft Internet Explorer at this point.
I do it for the VMix. I use Edge.
Wow.
Oh, wow, Nasdaq. All right, back to the 21 MA. I mean, how do we bounce here? Or maybe we start heading lower.
Yeah. Definitely going to just have to keep my eyes ready for this
So is that what you're doing, Paul? You're trading Nasdaq now?
Well, I just have my favorites day to day. Depending on the moves, I'll like to go with one versus the other or what have you. Yep. But yesterday was I traded the Dow a little bit unsuccessfully, and then switched over to gold and cattle, and I think I traded the Russell for a second. But today I'm really looking to trade the Nasdaq, but it might not. I don't know. Might not shape up to be a Nasdaq day, even though I really thought it would be. So we'll see. We will see soon enough. Nvidia is at $180 a share right now. At one point, I think it was at like 183 or something, just 30 or 45 minutes ago or so in the pre-market. So I'm sure that's kind of part of all this. AMD, I'm just looking at the semiconductor in general. AMD's up a decent bit, but nothing too crazy here. Google's up about 1%.
Oh, Daryl, yeah, we hear you very slightly.
Yeah, Daryl, that's really bad right now.
No bueno.
How about now? Now?
There.
Oh,
now, no.
Now's good.
Now?
Yeah, no.
A little bit
now's
underwater.
Good. It's kind of coming back a bit.
What the frickin' hell?
Like, don't say it.
I'm not going to. That's why I'm not.
Yeah, super frustrating.
Damn.
All right, let's take a gander at the ES.
Gander.
ES had to sell off a little bit. All right, so you guys can hear me?
Take a gander.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, now it's perfect.
Okay.
No idea what you've done.
All right. So now that I'm,
Fixed it.
I don't know, I was muted for a long time, but I wanted to ask Tony some questions regarding his direct account. So,
Oh, yeah, sure.
what size account is it, Tony?
It's 150K.
And
Use code Tony15
so I
to get
was reading about
50%
these.
off.
How do you know? Yeah. How do you? I did. What's the profit target? Because I was reading about them and I didn't. It was hard to find.
Yeah, so
I guess,
there's no
information.
profit target. Yeah, there's no profit target. You just need to meet the consistency rule.
Direct.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I
you
see.
get what I mean? Like,
Okay.
yeah. So, like, like
Yeah,
15% consistent.
So when you're saying like you're trying to take
Right.
6,000 out, you've been kind of averaging around that for a few days or something, right? Then you can pull it out.
Yeah, well, no. So I'm trying to take like $6,000. I've been getting like $1,100, $1,200 days, and that's just
I
where
see.
the consistency
Collectively,
rule puts me.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you now.
Yep. Because obviously, like,
Okay.
we talked about it before. Like, if you come in at a $5,000 day, then a $1,000 day, like, oh man, like you're behind the eight ball for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's where we're at here.
Oh man, I could see if the ES wants to drop here, wouldn't be
Short.
surprised if it wanted to go to the 64.86 area, which is about 8 points away from where we currently are. We're at currently the POC of yesterday, essentially, and value area low is 64.86. So
86
kind of
number
marking off.
again does it to us.
Yep.
86 does it again.
Man, missed that short, but
Not yet.
it's
It's a minute
it's
and a
going.
half.
Jesus.
Pumping down.
All right, I'll get short.
Well, this is where I would be getting out. So I would have been looking to get short at 64.94 to get out at 64.86.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would get long in the ES. I'm waiting to see if it gets down to 80. If it gets down to 80, there's a bunch of liquidity sitting, so it may just sweep, but it's pulling back.
Yep.
Let's see.
Okay.
So the overnight low is at 71.
Yeah.
I had
That's also the previous day's low, I believe.
Yeah, correct.
Overnight low is technically at 59 if you consider the NVIDIA candle.
I don't. See, that's the thing. I go all the way till 2 o'clock or 5 o'clock Eastern. So I have that whole NVIDIA bar in my RTH profile.
Oh.
But I could see that being end of day. We could just use end of day.
Tanaka says, how are you, coaches and everyone? We're very good, Tanaka. Thank you for asking. How are you, Tanaka?
Yes. Yes. Paul, you traded bananas, Pokemon card, derivatives, Beanie Babies, commodities. That is so
yeah,
funny.
I've been trading everything lately.
The equal opportunist, I'm telling you. It's all for the love of the stream.
Do we get short here for a push down into the previous days or into the low of yesterday? Man, I am very
hopefully
very cautious at the moment. Looks good though. Looks pretty good. I would hate to get long at my value area low level, which should be acting as like some sort of support area, at least in the very near term, very short term here. I mean, it's been hanging out here for a few minutes now. Kind of want to check it out for about another few minutes, 3 to 5 minutes or so. See how it's respected.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what live cattle's doing. Whole lot of nothing right now.
I just got that. Sorry, tape delay.
Sam has a cow in his attic too, you know.
Yeah,
so that's what. If you heard something, it's from Sam's.
Starting a whole zoo up there.
Yeah.
It's the bull. It's the bull he's been rubbing. The bull came home to get attention from.
So how are the P&Ls yesterday? I mean, I saw some red. It didn't look so great. You guys are like,
there was no red on my end.
Out of yourselves
no red here. No red here.
I think
I can't speak for anyone else, but I had no red.
I was 120 something up. Daryl, he got into the thousands.
Yeah, Daryl, I saw there was a comma. There was a comma there. That's good.
Adelina, I think, almost got back to break even, and then Troy was only down like $100 or something by the end of the day. Everybody clawed back. Everybody had bad mornings and then clawed back essentially.
Yeah.
Half of us were slightly in the red, half of us were in the green. So
nice.
Tough day yesterday. Then I didn't actually trade yesterday, so.
Well, if I just simply had stayed away from the Dow, I would have been fantastic. I would have had no problem at all. I just was a little bit stubborn on the Dow. And then I had to make all of my money back in live cattle. So, kind of an odd day. Super odd.
Live cattle.
I mean, yesterday was kind of trendy. Yesterday was pretty good. It was trending for most of the day.
Right.
We had a decent little sell off in the middle of the day, but then it collected itself and ripped all the way up to the close. So it was fairly trending.
Yeah. I literally just got long the wrong product. I needed to be long the ES. I needed to not be long the Dow. That was all there was to it, unfortunately.
Oh, wow. Look at the Nasdaq.
Big move.
Thank God I'm sure.
I was going to say, you're in a trade, right? We should have your screen up here.
Yeah, hang on here. I want to get short another contract, but damn. It's coming back. Come on, push back down. All right, damn it. We collected some P&L, but
you're close. Oh, you got it. Yeah, 708. You're up now. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
We're up for sure. I think we can definitely take a payout at this point, but I'm growing the account. So no. I need to make like $1,200 on the day for sure. Because it's not one payout and then done.
Why 1,200?
Because that's about my
wants
average.
To leave a little in there.
Yeah, that's
right.
Okay, I'm with you. Okay, got you.
Yep. So we'll see. I mean, we're at $700 right now.
You have
it is what it is.
The trading technical know-how to do it. So
No, but like that's what it comes down to, is that like it's not even the technical know-how on the trading side. It's like, passing the evaluation / getting a payout. So we're at 55.72 for everyone in the chat that's kind of watching, and I think our profit that was needed. Let me look here. Sorry, I'm just looking at my other screen here. Can't really show you guys. Don't want you guys to steal my account number. Let's see. Current total profit, yeah, it's 55.72. So the minimum required profit is 51.98. So we're over by a couple $100 here. But again, I just want to, because the day is not over, I definitely want to stay in here and try to get to like $1,200, because that's been our consistency target, $1,200 a day. And I've been in this account for, I think this is the 5th day. So 5th day, 4th day, something like that. So we are passing, chat. We are passing the consistency payout rule.
Yes.
As we should.
Exactly.
Right?
That's very important. Yeah.
So we'll see how much on like the back end I can show you. I want to show you guys like actually going through and like selecting the account, clicking payout, like most transparent prop firm here. Like you can get a payout. Okay. Especially if you watch the stream, if you follow Coach Daryl, and then you do the opposite of whatever Sam says, you will make money.
I thought you were going to say, if you follow Coach Daryl, do the opposite of what I do.
Yeah. No,
Which would be true as well. It would be true
giving
as
you
well.
too much.
That's actually
giving you too much on the side.
That's a good strategy. You should definitely do that.
So
That's
let's
hilarious.
see here. So yeah, I mean, if we're gonna go down, like we should just push right through that 23,575 area. But now, of course, we're just fumbling around. Still wouldn't be surprised if we decided to go higher on the day. I mean, we are up past yesterday's close at 23,542 area on the Nasdaq. So we're still in the green on the day for Nasdaq.
Pending home sales came out, but pending home sales is not going to move this market. It just got just came out.
Yeah, no, I think there's too much from the NVIDIA earnings.
All right, let's rip up.
To worry about.
Let's rip up. I think it's just profit taking early, responsive selling, profit taking, collecting right down here, and we're going to turn up. I'm actually long in the ES right now. I just got in. But I need to still mark up my charts. I need to get my IBs set. Your IBs are long set. I think my audio has something to do with like the streaming, because I tested it yesterday.
By the way,
on Zoom. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's been great so far.
It's
see. I mean, it's something
perfect.
to do because
not even a hint of.
I had it dialed in. I called some people. I tested it last night. I thought I had it frickin' set, and then again on this morning, and it's like, what in the damn hell? You know, like very frustrating. But I am in the process of going to be streaming through HDMI, not USB. Maybe that'll do something. I don't know. I've done everything else. I've seen all the videos. Everyone uses this damn camera. They do the same setup. I don't know why I'm having problems. I don't know. I don't know why I'm having problems. Everyone else is like, this is the greatest. It works perfect.
I
100%.
I don't know why you have to plug your mic into the camera though. Like my mic is separate
because I'm streaming through the camera. I'm streaming through the camera.
Well, yeah, so am I.
As are you.
We're streaming to the camera.
I know.
Yeah.
But what is it? So let me ask you, because you weren't on yesterday. I was talking with Paul. What kind of mic are you? Do you have a USB mic? Like, is your mic connected to your computer?
Yeah, USB. Yeah, directly to the.
So before I got this,
USB-C.
Yeah, me too. Me too. That's what I did too. But before I got this camera and I had my old webcam, I was just like you and Paul. I was connected straight into the computer, USB only. I had no problem. As soon as I get the camera, because I'm streaming via USB out of the camera, I need to connect into the camera. I unplugged it yesterday or the other day, even with you, Sam, it just all went away. There was no audio period at all, just done. So I need to be into the computer, to the camera, into the mic auxiliary.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a Sony feature. I don't know why. It's just
Strange. Yeah.
It is strange.
Who knows? Who knows? Sounds like you bought the wrong camera, Daryl.
It could be. It very well could be. I may end up returning it and getting something else if it doesn't improve.
Yeah.
So I just tried to short there in the
one I've
Nasdaq.
got, that one is plug and play.
Yeah, the ZVE10, that's the one, right?
Yeah.
That's like the vlogger's camera.
That's
It's
the
like
one
of
I
the
have.
best.
That's what I have. Yeah. I know Sam has a different one, but this
Why
is
did I?
the one I got. But
Yeah, no, I can't recommend this camera enough. This is it's awesome. This camera.
Yeah,
Bad boy
I
camera.
also just got short. I got short one or two minis actually, and I took one off. But I did have a couple of short attempts before that I lost about a few $100 on, so I'm back short again now, and looks like it might want to do its job here, but we will see. I'm going to hold this for a hopeful break of the low of day here, and maybe get down to the 64 or 74-ish area. If not, I've got my stop right at the 64.90 area. So
Yeah, it looks like we were getting some resistance up at the VWAP level, and that's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
I just strangled it.
Oh, wow.
look at this
that.
spike
Look
up.
at that.
Woo! Come on, baby. Oh, yeah.
Just barely didn't tick me out. I was one tick away.
Oh, man.
Tick.
Oh, man.
Looks like it should.
Oh man, oh man, oh
Stop me
man.
out.
I don't know. I still think it might drop, to be fair. It's hard to say. I think it might go a bit more higher and then drop again. Kind of
Yeah,
just
exactly. Like I
ranging
wouldn't
a little
be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, in the ES, we came within like 6 ticks of making a retest in the all-time high on that open swing high. We came that close.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't quite get it. So, yeah, we got to come back
there
and
you go.
retest that. That's crap. There's no way it's walking away from that. So I don't know if we're going to do it now or today, right? But I'm just saying to get that close in a regular trading hour session and like, nah, I'm not buying it. This is profit taking.
Taking profit.
Taking profit. We're doing the Tony move. Taking profit. Payout, baby.
See profit, take profit. That's it. It's my motto.
There you go. There you go.
All right, I'm up $900.
Still waiting
on
for
the
our
day.
Still waiting
I
for our
don't know
boy
where we're
Troy
gonna
to
go
make an
here, though.
appearance today. Troy says he's going to come in and chat it up with us.
Yeah, where's Troy?
He's at the donut shop. Yeah, I think so.
Of course he is.
Instead of the 50-cent candy shop, he's at the donut shop. We did that
got
charade
you.
the other
Donut
day.
Take you to the donut
Yeah,
shop.
we did. I'm at the donut shop. Come in.
All right, so we looking to go long here now. We pierced through value area low, and maybe we're looking to now. It's held some support, and yeah, I want to get long here. Let's get long. 600 contracts.
Point of control came down in the ES, but we may go back up to where point of control just prior to dropping. And I still think it's going back up to 6,500. If we can go for 8.
Take you to the donut
8
shop.
more points, 9 more points. I got the donut shop. Come on. Tony,
Donut King.
did your bro take over your handle again, or is that you?
No. Is it in the chat?
He's in, yeah. TBB.
Tony, I got my payout yesterday. I
Praises.
beat you. Yes, he's back. He is
Taking
back
your
in the
account
chat.
again.
I got back in and I changed my photo, hoping that that would do something, and he would make his own
I
account
see
or
it.
something.
I see it.
Yeah, I changed my
changed the
photo
password.
tonight. Yeah, I don't
I
want to
mean,
do that.
two-factor authentication on that account.
Yeah, no, I need the 2FA enabled.
Lock
Yeah,
him
actually,
out.
no, he did. It's true. He got a payout. He got a payout
Really?
yesterday. Yeah. He took his $900
awesome.
payout and ran.
Good.
Congrats.
And then it was so funny. We talk about oh yeah,
You don't know your name,
come on the
but
stream.
Don't know his
someone
name,
reached
but
out to him.
we'll call him Tony's brother from now on.
Yeah, I know. That's what you should introduce him as
yeah.
for sure. Someone sent him an email from Hola Prime, and they're like, "Hey, yeah, like we'd like to do like an informal interview with you." And I'm like, "Oh my God, they're setting Sam up to meet my younger brother." I assume it's for like the reels or something, because he got
No, it's probably
$900
for for the
We'll go on YouTube.
Trader Spotlight or something maybe, or who knows.
Oh heck no!
Could be that
No!
or
He couldn't
just
fill.
for YouTube
He
in
could not
general.
fill a 30-minute. Yeah, he couldn't fill a 30-minute slot. No way. There's no strategy. It's just pray and spray.
He pulls out, here's my 8-ball, my magic 8-ball. This is my strategy.
Yeah. I mean, and he would run that interview, Sam. He'd be like, hey, like we're not talking about trading.
I'm
Right.
excited. I'm excited to be interviewing Tony's brother.
Yeah. He just says, click the button. I click the button and I make the money. That's what he says.
Hey, we're not talking about
He's
this.
not wrong.
We're talking.
No, like I'm serious,
true.
because like there's no strategy. Because I asked him, I was like, dude, because he kept on hitting, like I think his was like $250 a day he wanted to do,
is
which
so
is
funny.
great, right? I mean, that's a lot better than blowing up an account for sure. So there's consistency there, and he actually, I'll take my hat off to him. He actually did it, and he was just like, I trade at 11:30 in the morning, and then I trade at 1:30 p.m. And I'm like, well, what are you looking for? Like, what's your strategy? Like, he's trading Nasdaq. And I was like, what are you looking for? And he's like, stop you right there. No questions. I click the button. I make the money. That's what he said. So I'm sure it's gonna come up. I'm sure. Just watch out.
I can just imagine. Oh.
So
That is
we'll
so
see.
funny.
Yeah, Vince.
Tony, why don't you take him under your wing?
Vince has got his own
and teach him
indicator.
all the
You don't think I've tried that? You don't think I've tried that, man? Like some of these
He's
guys,
got his own indicator, Tony. The index finger.
Yeah.
He just pushes the button.
Yeah, exactly.
I click, I make money. I click, I make money.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. No, he's been to. I mean, look at him in the chat. Look at the shit that he says in the chat. Like,
I know.
he's been described as a wild.
This
bull.
is why I was asking you.
He's like,
That's why I was asking you if he was your older brother,
too.
because if
No,
he was your older brother, it could be Tony's big brother trade. That would be so sweet. Tony's big brother, but it's a little brother.
Yeah,
Tony's big brother.
Is he is he in college yet, or is he already out of college, or is he younger than that?
Well, he's college age. He's not in a university.
Yeah, gotcha. Again,
dropout degenerate.
I was wondering if he was like
know.
interested in finance or like just the general, like that general landscape.
No, he's interested in making that moolah. He's interested in making money for sure. But I'll tell you this.
Nothing wrong with that.
He has been in more Lambos and exotic cars than all of us combined. Okay, I'll tell you that. Because he knows people, he talks to people, he understands like networking and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
you know,
Mhm.
whatever.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I like to say I'm
that's a
good
good
at
skill
that
to
shit,
have,
but
you know.
I guess.
I was just going to say that, Sam. It is a good skill.
Exactly.
It's a good. I mean, it is good to be connected for
Networking,
sure.
being able to communicate and connect with people and get, build rapport with them. That's a very good skill. Like you'd be a good salesman, maybe.
100%.
Look into
Oh, yeah,
getting
for
into
sure.
high, B2B sales or something. Could
Yeah.
make a killing.
Well, no, I mean,
From a
hey,
good
if you end up interviewing him, which it sounds like I said, he sent me a screenshot of the email this morning, saying like, yeah, we want to do like a quick informal conversation with you, and yeah, just ask him about it. I mean, like he was a salesman right out of high school. He worked at
Oh, there you go.
it's called Herb Chambers Lamborghini. It's a Lamborghini Boston dealership. So he worked there
Ah,
for a
so
little
He's
bit.
exotic. He's an
Probably learned
exotic
a
car
lot.
guy anyway. He knows about it.
Yeah, exactly,
Very nice.
exactly. So if you ever need one, you know where to go. But if you need trading advice, the buck stops there.
So when
So funny.
when you request this payout, am I going to be interviewing you as well then?
Oh God, yeah. See, that's the other thing is that
So tell us about
and
yourself.
I always, I always hit
Could you
everyone in the
imagine?
chat.
Could you imagine?
Anytime I need help with the guys on like the back end for accounts, like I'm like, hey, it's Coach Tony, and they're like, yeah, hi, how can I help you,
Yeah, we
customer?
know.
And I'm like, do they not know? Like, there's no way that they know that it's actually me. They probably think it's someone trying to scam them
Yes.
into like getting free. accounts
Someone
or
else
something.
called Coach Tony. Maybe. Yeah.
Hey, Coach
maybe.
Tony, see me on the live
Like the
stream
reality
now? And
is,
I'm like,
there's hundreds of people work for Hola Prime. So I mean,
yeah,
some
right,
people
yeah,
their job's not to look at the HPTV and know all the coaches. So,
yeah,
Right.
but
for sure.
I'm sure most people within the company know who you are. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. All right. So I mean,
So Lucky
About
Man
670
FX in the
bucks.
chat. Welcome to the chat. Lucky Man asking, is options trading profitable? It's an option.
depends
Can
on the
be.
strategy.
I mean, it can be. I love these questions. I mean, I love these questions. Like,
It
can
makes
I
you
make
think
money
about
day
it, too.
trading? I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. Can you? Can you? I can't, but
Yeah.
can you? I don't know.
Honestly,
Eric says it can.
Anything
Be.
can
Yeah,
be
I know. I mean, it's
profitable.
like I don't know how we respond to that question.
I mean, none of us are options traders, as far as I'm aware. I think
Nope.
Tony, was it you who did a bit of options at some point? No?
Yeah, I did option
I can't
stuff,
remember who
but
it
then
was.
like, yeah, there was a
Oh,
bunch
yeah.
of
Paul did
stuff
some
that
too,
happened.
maybe. Did you do
Yeah,
some,
I mean, I
Paul?
mostly do like I mostly trade options in my retirement account for like hedging purposes, but I don't like speculatively.
That's true.
I sell premium is the point. I sell premium
Yeah.
Gotcha.
usually.
Yeah. Well, there you go. We have.
Come on.
But yeah, this is all about futures, day trading.
Yeah.
Traders of the day, not the night. Daryl's a night trader.
More of
not
a
a day trader.
I'm not a night. Well, I do
Yeah.
trade evening. I trade your night.
You do, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
You'll catch me slinging Beanie Babies every once in a while, I guess, according to Tom. You know, be in the collectibles markets. I guess I sell
Labubu dolls
pinky
now.
rings.
Now that I know what Labubu dolls are. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's all
Labubu.
Yeah,
Labubu.
those. Yeah, the boo-boo. That's it. Pokemon card trader.
Lighters,
Yeah.
little pipes, syringes,
Postage stamp trader.
whatever we could trade.
All right, pretty bad morning so far for me. I've got a
Come on, let's
hole to
break out
dig
here.
out of.
Break out of this low volume here. Let's get up to
Take you to the
get up to
candy
65.
shop.
Take me to the donut shop
Unreal.
where you'll see Troy there too. Come on. Hold. Thou shalt not pass. Come on.
Troy will take us to the donut shop one day. He'll bless us.
It was a very professional session yesterday without you. We didn't have much singing. We didn't have much shenanigans. I think it was. Well, we were very busy. It was a busy day.
Sounds like a boring
session. We didn't. Yeah, I know you were gonna say. I know you were gonna say that. But we were all waiting for NVIDIA at the end because it was closing 20 minutes after cash closed. So it was just like, I don't know. We just it just flew, but we didn't do much singing. And I even mentioned it. I'm like, man, Sam's not here. We got no whistling. We got nothing going on. Yeah.
Very boring session.
Total freaking.
I'm sorry to all the viewers who had to endure such boredom. Don't worry, I'm back.
He's back. He's not knackered anymore. He's not knackered. He's rested. He's not knackered.
Exactly.
Oh man.
Daryl, apologize to the viewers for boring them yesterday.
No, I'm not apologizing.
Do the right thing, Daryl. Be a man.
No.
Yeah, come on.
Did you see that? Yeah, did you see how did you see how your poll is going so far, Sam? Have you checked the status of your poll results?
Who would ever look at that? How so? Sam's new haircut. Shutting off to cut resistance. Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh, what do you mean hairline hitting all-time highs? My hairline is not high.
Oh man, that's such a.
That is perfect, dude. You don't have a 4-head. You have a 5-head. I have an 8-head. I have no hairline.
Little dip here.
Yeah,
that's so funny, man.
Savage. Viewers,
that is absolutely.
Know, that was beautiful. It was whoever came up with that. The production team was phenomenal. Friggin'
yeah, they're laughing in the back end.
I mean, to think of that, like hitting all. Oh, it's a classic. Oh, it's classic. Exactly.
All that matters is I'm happy with it. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what the greatest thing about getting a haircut is? When you rub the back of your head and it's
I know what you're going to say.
Prickly.
The shampoo and they rub your yes.
No, not that. They don't wash my hair. Like, I mean, when it's freshly cut,
they don't wash your hair. They don't wash your hair before you get a cut.
Well, they can if they want to, but generally I just wash my hair, have a shower, go straight to the barber, get it cut, come back, shower again. I'm done.
Yep. I hear you.
What do we think? Market wants to go back up?
Yeah,
I'm long again.
I'm back in long. I'm back long too. I'm back long.
Yeah, well,
I still think we're not done with the short. I think on the NQ around 23, basically where we tapped the high 23,675 around there, in that kind of area, I see a gap. I think I would expect the market to react to it, but it technically has already reacted, but it wasn't much. I don't know. We'll see. But I might get in for a short if I see something good on the footprint.
I'm
trying to trade 2 accounts at once right now. On my cash account, I'm trying to.
I'm doing that. I've been doing that since we opened. Yeah. I'm doing the same.
Yeah. It's a bit hard. Annoyingly, I took a few good trades on the Hola Prime account. Not annoyingly, it's still fine. But on my cash account, I took another trade, and that was a bad trade. So I'm lower on my cash account than I am on my Hola Prime account, which is slightly annoying. I thought it would be the same, but I decided to take an extra trade, which I shouldn't have done. What can you do?
Yep. Yep.
I haven't even updated
Yeah.
here now. About 660. Let's do that.
All right, we're just gonna get out of this.
What the hell are you watching?
Yeah, we didn't have this yesterday, huh?
Dude, that was what I've been saying all along, and I found it yesterday. 1987, MC Shy D, Shake It. Come on, shake it. Come on, shake it. This is like,
Never heard of it,
you
man.
know, kind of early MTV days. No, I know it's some, I don't know what it is. It was just a catchy tune. I just remember it.
Sounded catchy, to be fair. It sounded catchy.
Come on, shake it. Come on, shake it. Well, we can also do something else.
All right, this market's really become quite boring. NQ loves to do this, you know. So all industries love to do it. They wake up at the open, and then about an hour later, they just go boring for like a good hour, do nothing, and then they wake up again.
I am. I'm stepping away from the S&P. I mean, I'm stepping away from all the indices actually at the moment. I'm getting back into some cattle here. I'm in a cattle short. I've got a big hole to fill this morning. I am now down. I've got to update my P&L here.
Come on, shake it. Come on, shake it. Let's go. My IB will be set in 4 minutes. 4 minutos. I want to go to the IB high, not the low. I want to go up. I want to go up.
Shake it.
Yeah, it's a tough level.
Tough. It's right on point of control. It's sitting right on point of control. Come on. Push up. There we go. Come on. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Get up there. I mean, you got 400 contracts almost sitting at the 64.94. Let's just grab them. Let's just go. Just sweep them. Just sweep up.
Sweeper.
You sucker. Get up there.
Yeah, this is looking weak on the indices here. It's looking real weak.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's very whippy. Very whippy.
Yep. Mr. Whippy.
Whip it real
What
good.
they call it.
Mr. Whippy. Okay.
Do you guys have that there? Mr. Whippy? It's like ice cream.
In America?
That's against the law. That's against the law. You say that, you get arrested over here. I don't know what the hell that is, man. What is it, like some ice cream or something? What the hell is this, Mr. Whippy?
Like soft serve ice
They're
cream.
gonna register you as
Mr. Whippy, you never heard of it?
oh, dude! If you had a name like that, I don't even think the Secretary of State would allow you
to register.
even name yourself that, or even have a DBA. You'd be registered as a sex offender if you had that name over here.
Oh my god!
All perverts, that's why.
Wrong.
Too many.
Wrong.
Oh man!
See, I never even realized until you pointed it out. You know, got a clean
We live in a
mind.
very
That's
litigious
it.
society. You gotta. It just, I don't know, man. I just think like, dude, who could get away with saying stuff like that? Like registered. I don't know. It's funny. It's so funny.
You have a disturbed mind, Daryl. Very, very.
I told you, I'm a degenerate. I got a disease. I'm a mess. Totally a mess. Nothing normal about me.
That's funny.
Come on, let's go. This calls for an appropriate song. Let's go. Get up here. Push the thing up. Let's push it. Come on.
Oh, here we go. Great team.
Get up on this. Get up on this.
Push it. And push it real good. Boom. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum.
That was
by
good, though.
with the theme
That was
song for
good.
this session.
That was good. That was good. It was funny.
Just can't help
I love
but nod along to that song.
I know. That's right. Totally.
Oh man.
They don't make music like that anymore.
Sam rolls up. Sam rolls up to the stop sign at the school, at the elementary school. He's got salt and pepper busting on the in the Range Rover. Got the windows down. He's like, "Mr. Whippy's here. Who wants Mr. Whippy?" Oh, very good.
You know what? You're gonna laugh. Mr. Whippy is sold by ice cream vans. So literally,
I know that.
ice
I
cream
can
vans
see it.
pull up
God, yeah.
outside schools and sell Mr. Whippy to children.
That would never fly over here, dude. I don't think that would ever fly. I don't.
Oh dear. You have ruined ice cream for me now.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh man.
It's just terrible.
Come
It's
on,
terrible
let's
stuff.
go. Let's go.
I know.
It's
God,
funny. It's
just break
it's
one
just-
way or the other.
This is what it did yesterday, Tony. It was like right around point of control for 2 hours. Like it just, mean reverted. Few points up, few points down. Just kind of. Yeah, it did. Literally.
Sounds
And then it broke out and it
very
started trending.
annoying.
Then it consolidated, then it broke. Oh man, let's see here. Got to get above.
Doesn't sound fun, guys. I'll be honest. 2 hour range.
Nah, yeah.
Glad,
This is a tough
glad
one.
I
This
took
is
a day off.
a tough day for me.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Oh yeah, yesterday
Who would
was
have thought
tough.
after the Nvidia
Yeah.
print?
Yeah, I know. Exactly, Tony. Exactly.
I thought it'd be super easy.
Same.
The overnight was kind of not even that great, even. Like I was expecting, Asian session to open up and maybe just continue, but no, didn't happen. Started to later, but it pulled down and started going back up to point of control for yesterday. Then it finally went up, and then I thought we were going to keep pushing at the open, but we haven't at all. But like I said, we came with like 5 or 6 ticks of the all-time high in the ES with that opening swing this morning. So, I mean, I just feel we've got to get back up there at some point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just get that feeling.
Yeah.
All right, come on.
This is chops. This is just a chop fest for
Come
me.
on,
I'm
there's a
getting
big
chopped to death.
push. Salt and pepper, push it real good. Come on. Come on.
Push it real
So
good.
salt and pepper's here. You know it. And we're in effect. Working up a sweat.
Oh, salt and pepper. Where would Daryl be without
Now we're
you
deciding.
guys?
The
Now we're
British
deciding the
accent makes
rally.
everything better.
Of course.
You know, like that value area, that 6486 area, man. That in the ES is like,
I know.
that's the
It's
area.
holding. It's holding
That
like
literally
crazy.
is the area.
I agree. It's been like this for a week.
Yeah.
And then you look at that micro composite, it's just building.
Volume is like thinner, relatively speaking, again this morning on the ES, which is a little aggravating, but you know, gotta trade what you're given. But frustrating.
Indeed, very frustrating.
Look at that, and then it just like immediately sells back. Yeah.
Yeah. It came right up to
Told you that
VWAP
area.
in the ES. VWAP mid.
It's the exact area you want to short it at. And I did.
Perfect.
Told you ahead of time. I gave you the price point, the exact price of
See,
where I
I'm
was going to short it.
Building up the mustering the courage to get long. Extra long.
Same.
Extra log.
But I mean, we want to push up to like that, the middle of the 15-minute opening range. And if we cross through that, then we're definitely going to go higher, probably.
All right, I got taken out of that trade.
Damn.
I got taken out. Just smacked. I should have trailed it. All right, that sucks. Back to point of control.
I mean,
I'm long again.
That's sick. That like that level where it bounced off of, or it got resistance at 64.94 on the ES. That's where point of control is at from the previous day. That's where the 50 period EMA is at. That's where VWAP is at. That's where it's like where literally everything, every line that you can put on your damn chart is at. So that's a bit annoying to have to try and deal with to the long side here.
I'll let you come down one more point, but you got to hold. You got to hold. The liquidity's gone at the 93.
Oh, me closely. I'm just making a song up. That doesn't even exist.
I'll go say, what in the hell are you singing? What was that?
Just making my own music.
Hold me closely.
Sam original.
Is that the Mr. Whippy theme song? Mr. Whippy theme song. Hold me closely.
It is. That's
You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Oh yes. Lots of treats in store for little boys and girls.
Oh my God.
So disturbing. I could see Sam and well, I'll just leave it at that. I could see you driving a little Mr. Whippy van around in the summer.
Ridiculous.
Ice cream.
better than an RV.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, you don't want to be selling anything out of that thing around the kids.
Yeah, that's.
Come on, dang, man. This is just.
Dun, 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 dun. Salt
Unbelievable.
and pepper is here.
I'm staying long bias.
I am too.
Yeah. Because, I mean, if we're not going to break below the 15-minute opening range, then screw it. I mean, we're an hour in to the equity open.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. I mean, it's tough, but you just got to suffer.
Just, I think Daryl believes playing that music is gonna somehow make the market go up.
It is. It's got to push it. So salt and pepper's here.
I mean, you never know. It might work. There might be some law of attraction.
Paul has the
thing.
touch, though.
Who
Paul needs to
knows?
start talking, and it'll raise all ships. Just high tide comes into the market.
I don't know.
Paul,
Paul
I
has
yeah,
to
am
talk
like-
about cows or
Apostle
something.
Paul. The
Prophet, the
Yeah.
prophet. Yeah, the apostle.
prophet Paul.
I
prophet.
should be talking. I should be getting into positions and then talking to help myself out here, but
Yes,
just trying
yes, you should.
to like
Come
Tony's
on,
saying, I'm
push
just
it.
trying to survive at the moment with this
Keep
area.
keep
like,
talking.
get through the
Keep
suffering.
talking. Keep talking.
It looks like the
There you go.
Nasdaq wants
I
to.
get my yellow
break
line
out
out
now.
on the chart. Come on.
No, don't say breakdown. Don't say breakdown. There you go.
Breakout.
See, keep talking, Paul.
No, I said break out. I
Keep
said
talking.
break
There you
out.
go.
Well,
Like,
how are you
breakout.
doing this?
Good. Keep going.
like
This is crazy. Keep talking.
Rub the bull. Rub the bull.
Look at this,
Wow.
dude.
Paul,
Look at
how are you
this.
doing this?
Keep going.
Oh, come
I know,
on.
it's
come
crazy.
On. Keep it
You
going.
have some crazy
Oh, keep it
abilities.
going.
It's insane. It's insane how he's
Yeah, I
so
don't know.
good.
You have sold your soul to the devil to achieve these
The
magical
market
powers.
god.
I think so.
Oh,
think
my
so.
God.
Would be better if I was in that
on.
in that move.
Just push.
He made a deal.
Quick little liquidity grab.
Come on. Go up to
Honestly,
6,500
what
here.
the
Let's go.
hell?
It's just someone's keeping a lid on this thing, dude. It's just maybe it's your brother. You got to call him up and tell him to back off. Don't
Yeah, I
push the
know.
button.
He's got a bunch of
Don't
live accounts
push
now. and
the
he's
button.
I mean, that was good volume. That was good volume on the Nasdaq there too. Like that had a lot of volume through to 23,700 and then immediate rejection there. So maybe we have to consolidate a little bit more in this 2367.
There we go.
or
Keep talking, Paul.
2370 and for another little run up.
Keep talking. Keep talking, Paul. It's holding. Bounce off VWAP here in the ES. Keep going. Get up there. Get up on this. Yeah. Push it. Get up on this.
Push it real
Ooh,
good.
baby, baby. Baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby.
Apostle Paul.
Get up on it.
That is the greatest name ever.
All right, come on. Eat through this.
Come on.
It's not
push it
much.
up.
It's 100 contracts. Eat through it. God, come on. I think if we can
I mean,
get
it looks
past
like it
the
wants to try.
95, we can jump to the 6,500. Yeah. There we go. Keep talking, Paul. I'm telling you, it's working.
It wants to go. It wants to go.
There you go. There you go.
I don't know, Paul.
Talk sexy
I
to
don't
it.
know how you do it.
Come on, Paul.
Let's get
You
to
have some
romantic.
kind of
20.
Love it.
that we don't fully understand the power of Apostle Paul, but somehow
Bring out your
some
Barry
way.
White voice and be romantic with it. Come on.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
you know you have to do it.
Deep.
You're feeling good about yourself today.
Go. Break. Come on, break.
Come on.
Up.
Go to the
Nice.
upside here.
Break up.
Nice.
Here
Go,
we
go.
Get up on this.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Go.
There you go.
Go. Just do it. Push through. Get the volume. Get the volume up here. Come on. You can do it. Like,
It's really rude. I know.
it's having such a difficult
You
time.
can
Come
do
on.
it.
Go.
Dude, you're 4 points. I know. It's ridiculous.
Do it already. My goodness.
The thing is,
just go.
So scared. The market's scared.
hey, good morning, Mr. Peeps. And good afternoon. Good afternoon for you. Good afternoon to Sam. Yeah, glad to see you back.
Good afternoon.
Oh my God, Tom says, what did Tom say? He lived in New Orleans. He had an ice cream truck guy that tried to sell him crack.
Come on.
I'll take the push.
Oh my God.
Was it Heisenberg? I don't know. Was it Mr. Pinkman?
Why not?
Dude.
Why not have an ice cream?
There you go.
Sells crack.
Come on, get up there.
This is the run.
Sounds
You know, it's only
fair.
7:45 in the morning, but I kind of feel like getting some ice cream now. Isn't that something wrong with me? We talk about ice cream. I kind of want ice cream, but it's not even 8 in the morning for me.
He wants some Mr. Whippy. That's what he wants.
No, I don't want that. I definitely don't want that. Troy does.
Run. Go.
Troy's got the handcuffs for you too.
Why is Troy always?
You guys can have some fun. You guys can have some
He's going with
fun.
the magic touch.
Oh, leave Troy alone, Daryl.
Tony,
He's gone through enough.
oh dude,
What did Tony say?
he vowed to come on today. He vowed that he was going to come on and wreak havoc in the chat for all of us. It was, no one was going to be unscathed, he said. So we'll see.
I hope he does. It's going to be good.
We'll see.
Oh,
Yeah, I hope he
man.
does too.
Did you guys see the
Look at
comment I made
don't
in the
like
chat yesterday?
Oh yeah,
Troy.
What's that?
I wasn't. By the way, why do you have
Being an early
an FX
investor in
handle?
electricity. No, I don't know.
Why is your handle such as it is?
I don't know, because if people are going to search something to do with trading, they generally search FX. So it's just kind of it's the same thing at the end of the day, you know. Charts are
It's all the
almost
same.
identical.
Damn it! What are you doing? Hold. Yeah, but it was like what is it? Like Sammy Mora or something total random.
Yeah. Have you not watched the film
Who is this?
Limitless? Have you watched the film Limitless? Bradley
I
Cooper.
guess not. Is that a
He
name?
takes that pill and he
is that a
becomes
name?
like, yeah, his name's Eddie Mora, and he becomes like a master trader, and he's like making millions because he takes some
so
special
that's
pill that makes him
okay.
super like. That's
I got
weird,
you.
yeah.
I got you. Okay. Makes sense. What I really didn't know was you because it had the FX, and I'm like, this can't be Sam. He's not a Forex trader. And then,
Yeah, well,
Well, I think
It is what it is.
Sammy trades. There's probably a
If you
million
put
Sam
Mr.
trades,
Whippy-
Sammy trades. Like,
oh yeah,
the thing is, you like
Sam whip it good,
I
whip it
trade.
good.
Whip it good should be my new handle.
Like
All
Devo,
right.
like Devo. Whip it good. Come on, there you go. Talk to it.
Run here.
Let's go.
Run.
Raise it. There we go. Come on. There we go.
Run.
Little extension here. Let's get range extension, please. 6,500.
Run. Let's have the
Run,
Nasdaq,
Forrest, run. There you
break
go.
out of its
Dude,
day's
keep talking
high.
to it. This is
Come
great.
on.
Keep talking to it, Paul. Run.
Please.
Run,
go.
Forrest. Run, Forrest.
Ollie.
Run, Janie. Run. Run.
Keep moving this stop
Run,
up here.
Forrest, run.
Take some sort of money back from the market today.
unreal.
Come on.
Mr. Peeps.
Go.
So funny.
Go.
No, to Tony's credit, though, Tony's about to get a big payout today, so Tony's the man. Tony is the man.
Excuse me.
Go.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We're up now. We're in the red, down $40.
Hey, listen,
Who knows
real
here?
traders are in red and in green. and we trade live, and we don't sugarcoat anything, and we don't redact or do any kind of nonsense with our stuff. You guys see it live every day. Real P&L, real accounts, real everything. No one else does this. Even Coach Paul took one for the team. He bought the high of the crypto market just to short, just to help everybody get better buying prices. What a guy.
Losing real money out here.
Exactly.
Says,
as Tony would say, we're building generational wealth, but we're also giving it away.
100%. 100%. That's the fact.
I forgot you don't need an estate planning strategy if you don't have any money. So if the object is just to lose it, you don't have to worry about estate planning.
No, you just got to gamble it. Gamble it out here.
Forgot to update my P&L earlier. I was my lowest point of the day today was negative 1900 and something, and then I just had that long trade. I made back 750 or something. So I'm
there you go.
Back to
wow.
You're talking.
So still deep in the red, but gotta keep grinding here, man. Today is going to be a grindy day.
Come on again. This is just mean reverting. Get above the 6,500. Come on. There we go. 10 minutes till London closes. Maybe something will happen then too. Get maybe some of these stupid sellers from Europe may just go away. Yeah, exactly. And then the buyers could just push this thing up. That's what I'm thinking. Let's go. Maybe they're getting knackered. They're feeling knackered. They gotta go home and go to bed. Just go. The exchange is closing anyway.
I'd be fine with a little bit of a pullback, just a little. I can get in, double, triple, quadruple down, get long. Yep. I got a support level out here too. 23,680. Yeah, 23,680 looks pretty good.
That would be really nice, honestly. I would be joining you.
Where's your VWAP at in the Nasdaq, Tony? Are you looking? Do you have VWAP on your chart?
I don't have it on because I was actually gonna ask everyone in the chat what they put their VWAP settings in the Project X. Do you use Project X? Or are you using your old trading view?
No.
I'm using my old.
I've never used trading view.
I'm using my old.
I
use my own software for VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have the default VWAP.
That's more accurate
on Project X. But
what is my VWAP? You can see it right here. Let me just go to my settings. I have my screen up. VWAP default.
You make it sound like you developed your own software.
So the source
sound of that. You were like, I use my own software.
3, exactly.
No. I don't have my own. I on my cash account software, I should say, that through the other brokerage.
Yeah. No. I figured out what you meant.
I have the
just casually developing his own charting platform.
Yeah, right. Dude, man, I would hope I would have a lot more money if that was the case. My goodness, holy crap. That's funny. Be a gazillionaire, probably.
Come on, get the hell up here.
You never know.
Little pullback. I mean, I'll get long one.
I got stopped out and I got right back in because it came right to this VWAP where it's been bouncing off of for the last half hour.
Yeah.
Literally, it was bouncing off of VWAP when it was down below this. And it was playing between the volume point of control and the ES and VWAP. And then once it got above VWAP, it's been coming down, and VWAP's almost like some kind of support. So I just kind of got back. And what am I doing?
Look, we should be getting long right now. I feel like on the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I'm long one contract.
curl up again.
There's 700 contracts sitting at the 6,500 on the ES, and there's 300 contracts right above where we are right now. So we got to get through all of that, plus a few hundred in between. There's like 1,500 contracts here. Just a whole big frickin' Great Wall of China again. All I see is orange and red on my heat map.
Only problem is I can just see this being a little trap here before it comes back down, like or Nasdaq I'm speaking of, like a little bit more before it then actually makes a push up through like to the highs or something. But I could see either or happening. It just rockets up now or consolidates more.
Yeah. I think the ES has been very similar to the Nasdaq this morning. I could see the same thing.
Mr. Peeps, sorry, I'm just getting to this, reading in the chat. He says, it's from Mr. Peeps again. He says, I don't think I've ever come on here when Coach Tony has been on, and he has not been either big green or big red, or big in the red, big in the green, LOL. Yeah, I know. It's one of those things where it's either all in or we're all out, right? But I mean, no, I think
it's all or nothing, baby.
I've actually finished it with a red day. I don't think I've actually finished with a red day. So
no.
That's good.
Yeah.
You know, and like I say, like I gotta make like now. I mean,
look,
now
when we only have you on the air 2 times a month, it's easy to stay green.
Yeah.
If you're on every damn day, your odds will change.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm teasing.
You take more swings at the bat, you're more likely to strike out, right?
Yeah, I'm teasing. I'm just teasing.
Well, you think I can't handle it? You don't have to tell me you're joking. I take that to heart. We're not friends anymore.
I know you can handle it, dude. Exactly.
Oh, God.
All right, let's go.
Push up, just rip higher.
There it goes.
Honestly,
yeah,
there you go. Come on, keep talking. Keep talking. Yes.
No, I keep on getting preemptively pulled in, and it's just this bullshit. Oh, it'll go a little higher, and then we're gonna reject.
I know.
Consolidate, and it's like
5 minutes till London closes. Come on.
You know, just
they ate through. We just ate through 500 contracts.
It wants to go.
Keep talking.
It's gonna go.
500.
It's gonna go. I missed my opportunity to re-enter along there at the 23,705 area. That was an unfortunate miss again, but I'm glad that Tony's in it at least, and Daryl's in it on the ES. So that's good.
Yeah, I'm in it. I'm riding.
You more conviction.
I'm riding it.
My P&L's in the red, Paul.
Hey, that's okay.
I don't know if it's more conviction, but
not for long.
Misery loves company. Here we go. Come on, get up there. Dang, come on, just get up there.
Oh, don't pull back.
I got to get in break even here. I just moved to break even for that exact reason, Tony, because I'm like, it's gonna trap me again.
Honestly,
come on.
Like I would be surprised if it's just red candle.
There you go. 4 ticks away. Let's go. Oh my God, this is.
See, I get ultra long, like not ultra long, but like 4 contracts in the Nasdaq on a terrible trading day, and then like I constrict it because I can't lose on this because I'm trying to come out of the red, and then I make $50 a contract. You know, of which you know I don't even know what the fees are, like $3. So I'm losing like 6% to freaking fees.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
The best part about the Hola Prime stuff, though, is it's end of day. So you can dig out of it and it doesn't affect you, right? So you still have plenty of opportunity left.
This payout. I am taking this payout. I'm putting it all into Bitcoin or whatever
no matter what
crap coin the chat wants to put me in. All right? That's what we're doing with this money. So for any of the crypto traders out there, please find a coin. It cannot be a stable coin. These are the rules. Cannot be a stable coin.
Yeah.
Can barely be an altcoin. It better be a SHIT coin. All right?
Yes,
I want this 5K to turn into 50M by the end of next month.
You should make your own token. Just
Tony,
call it TBB.
That's what I was going to say.
TBB one.
Token.
Yeah.
TBB trades.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
I'm
We
sure.
can deep fake you. Hear me out. We can
Yeah,
deep
yeah.
fake you, right? But you can
Oh,
do the
I know a
voice and
guy.
call
I
it
know
the
a
Ray
guy that'll.
Romano coin.
I know a guy that'll probably steal all the coins and send them to some sort of offshore wallet. So we can't do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I think I know that guy too. I think I know. He may have the same last name.
Makes it easier to take from. Oh, Nasdaq.
Come on, for the love of God! I'm trailing right on the end of this little sucker. All right, see,
I mean,
came back
this
down
is-
on me. Look,
this-
it didn't even.
Value area high in the ES right now, where we had some support in that first 15-minute range that Tony loves. Yeah, it's this is a fickle area for the ES for sure. And I mean, you're almost at the highs of the day on the ES or on the Nasdaq, so it's just a lot of resistance kind of area. We need to see some big volume push through all this. We need to see some big buyers come in. Come on. Big buyers.
Well, I'm getting in again. I got stopped out for a profit. I'm getting in right now because London's closing, and I'm banking on some of these sellers getting the hell out of the way. Let's see what happens to the offer here. Does it get thinned out? No, come on.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New
London's
Year.
closed. What is
London's
London doing?
falling.
Are you serious?
There we go. Now we're going. Let's go up. Let's go north to the North
Big
Pole.
buyers coming in on
We
the footprint.
On the footprint. Okay.
I don't see much on the
I
ES,
got a
honestly.
massive
They got absorbed very quickly, though. Not gonna lie, they did get absorbed.
That's what I'm saying. These sellers, look at this.
Absorption.
Someone's just getting a nice big fill here. They've just been working this market. There's a whole bunch of funds or something. Who knows? BlackRock, Goldman, Citadel. No, Citadel just front runs. They don't. They're just a front running machine.
They do.
But
Get in front of the orders.
who the hell knows? Yeah.
All right.
Come on, let's go.
Now,
Get up there.
some support at the 21 period EMA on the 5-minute or the 1-minute chart. Maybe. Come on. On the Nasdaq.
I'll talk nicely to you, Mr. Market.
I will say I feel bad for Adelina trading the Dow today. I mean, the Dow for the last hour and 45 minutes has just been absolute garbage, utter nightmare. Just a bunch of sideways down action. It's just if you caught the morning move, it's great. But aside from that, it's been just boring. Super boring.
Yeah. Tejas, I should make the moon bigger. It'll be like a magnet. I could put a magnet here too. I don't know. Nicholas Bustamante, welcome. I love it. Yeah. Sire, you missed the direct funded discount too. I think it goes till the end of the. Doesn't it go to the end of the month? The 40% discount, I think.
Hola 40.
I think that's what he's referencing. I think so. I think it went to the end of the month, but I don't know.
I thought it was just yesterday.
I got to go to. It'll be in the Discord and the discount. Channel somewhere.
That's right. It would be very right. Very true.
Nicey.
Eric's comment, pretty funny.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Yeah.
I get the feeling he
Bomb
is.
30.
He rolls that way. Yeah.
It's time for it's a bong 30 time for him. He was saying.
He's got a mellow. He's got a mellow. He's got a mellow yellow.
Don't blame you, Eric. Don't blame you.
Come on, push
it,
through
yeah.
this filth. Push through this utter filth.
I don't know. I think we pull back a little bit.
It is utter filth.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is filth.
On a day where I'm looking at some stocks right now. Google is killing it. It's up comparatively to
I would
a lot
think
of other stocks.
every AI. I think a lot of the AI stuff in NVIDIA is riding the coattails, right?
No, but Nvidia's down right now. AMD lost most of its gains of the day, but Google is up still $3.50 on the session. So just got like Meta, Amazon, and Google essentially lifting the tides at the moment. Is somebody's like TV on in the background or something?
No.
Yeah, I heard that. I
Or
was
is it a
wondering what that
delay?
was.
I was checking my camera. I hear my dog's going, but I was checking the camera because my dog's going nuts, and there's people outside the street. I'm like, I hear voices. I'm like, what's going down? But
all right, guys, I'll be back in a few minutes.
there's other
short
dogs
break.
barking. Yeah.
Back end. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Come on, Nasdaq. Go lower. I'm short 2 contracts, please.
Oh, okay. You switched out. All right.
Yeah, just for a second. I don't know.
Ride the
I
rotation.
don't like it.
kind of
Again. God, I got stopped out for $100 profit.
Hey,
Good.
dude,
I mean, I think
you're-
you have to trail. I think you have to trail close in this environment right now. It's the only way because it's going to whip on you, either direction you go.
Yeah. Yep.
It's nasty.
And again, I love it. Look, right up, just fucking.
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't want to pick a side.
I'm in my long, so I want to hold it, but it's like,
Yeah.
God, let's just.
No, I was just looking for a little bit of a pullback
past
back to like this
6,500.
687 support, essentially. It's 21 MA on the 2-minute chart.
Mhm.
And like we couldn't even push back down to there. So which just tells me that I don't even know. Like if we start to push up higher, is it going to be anemic again? Like more of the same, just like up a little, down, up a little, down. So
right.
And of course, like I'm trading in the middle of my freaking 15-minute opening range, which I should not be, but I'm only down $300 now. So I think I'll wait. I think I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it may get better as the day progresses.
Yeah, hopefully.
Could be, yeah. Really, Paul? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't hear it, just so you know. I don't.
No, yeah. I think I've pinpointed it now, but we're good.
Process of elimination.
Yeah, there's no chance. Tony, I think what you're doing is very smart and kind of just like maybe taking a chill pill now. You've made back most of your loss here. You're only down 300. That is absolutely nothing to worry about, just maybe waiting until things get a little bit clearer. I mean, I think you're right on the money there with strategy for the rest of this day.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, unless we just get some sort of massive directional push, I mean, then I'll try to just jump on. But yeah, other than that, no. I mean, I'm in no man's land for my strategy. So
Yeah, exactly. Yep. I'm kind of in the same boat as you, unfortunately, but I'm $1,000 behind you. So I've got to wait for something really clear to pop up, and then put on the size and have wherever the most conviction pops up today. I just got to make sure to put on the correct size and
yep.
and let's make it back. So
Yep. No, I still got to make. I mean, now I got to make like $750 to get that payout. Come on.
I know, man. You got it.
750. We're close.
You can do it. Easy. Easy.
Yeah. Yep.
Easy peasy.
Crude oil looks interesting right now, I will say. Kind of had a big down morning, and then we rallied a little bit here. Kind of chilling out now, though, so I don't like where it's chilling, actually. Probably just keep my eye on that.
Mr. Peeps. Yeah, I hear his chair squeaking all the time. Sam's chair. He says he needs some WD-40 for the chair. So true. Yeah. Here we go. Let's get a push up. There we go. Can we just get an extension to this move? We've seen this time and time again, but we need a little more. Are you muted, Paul?
Oh, yep. Looks like I somehow muted myself, but
Yeah.
live cattle. Mr. Peep saying this is a live cattle trading time for Tony and Paul, and I was just gonna say, yeah, but one day Tony's gonna join me on the live cattle train here. He'll bandwagon
100%.
on with me. So
Yeah, absolutely.
Get a little stampede action. I feel like we need the cows to. We need to move my cow. Oh, we need to move my cow, like Adelina was saying. Put the cow near the bar so it pokes it in the rear. But when I did that yesterday, it kind of backfired on me. So I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, right. I remember that. Like,
remember? I don't know what it was. I put it down and it went, what?
Yeah. Immediately.
Maybe I don't want to do that. It was I don't know. It's weird. So weird. Come on, get up here. Sellers, are you not exhausted yet? Come on.
It really is starting to feel like we're going to get the breakout here. This is not a great area to be. Yeah,
come on. Get in there. But man, they just keep on absorbing the buyers and adding. We haven't that 700 plus contracts sitting here at 6,500 in ES is not diminishing whatsoever. If anything, it's getting larger.
I was going to say I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be an iceberg order. Honestly, I think once you get through it,
no, it's not an iceberg.
Like
it's not an iceberg.
Yeah,
it's just sellers just coming into this area. Because they know buyers are wanting to go long, so it's like they'll sell at this price, right? They'll be happy to sell here versus 5.0. There's just a lot of activity going on, but at some point, either pull it or let us get through. Pull it and move it up, so we can break through it, and bring your freaking 700 contracts back in. Go to all-time high. It'd be like a magnet. I mean, buyers are really working hard.
Sire Matt just
Seriously. And they're
was in a
sticking
long
around.
Nasdaq, I believe. I believe he was just in a long Nasdaq, up 10K. My guy, dude, congrats! That
Whoa.
is awesome. Jeez Louise, dude.
Hell yes.
Whoa.
Take a
Nice.
take a break and go and I don't even know, just go and have a day,
Go
my
do
friend.
anything
That is
else.
that is awesome.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want. Honestly, I mean that's awesome. Congrats.
It's 10%.
I don't know if you
of
saw
your
what he
average
did
yearly
for
salary.
you, Tony. He put a Dodgers hat on you in the Discord, I think it was. But
Kidding, yeah.
I don't think he tagged you properly. And he was like, "It looks good
I know.
on
I'm not
you."
getting
and-
like the I'm not getting the little notifications.
But yeah, because you're not. I don't see you in the Discord.
Coach Tony.
Tony.
Usually? No.
Are you in the
Well,
futures Discord,
they've been
Coach
rep-
Tony? Or are you just in the regular Hola Prime?
I'm on
I
the.
think
I'm
they're
on the.
combining.
I'm on
think
the
I'm-
futures Discord. I don't see him on the futures.
Yeah, no, I'm in the regular one for sure. Because I see the guys dumping
Right.
Forex
Oh, yeah,
stuff
so-
and
Yeah. You can go to the futures one. Go to the futures one. That's where I'm
I don't
more.
even know how
I'm
to get
very
in.
active. I'm not very active. I'm just active in the futures.
I'll send you a link to it.
Yeah.
I'll send you a link at
please.
some point
Thanks.
today.
Perfect.
Let's break through. Break on through to the other side. Come on, Jim Morrison. That divides the day.
You know, it's funny, Coach Darrell. I'm
Yeah.
a big classic rock guy, and I like a lot of just older
Yeah.
rock stuff in general. I am not
Yeah, you're
a
an
fan
old,
of
you're
the
an old
Doors.
soul.
Not a fan.
I'm
of
not
the
a big.
Doors,
I'm
though.
not a big fan of the Doors either. No, I'm not either. I mean,
my-
I like my sister-in-law always likes to sing "L.A. Woman." L.A. Woman. No, I get these in my head when I'm around certain people, and I'm just thinking like right now, like break on through to the other side. So I'm thinking, oh, the Doors.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I'm not
Yep.
a big Doors. I'm not a big Doors guy.
It is just not even close to my style. Like I don't even know. Like that I'd rather watch or like
There we
watch
go.
paint dry. Oh wow,
We
look at
did it.
this. Look at this.
We broke. We pierced it. We pierced it. Now keep running. Run, Forrest. Run.
Keep going. Go.
Just go. Go up to 6505. Keep heading up. I will move my take profit
Beautiful.
happily. There we go. Look at this.
Big.
Boom. Took
This
me
is
out
what
as I
we were
moved
looking
it.
for.
Beautiful. Freaking beautiful.
Awesome.
Why wasn't I in that on my cash account? I was not in the trade at all. And I'm in the hole in my cash account from this morning. I'll get back there. All right.
Fantastic trade, man.
All right.
That was great. Beautiful breakout. Gosh.
That was just luck. I was just sitting in it. And finally it came to its damn senses. So now I have a comma, Tony. I have a comma, buddy.
Absolutely. I'll be joining you soon, hopefully.
Not the three commas, but I got a comma. Dude, it took forever to get through that crap. That was crazy.
Yeah, I really did. And the Dow finally joined the party and is starting to rally here. So
Good.
wondering if we're going to see the Dow try to retrace its losses on the day at this point. Maybe the Dow will lag behind and recoup its 45,700 level from this morning. It's currently at 45,575. Don't trust it. Don't trust it, though. The Dow's been dogging me lately.
Now it's pulling back do I want to get in? The dogs of the Dow. Your Dow's been dogging you.
Yeah.
Do you guys know about the dogs of the Dow? It used to be a thing. It used to be a
Dogs
thing
of
like
the
in the
Dow, no.
90s, I think the early 2000s. The dogs of the Dow was somebody, it may have been like something from like Investors Business Daily or something, but some manager or maybe, yeah, it was like a portfolio manager, I think, called it the dogs of the Dow. So this is back when it was good to go long. And he would always say something like, at the beginning of every calendar year, if you're trading the Dow Jones, go back in and just find the worst performing of the 30 stocks for the prior year. Buy the worst performing ones, just buy them right away on January 2nd or whatever. Don't worry about it. Just get in, dollar cost average, whatever you want to do. Get in, hold them. And he had some kind of stat that was they would outperform the other one. So if there was like 4 or 5 stocks that were really crappy, buy those, hold them, and they would outperform the rest of the index for the year, kind of thing. It was called Dogs of the Dow. So you'd buy the dogs, right? And it worked for probably a good decade. I mean, this guy, I forget his name. He wrote books on it. He had there was documentaries done. I mean, he milked it, right? This guy definitely got his 20 minutes of fame. But yeah, it was a thing called the Dogs of the Dow. I know Troy knows all about this.
Mm-hmm.
So when you were saying the dogs, I'm like, oh, Dogs of the Dow.
Mm.
But that was for people that were position holding, long term, or investors, right?
Oh,
Mostly
yeah.
investors.
Yeah.
Portfolio restructuring, whatever you have. It was typically like that. Like every year, you could look through your portfolio, you move stuff around, and he was like, take these, buy those, they'll serve you well. They'll outperform most. Actually, I think it even outperformed like the S&P on a benchmark, but it was pretty good for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But we just happened to be in
Right.
that market. I mean, it's just that everything changes, right?
Big selling pressure here. Nasdaq
Big pull
down.
down. I know.
40 points. Yeah.
I know. I want to get back in long. Maybe it'll come back to VWAP again, which is like right around 64.94 in the ES. But it may not. We just.
Oh, excuse me.
Back there, Sammy.
Sammy's back.
Excuse me.
We hear you. We see you. You're alive.
No, you're back. I said.
Also, in the chat, I saw about the YouTube thing. That wasn't me. I haven't streamed the YouTube out loud, so I don't know.
Okay. Huh. All right. Yeah, I thought I was hearing something.
I have no idea why that's happening.
Yeah. Weird.
Do you hear it now, Paul?
I did, but it's not a big deal. It's fine. No, it's not an echo.
You hear it like right now?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
I don't hear it.
Yeah, everything's clear on my end.
It's probably something with my stuff here, so it's no big deal. No big deal at all.
I need coffee. I need more coffee.
I know. I want to get coffee.
Good old coffee.
Usually right after the morning session, I down a nice 10 ounce cup of coffee and prep myself for the rest of the day.
Yeah. That's the right way to do it.
I'll wait till you get back, Tony. When Tony gets back, I'll go grab coffee.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll step off here.
All right, point of control just shifted up in the ES. Not as high as it was, but it's moving up. Right up with man.
We're getting a sell down. Sheesh.
Yep, we are. Getting a shakedown. Woof. I should have faded that rip. Rode it up and then rode it back down.
Sam, what are we? Which one are you gonna trade going into the next? Let's just say in the next month. We should all we should have something where like all of us trade a ticker that we have, or not ticker, but a product that we haven't traded yet. We should do it like once a month. You try to trade something that you haven't traded yet. Like maybe for me it would be nothing, because I think I've traded every single thing on this earth at this point. No, I'm just kidding. There's definitely no. I'm kidding.
That's funny.
Yeah, but like I've never traded like, let's say, soybean meal before, or oil. So maybe I'll try and trade that at some point this month.
I will try the Russell. I've never done the Russell.
Ooh. Oh yeah, you like the Russell now. You were looking at the volume. I forgot that you were about it.
Yeah,
right.
I was like,
yeah,
it didn't look too bad. So I'll trade the Russell.
Nice.
I'll give it a go.
Daryl's going to trade lean hogs.
About, right?
I already made that decision for him.
I don't know what I'm going to do. That's fine. That sounds actually pretty cool. I could go for that. Damn, dude. I want to get long in this frickin' sell-off. Dude. Crazy.
I don't know.
It's just like, man.
Oh, you were on
back, Tony.
You were on mute there, Tony.
Tony's back. Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
I never even left. I never left.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just looking at my tray. I'm looking at my screen. So I heard you.
Yeah,
I heard you in my ear. I'm like, oh, Tony's back.
Yeah.
So Tony, you lied to us, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna go right now. Okay, I'll be right back.
How could you? All right.
Frickin' sell
How
off.
could you, Tony?
Let me check news. I haven't checked news in a bit. We got
Me either.
bond auction. What has you got? 4-week bid. No, these are just T-bills. T-bills. We do have a. When we get back, no, it'll probably be over. There's a White House press briefing with Caroline Leavitt later, but that's like 1 o'clock for you, Paul. 10 o'clock for me. We're not trading live yet at that point, so it'll probably be over before.
Yeah,
but it could move. Whatever comes out of it could move some things. Yeah, pretty much it.
Wow, this is really just turning into a range day. It's going to be a range day today.
It's crazy.
Looks like it.
Absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
It really does look like it.
25-point range or so in the ES. It's not bad. Could be worse.
Mr. Peeps said, surely the chat should decide what you all trade on a poll. That would be, yeah, maybe we all trade the same ticker that maybe we do all trade the same one and the chat decides which one.
See how we do.
Trade. Yeah.
And we see how we do, like the competition or trade little trade contest. That would be, I'm down for that too.
That sounds fun.
Definitely am down for that. What does James say?
All right,
I will
chat,
trade
let us know.
any of the top
what should we
3
trade?
coaches on the screen. 10 years of their life for one Bitcoin. Yeah, it is. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's a good
Man.
deal, my lord.
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Terrible
I don't
deal.
know. I don't have that much conviction. Look at that sell-off. Dude, look at this freaking sweep. Point of control came right back down in the ES. Came right back down just with that. So, boy, I want to get long. I really do. I'm long. Eyes long. Long for 90. Let's see. Go back up to 97. We'll call it. Take profit. Come on.
All right, getting long. So yeah, you got long basically in the bottom, close to the
Perfect
bottom
entry.
half of the
Perfect
Nice.
Perfect entry. That was beautiful. That was a good call on my part. I will not lie. Just see if it holds here and it doesn't just come back and rip me out.
Right. I do have today's point of control at like 64.93-ish, 64.92 to 64.93, somewhere right there. Is that where we're at in the ES?
It moved back down. No, we were at 90. We were at 95 3/4. We were back down at 88 3/4 from the RTH open. So this is from 9:30 your time on my not on Project X. This is on. Yeah, you know, this is on the one this is on my date. This is on my data feed from Chicago. Yeah. This is the one I trust. Not like I don't trust Project X. It's just this one down here at 88 3/4. Actually, it's funny. It's almost the same, but this one goes back to the overnight all the way through. But now that we've traveled and had so much volume in this area, it's kind of funny that point of control's almost identical. So, well, no, it's not. If I go back to yesterday, Asia Open, yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, what's he say? Oh, you're.
No, I'm just still laughing at Coach James saying it's a good deal. I feel like it's actually a horrible deal for me and Sam.
It's a horrible deal. Why would I give 10 years of my life for one friggin' Bitcoin? Unless I wanted to, as Tony would say, leave generational wealth. But you got to think, you got to be very, very bullish on Bitcoin, right? You got to think Bitcoin will be worth them whatever, 10, 20x.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm going to be losing the years of my life in order to even experience that gain. So what's the point? I need 10 Bitcoin at least.
I was just going to say you're 20 years younger than me, so it's worse for you at an early age. For me, at least, I've lived another 20 more than you have at this point. So I suppose 10 years, what's it going to do for me? You know, I guess the older you are, the better the deal is.
It's like all right, give me the prospects of Bitcoin are fantastic. Give me 4 Bitcoins, so then I lose 40 years, and it's like, but now I'm 70 or whatever technically of some sort, and now I don't even get to see Bitcoin go all the way up where it's supposed to.
It advances
to $1 million or whatever.
It advances you. That would be funny. That'd be really
Well,
funny
I
if it
mean, it's
did.
the same thing. Either or. Like, I would only live until I'm like
I know what you
45
mean.
or something now or whatever. Yeah.
All right.
So,
See, you know why? Because James is really a life insurance salesman, so he's got an actuarial table. He's trying to cut off. He's trying to make sure that he can get a nice payout on your life insurance. It'd have you an early death. It's like, yeah, give me a Bitcoin. We'll take some years off,
love the
and he'll put
question.
it. It's so funny. It is interesting. I agree, James. It is interesting and philosophical question. It is pretty, because you got to think. I mean, I think the whole premise behind it, though, is do you feel like Bitcoin is the absolute future and it's going to be worth like it's the greatest thing? Look at this. Sweep up, baby. Take me out to my take profit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get up there.
Oh, you're so close.
Just a little
So
more.
close.
I know. There, we got it.
There it is.
We got it. We got
Beautiful.
it. We got it.
Nice.
That was nice. That was a perfect entry on the pullback. That was a good one. Now I'm going to go get coffee now that Tony's back.
Yeah,
And,
I'll cover you.
Now
Big day,
now I
Daryl.
can go.
Big day.
Yeah. Yeah, but my cash account. I didn't take that in my cash account. I should have traded that.
Hey, that's all right, man. Hola Prime account is great to take.
It's hard to
into.
do. It's hard to do everything. It's hard to do everything. I'm going to trade
2700.
when we're off the air. I think I'll trade my. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're supposed to do some stuff also. Yeah, you guys, I think you saw that in Slack, what we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
If we have a decent day, right?
Yeah.
I don't quite know exactly how we do this, but I think we do like a round robin, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We could probably do this, Sam. I'm thinking like after like we get to the cash close or things settle down, like after the MOC, and we're just kind of goofing around.
Yeah.
Maybe it's probably a good time to do it then. We have time to do it at that point.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, good idea. We'll do that.
With this crew, we're going to probably end up doing it every damn day. I was reading that. I'm like, really? Easy.
Exactly. We might have to up the profit target.
Right.
Thing. Never mind.
I know exactly. We got $5,000 or more or something, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's true. That's true.
Got to get
All right,
everybody
well,
into the direct accounts. Yeah, feel free, Daryl.
I'm gonna buy some. I'm gonna definitely buy some. We can have what? We can have like 10, I think. And we can copy trade them, right?
Yes.
Oh, sugar cubes. What have I done? Almost broke my whole table.
Need a new
Mr.
desk,
Peeps was
need a
saying,
new
Sam, that you
computer.
need a WD-40 your chair. He was saying Sam needs a WD-40
Yeah,
his
this
squeaky chair.
It's a bit squeaky. Top quality chair, this is. Handcrafted by ancient chair
Where you
makers
going
in
with
the
this?
mountain in Japan.
Perfect. There we
No,
go.
if it was made by Japanese
got
craftsmen, it
there.
would not be squeaking. It would be perfect.
It's a feature, the squeakiness.
I did just get
keeps the
long the
rodents away.
Nasdaq. I got long the Nasdaq here, so see
Yes,
see what
sir.
happens. I'm going to quickly move this to break even. Expecting this breakout now. Come on. All right, or not. Cool. I am already out. That's ridiculous.
It's so hard. It's so hard.
Ridiculous.
You're taking risk and getting no reward.
Yeah. That extra $12 is really going to help out my P&L. My goodness, ridiculous, man. That was looking good. Volume felt like it was picking up a little bit there. Jeez Louise, man.
So I'm going to take.
Ridiculous.
I'm just going to make some
Rejection.
coffee. But I want to
All right.
test something out,
Enjoy
guys.
your
I'm
coffee.
whether they take me out of the stream or not, I'm gonna still mute my mic and turn off my camera in vMix. So I'm gonna see if any improvement of sound happens. So when I get back, you guys can tell me. But I'm gonna shut it off right now, and you can tell me.
Okay.
Oh, thank God that Daryl guy's gone. Oh, man.
No, he is the worst. God, he's terrible.
Oh, freedom at last.
Yeah.
Just
I'll tell him. I'll tell him to. I'll be like, hey, Daryl, you don't have to show up tomorrow. We're actually just not going to do the stream. It's okay. Yeah.
You guys.
It's a day off tomorrow. The market's closed, though.
Oh God. Here we go. 23,705. All right, now I'm in my cash account. I'm trying to be long. I'm trying to stay long. I'm gonna get stopped. Down 400, 200. Yep. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, I trailed with such small risk there, purposefully. As soon as it started going in the money, like they went in the money like 6 points or 5 points or something for me, and I immediately just trailed at like 2 above break even for the sake of, like we've been talking about the whole day. It's like if you don't, you're just this something like this is going to happen, and it's absurd, but
it's so ridiculous.
And especially because we're playing, I mean, right now we're kind of like closer to the middle of a range of sorts of this like range on the day. So it's a tricky area to try to be, getting into a position. But
yeah. Yeah, I don't like it. I do not like it.
Yeah.
Any other markets that are looking okay? Crude breaking through its double bottom. Nope. Silver.
Wondering if gold is a short at the moment, or whether it might want to actually maybe this is tough. This is a tough one. I really have been itching to trade gold today, but I've stayed away for the most part. Come on.
What are we thinking, Sam? You see anything in the footprint? Nasdaq?
Nah, we're dead in the middle right now. Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nasdaq's not looking nice.
Struggling to find anything right now.
Trapped sellers, so I'm expecting some kind of a push up, but I don't like. Oh, there it is. But yeah, I don't know. It looks very nothing with good conviction.
Yeah.
Well, if you were short soybean oil, man, are you making a bunch of money today? I'll tell you that. My goodness.
Damn, yeah, I knew I should have traded soybean oil.
Yeah. Yeah, what the heck, Sam? Why didn't you give me the notification or something? I mean, I blame this on you fully.
It's usually my go-to market, but today I just couldn't look at it.
It's my go-to. That's funny.
Huh.
Sorry, Chad. I'm just cycling through all the commodities at the moment. So if you just see my screen, changing every 10 seconds, I'm just looking at everything to try and get a gauge if there's any product I can trade that has a decent decent structure to it. So
Maybe, maybe no.
exactly.
So ridiculous today.
We are 17 minutes away from the session, the end of our session here. So if I do get into anything, I'll likely be holding it through our little break period.
Mm-hmm.
But fingers crossed I can find something.
Yeah, this is just tough.
Yeah. The Russell and the Dow look very similar today. So not trading the Russell.
Are we going to get it? Are we going to get a break?
That is the question.
Am I going to get a payout? No.
Well, I mean, you got the rest of today, but then you also got tomorrow too. Maybe it could be like a nice end of week.
Exactly.
You know,
yeah. I mean, it
celebration.
feels like Friday, like that Friday that we had of the Jackson Hole, where it's just like the move is done. But I don't know. I mean, should have just got long right at the open. I mean, only because not hindsight, like no shit. Yeah, you should. Anyone should have gotten long, you know. But it was just like I was very, positive on the outlook from Nvidia, that things are we're better. You know, the growth story is starting to dissipate a little bit. But I mean, if you read through the earnings release, they had 55% growth in the data center build-outs, and obviously it's a smaller amount of the revenue segment, but still that's crazy growth. Mm-hmm. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
So I was
everybody
going into this.
Everybody expects these just absolutely insane beats where it's like, oh, by the way, we're up 800% on the quarter. You know, that I feel like that's what the expectations are at this point for a lot of companies.
Yeah,
maybe that speaks to something. Maybe that does, speak to something where we're. But I'm not going to assume we're close to a top or anything, because the next thing you know, we're up another 10% going into year end, especially once all the big boys start getting back into the office right around now or in early September here.
Yeah,
so.
End of the summer. Yeah.
Yeah. Big boys and gals.
The big boys. Who are these big boys you talk of, Paul? What are the names?
Jonathan.
The people with the Hamptons houses.
Yeah, exactly.
Houses in the Hamptons.
Jonathan, okay.
People like Daryl. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
People with summer houses.
Hey, Daryl.
Isn't that right, Tony?
I heard that.
Yep. Sure. I don't have one. We rent.
Daryl's back, everyone.
I know.
What did? So how was the audio when I was gone?
Fine.
Because they cut me off of vMix too.
Nothing.
Did it
improve when I was gone? No, I'm serious. Did any white noise go away, or is this really?
The white noise has been gone, Daryl. There's been no white noise in the last hour.
This is freaking. I mean, this is great. The problem is lack of consistency. It just doesn't. Okay. Well. All right. Cool.
Maybe your mic is a traitor.
Yeah, exactly. A traitor.
Yeah, there it is. That double entendre. Beautiful.
I remember I said that to somebody one time, and I know Coach Troy talks about this when people ask what he does for a living, and he says he typically, he does investments, or I forget what he says. Maybe he coaches people or something. But I mentioned one time I said to somebody, "Oh, I'm a trader. I trade," and they're like, "You're a traitor? Like who are you?" what? Like I'm like, no.
So patriotic.
They're like Benedict Arnold. I'm like, what are you talking about? No. I was like, no, like, and they're like, you're a stock trader. I'm like, well, I'm not really a stock trader, but if that's what you want, everyone puts
and
it
then
in one
it's
basket.
at that
right?
point
Put it
that
all in
you
one
exit
basket.
the conversation, exit the room.
Exactly.
Exactly. And I'm like, oh boy.
Can't explain it to you. Yeah.
I don't know if you have the same.
No.
I don't know if you have the same terms in America, but once when I said I was a trader, someone thought I worked in like construction, because in the UK you can also call it like
trades.
you're part of the trade.
Yeah.
Is the trade.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, so what do you do? Do you do bricklaying? And I'm like, what? Like, no. Do I look like I lay bricks?
Masonry. Yeah.
You're like, I work at Canary
hands.
Wharf, you dumb
They haven't done manual labor in their whole life.
Look at these smooth little guys here.
Moisture.
Be careful. He's Mr. Whippy stuff or whatever it's called.
Jeez, little whip.
Yeah, no, that's funny, trader, and they think you're like a wood framer or roofer or drywall guy or something.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, we call it construction worker out here, typically.
Or a treasonous
you're in
piece of
construction.
crap.
We would say construction.
a treasonous son of a.
I mean, Tony's in the right city for traders. I mean, if you want to go back to American history.
Yeah, literally, I know.
Colonial times,
history, honestly.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
There's two sides of every story. Benedict Arnold had his reasons, right? I think we should do a giveaway,
Yes.
We need to do a giveaway.
Very, very well.
We need to.
We do.
Yes,
we need to announce a giveaway. Who would like to announce it today?
Paul.
Tony.
Sure, yeah.
Tony, he's not here every day.
Tony,
Let Tony do it.
Yeah, Tony, you can get the spotlight for this. You can announce the winner.
Why don't you doing a good Boston accent? A Boston accent.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Thickest Boston accent you can possibly do.
Yeah. For everyone that's in the chat still, hopefully this winner is still in. We're giving away a 25K Project X account. Sorry, as a Nasdaq lifts against me. Perfect. All right, and we'll do a little bit of a drum roll for the 25K account winner.
All right.
The winner of the 25K account is Fejas, you are the winner of the 25K challenge account. Congratulations, my friend.
It may be Tejas, I don't know. But good job.
Oh, that's true. South
I don't know. No one knows. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, you said Boston accent, so you got to butcher it and say Fejas. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Sorry, I forgot Ray Romano was doing this today.
However you say your name.
Yeah, Tejas. Yeah, Tejas.
If you're listening, well, if you've won, which you have, make sure you join our Discord server. Okay, after this session, and inside the server, if you head over to the hashtag claim-giveaway channel, where we've posted basically a detailed step-by-step guide. Follow those steps carefully to claim your account. Okay, so make sure, go ahead, hop over to Discord. If you don't have a Discord, create one. Takes a couple of seconds, and go to the claim giveaway section. and follow. The
I think if they go to the website, they can also just get right into the Discord link, and there's a futures Discord as well as a regular general
description here as well.
Forex / crypto. So yeah, great, good stuff. Good stuff. Yes, sirree.
There we go.
Wedge pattern forming in the Nasdaq.
So yeah, hopefully you heard me, Tejas. Go to our Discord, join our Discord, and hashtag, basically the hashtag claim giveaway channel. I don't know exactly what they call them on the side. Click on that. There's instructions. Follow those instructions to get your account. Okay.
Perfect.
Yes.
So I looked up the trying to pronounce your name here, and I see it should be Tejas. Tejas, is that correct? Tejas.
Well, he's saying we got the name almost right, so kudos to that. Yeah. See, is it Tejas or is it Tejas?
Probably Tejas.
I saw it. I saw it, and immediately in my head was like, Coach Tony, good luck, sir. Good luck, my friend. There was like 5 ways I was going to pronounce that in my head.
I know.
I know.
Everyone passed.
Well, you know the thing with some of these.
No, I don't want to present.
Some of these handles, the names are just like just random weird stuff, right? So it's like you don't even know if it's their name or if it's just some
foreign. Foreign. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, exactly. It's foreign. Robert, good morning, Robert. If I don't know. Didn't see you earlier.
Looks like there's a rising wedge in the Nasdaq here. What do you think, Paul? Sam?
Yeah, I'm actually thinking the Dow is starting to kind of lead the S&P 500 higher. So instead of the Nasdaq kind of pulling up the S&P, I think we're seeing the Dow do that. So I'm not sure about the bullish side on the Nasdaq, my friend. I don't know.
I know. Well,
I think I'm bullish on the ES.
Yeah, it's one of the least reliable patterns.
But I don't trade
it can
patterns.
Really break one way or the other.
Right.
I don't trade patterns anyway, but I will say this, guys.
Yeah.
We're heading to the close of our session, our segment, and every damn time we get off the air, this thing has a breakout, up or down, right? So I could almost predict that we'll have some movement here once we're done streaming. For now, it's like that's the only thing I could predict. Maybe
it's gonna go one way.
Wedge pattern or not. Yeah. Here we go. Yes,
another 400 contracts.
I mean, if the Nasdaq gets above 23,695, like we can probably go higher. That's what I'll be waiting for. 695 candles closing above there, like 1 or 2 candles closing above there. Hopefully, I'll get it.
Yeah, I mean, we're back here again in the ES2, trying to pop through the 6,500 again. You know, it's just we got below it. We had those. We don't have 700 contracts, but we got like 450 back. You know, just
this thing is tightening,
absorbing all this buying pressure that we're trying to get through, and the buyers are just like, "Come on, let's go, eat through this, guys. You did it once before, but you gave up." So we'll see. We'll see where we're at when we get back to live trading in a few hours. There we go.
Make me back my money. Come on.
I was gonna say, are you? I would assume. Are you in the money on this trade right now? Or are you?
I'm up $240, but I'm down 800 right now.
Okay.
Feel free to share my screen. I don't want to get. You know. It's just one of those things. Who knows? Who knows where it's gonna go? Yep.
So
terrible. Come on, get this candle to close up.
Oh.
Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you will be reached out by email. we're just asking you to go ahead and join the Discord and put the giveaway, you know, just celebrate your win, just among the community.
Yes.
That's what we're really looking for. So
Tejas.
it's not a requirement. We just really
Sorry.
would love you to do us a favor and do it.
Yes, Tejas. It is the claim giveaway in the Discord, that one. So there should be instructions in there. We won't be sending you an email.
Oh, it is.
So yeah, make sure you follow those instructions. If you have any problems, reach out to the support on Discord or through our website. Just let them know you're the winner today. And yeah, everything will be sorted, but just follow those instructions.
Yeah. Easy step-by-step
welcome.
guide
Thank
in
you.
there. Easy.
All right, guys. Well, I think we've pretty much hit time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll have a quick break.
Time
Up
flies.
next, we have
Time
Mind
flies.
Over Markets with Lara Leon, our performance coach. So do stick around for that. But we are back at 1:30 p.m. Central Time or 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Back to trading. So catch us then. But yeah, coaches, have a great little break. I'll see you in a few hours.
Same
Yep.
deal.
Yep.
You got
Sounds good.
Markets
Take
are
care.
unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts.
Hello traders, welcome to another Thursday session of Mind Over Markets with me, Lara, your psychologist, trader and performance coach. And in today's session, as promised last week, I'm talking all about trading under pressure and making those decisions with clarity and just real precision when the markets are moving, and being under pressure as a trader is really, really important. So we're talking all about that today, and what we have to recognize is, we know this, but trading is not just about charts, numbers, or strategies. It's about decisions under pressure. And the truth is, the market doesn't care about your comfort zone. It doesn't wait for you to feel ready. Every single trade forces you to choose with incomplete information whilst money is on the line. So in today's session, I'm going to give you some practical tools to help you make decisions with calm, clarity, and consistency, no matter how chaotic the markets can get, which we all know you just don't know what you're going to get in a given session. So let's talk about the reality. Think about it. Every trader faces the same reality: uncertainty. The difference between those who crack under pressure and those who stay consistent isn't that one group feels no pressure. It's that they have systems and habits that allow them to keep clarity when it matters most. You see, when volatility spikes and your position is moving against you, your heart rate your heart rate increases, and you are suddenly out of control. You feel like your brain doesn't think rationally. The cortisol, your heart rate, and suddenly you're making decisions from a place of fear or greed rather than logic. The traders I work with who have mastered this, who can execute their plan when everyone else is frozen or panicking, they've built what I call the mental muscle memory. They've trained their responses so thoroughly that calm execution becomes automatic, even under extreme pressure. So today I'm going to walk you through those systems, and by the end you're going to have some practical tools that will help you put to work immediately in your next trading session to help you make decisions with clarity under pressure. So let's move on, and the next topic I want to present to you is called the decision stack. So before we dive into the tools, let me give you a framework. This decision stack. Picture a stack of layers, one built on top of the other. At the very bottom, the foundation, you have rules. Those rules are clear, defined in advance. And then on top of that, you have your probabilistic thinking. Above that, systems and checklists that reduce the weight on your brain. Then come mental models, shortcuts for clarity under stress, and finally at the very top, rehearsed responses. So these are the things that you practice so that you can execute under pressure without hesitation. Here's the mistake most traders make. They try to build this stack upside down. They want advanced techniques, but they haven't mastered the basics. They're looking for the perfect indicator or strategy when what they really need is better decision making under stress. And that's just what we're here to talk about today. So I've seen traders with mediocre strategies consistently outperform those with excellent strategies. So what's the difference? Well, the first group had built this stack properly. They could execute their plan without emotional interference. The second group had all the knowledge, but couldn't access it when it really mattered. I'm a big fan of Stoicism. I'm sure lots of you out there have heard about it. Stoic philosophy is something that guides me, but I think there's so much intelligence in philosophy generally, and it's the answer to a lot of our emotional problems in life. But in this particular instance, one quote always comes to mind. Marcus Aurelius famously said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events." And if we could just remember that more every single day, our lives would be a lot easier to navigate. And it's the same in the markets. We can realize this, we can find strength through this. And that's what this stack gives us, power over our mental responses when the market tests us. So today we're going to build it from the ground up, starting with the foundation. So let's move on to probabilistic versus emotional thinking. This is your first tool. It's all about shifting from emotional certainty to probabilistic thinking. Now, we all talk about, thinking in probabilities and all of those kind of phrases that we know get bandied around in the trading world. But when it comes down to it, how many of us are actually able to do that when the pressure's really, really on? And this is what sets everybody apart. Those real consistent, profitable traders, those are the ones that are able to do this when the pressure's really on. But our brains, they crave certainty. Let's have a look at two traders. Let's call one of them Jason. When he sees setup, he thinks this has to work. His tone when he talks to himself is urgent, almost desperate, because he needs to be right. His identity is tied to being correct. When the trade goes against him, he doubles down because admitting he's wrong feels like admitting he's a failure. But let's take a look at another trader. Let's call him Noah. He's looking at the same setup and he's thinking, this has a 60% chance of working based on my backtesting data. This is a calm, matter-of-fact voice. And when it fails, he accepts it as part of the expected 40% risk. Now, we talk to ourselves about our strategies. We accept this in backtesting. We accept this in our edge. But when it really, really matters in the markets, this is where we have to really execute on this. But Noah knows that if he's right 6 times out of 10, he'll still be profitable if he manages his risk properly. So that's the difference. One is attached to being right in his trade. The other is playing the long-term odds. So here's a practical exercise. Take note of this. Take 10 of your past trades and score your thinking. Hopefully you're journaling your trades. Hopefully by now you're journaling the emotional aspect of your trades. But go back over your last 10 trades and think, were you operating from bias? This must work because I need it to, or from probability? This has X% chance of succeeding based on my data. And you'll start to see patterns in when you shift from disciplined to desperate. Desperate's not good in the markets. Think about a casino. They don't need to win every hand of blackjack. They just need their mathematical edge to play out over thousands of hands. And that is probabilistic thinking. That's their edge. So they're comfortable with individual losses, paying out individual gamblers, because they understand the bigger picture. So here's the application. Before your next entry, don't ask yourself, will this work? Ask instead, what are the odds based on my edge? This simple shift detaches your identity from individual trades and keeps your focus where it belongs. You're on your edge over time. So let's move on. Tool 2, intuition versus impulse. Not all gut feelings are created equal. Impulse is fast, forceful, and urgent. It shouts at you, do something now, usually because you're uncomfortable with uncertainty. And you've heard Stanislava and I talk about this many, many times. That's what's happening with impulsivity, that urgent message that your brain is sending you to do something. Your nervous system trying to relieve anxiety by taking action, any action. Intuition, by contrast, is calm, it's clear, it often confirms your plan rather than derailing it, and it doesn't mind waiting. It just doesn't mind waiting. That's intuition, and that's what we're aiming for. Again, let's have a look at an example. Ethan feels a surge of urgency and jumps into a setup that's not in his plan. Minutes later, regret sets in and he's acted from impulse. Marcus, he senses something too, but pauses, breathes, checks his plan, the signal lines, and he acts with quiet conviction. He's acted from intuition. So here's the technique, the 10-second pause. When you feel the urge to act, just pause. Count slowly to 10. 1, 2, 3. Feel that there's space between stimulus and response. That space, that's where your power lives. And then ask, is this calm awareness or is this emotional urgency? Intuition is patient, impulse hates waiting. If the feeling gets stronger when you pause, it's likely impulse. And if it remains steady or clearer, it might be intuition that's worth listening to. And that's what this space gives you. It's such a superpower. So think about this. For the next week, every time you feel a strong urge, implement a 10-second pause and notice the difference between the voice of wisdom and the voice of anxiety, impulse versus intuition. Just start noticing your own difference. We've got tool 3, which is decision checklists. Checklists aren't just for pilots. They're cognitive offloading tools. In the heat of the moment, you will forget your own rules. You'll skip steps, and pressure does that to even the most experienced traders. Think about a surgeon before an operation. They don't rely on memory, they have protocols. Same instruments, same sequence every time. It's not because they're incompetent, it's because they understand under pressure, even experts make basic mistakes. The solution, a short, visible checklist, 3 to 5 points maximum. Here's an example. Does the setup match my plan? Is the risk reward acceptable? Is the position size calculated? Is the stop loss defined? Am I calm? Simple. But if your checklist is longer than 5 items, you won't use it under pressure. So we want to keep that checklist short. Your brain can only hold so much information when stress is in play. You know, when the cortisol's flowing, your brain can only hold so much information. So we like to keep these checklists short and punchy, something that you can access super fast. I used to know a trader who entered trades impulsively, then he had spent the entire time in the position second guessing himself. Oh, I mean, how stressful is that? Yeah, it's super stressful. You know, it's just not being in your flow. It's just not being in the zone. And, you know, the best traders find it quite a zen activity, quite a zen process. And that's what we're aiming for. After implementing a simple 4-point checklist, this trader's confidence increased dramatically, not because his setups got better, but because he knew he'd done his due diligence before entering. So keep it short, keep it simple, and keep it where you can see it. Keep it next to your screen, next to your charts. Visual cues work when mental ones fail. You know, because when our brain is dealing with all the emotions and that's flooding around, your visual cues can act as an interruption. They sort of throw a spanner in the works, if you like, and just halt things. So that's a really good tip for helping you to remain calm in the moment and make decisions with clarity when you're under pressure. Let's move on to tool 4, which is predefined rules. Rules protect you when emotions run high. The principle is simple. Decide in advance, execute in the moment. Instead of saying, I'll figure out my exit when I get there, right, if price closes below this level, I exit, no exceptions. So it's really important, this, because we're not just, when we just think things, that's very different to actually speaking it out loud. Our brain encodes that and processes that differently. And then writing it out is another layer. So we can write it out, we can speak it out, read it out loud. It has much, much more impact than just having a thought. So your assignment here is to identify your top 3 trading rules. Then for each one, ask yourself, what emotion tempts me to break this? Is it the fear of missing out? Is it fear of being wrong? Or is it greed when I'm winning? So think about that. Your assignment is to identify your top 3 trading rules. Then for each one, ask yourself, what emotion tempts me to break this? If you were here yesterday for yesterday's my session with Stanislava in the afternoon, we were talking about emotional regulation. So this is like a really good follow-on from that, because this is how you're going to reach that stage of having that clarity. I like to call clarity under fire. It's just having that ability to stay calm when the chips are down, basically, when everything feels like it's firing against you, including your own brain. So it's a really important tip, that one, and something that I highly suggest. Because once you know what the emotional trigger is, you can pre-plan a simple response, such as, when I feel FOMO, I will step away from the screen for 2 minutes. When I want to move my stop loss, I will remind myself why I placed it there originally. Because in trading, it's such an autonomous, solitary activity. You have to be accountable to yourself, because there's nobody there to be accountable for you. That's the issue. That's why so many people fail, because we have to become our own manager, and mastering the emotions is the best way to achieve that. I can think of a trader who used to move his stop losses when the trades went against him. And again, Stanislava and I talked about this, doing the opposite of what we ought to do. We talked about how losses feel twice as painful. I think that was last week's session. Losses feel twice as painful as wins feel good. And this is why traders move their stop losses. This particular trader used to move his stop loss, and then he'd tell himself he was giving his trade more room to breathe, but actually in reality he was avoiding the discomfort of taking the loss. But once he wrote the rule, never move a stop loss against my position, and honestly, there is such a difference between just thinking that and writing it down and having it in a place that he can see. He can identify the emotion behind it, first of all. His discipline was dramatically improved. The key is specificity, easy for me to say. Vague rules like be disciplined don't work. You've got to be so specific. Specific rules like, if I'm down 2% on the day, I stop trading. Give your brain a much clearer instruction, and they don't require interpretation, because when you're under pressure, you want the least amount of brain processing possible. So you need to make your rules and your statements super simple that don't need interpretation. Anyway, that way, when you're in the moment, you're not making a decision. You're following the one that you've already made with a clear head. Let's move on to tool 5, which is reframing uncertainty. Our brains treat uncertainty as danger. Talked about this again before. Ultimately, our brains are just operating off 3 or 4 sort of systems, but they affect us in so many ways. Our brains treat uncertainty as danger. In the wild, that kept us alive. The rustling bush could be wind or it could be a predator. Better to assume the worst and stay alive. But in trading, uncertainty is neutral. It's just data. And I talk a lot about making our trades data. Everything needs to be transformed into data for us to stand half a chance. The trap is in inventing stories like it has to break out soon, or this consolidation means something big is coming. It's, we hear about, the market's coiling, it can be the precursor to a breakout. Yes, it can be, but it also may not be. So what we don't want to do is allow our brain to try and create certainty where none exists, and that leads to false trades and poor decisions, self-loathing, inner critical voice coming out, all of that negative sort of spiral. So really, in simple terms, uncertainty just means I don't have enough information yet. That's all it means. And when we can learn to look at it like that, things can be so much more manageable. It's not a crisis, it's just normal market conditions. I knew someone who used to tense up during consolidations with shoulders tightening. We were talking about this yesterday, breathing becoming shallow. And then he'd either force trades that weren't there or avoid perfectly good setups because he couldn't handle not knowing what would come next. Now he recognizes uncertainty as part of the game. He watches with detachment, waits for clarity, and acts without forcing a resolution. So here's your anchor statement. I don't need to know what will happen. I need to follow my process. I don't need to know what will happen. I just need to follow my process. It's as simple as that. And you can repeat that to yourself pre-market. We talked about pre-market rituals. I talk about them all the time. But just a simple statement which will reinforce your following of yours, reinforce your discipline as that becomes part of your identity. So, you need to repeat this next time you feel that the market looks unclear. It will shift you out of prediction mode and back into process mode. You're not a fortune teller, you're a trader. You're a trader with an edge who executes when the conditions align. And so the goal isn't to eliminate uncertainty. And this is why people expend so much energy trying to eliminate uncertainty until they realize they can't do that and they have to just flow with it. Hopefully that will be you, because those that can't get to that point rarely make it. And you have to become comfortable with operating within it. Tool 6 are what I call mental models. Mental models are shortcuts for thinking clearly under pressure. Here are 3 essential ones. Risk reward. Is this worth the risk? Before every trade, force yourself to articulate the potential upside versus the potential downside. If you can't get at least 2 to 1 reward to risk, why are you taking the trade? Now, I know that there are some traders that look for 1 to 1. Maybe they're trading much higher timeframes. Adapt that as feels necessary for your own time frame. But figure out, is this worth the risk? Number 2, if-then statements. If this happens, then I do that. This removes the real-time decision-making. Have your plan in advance. If price breaks above resistance with volume, then I enter long. If I'm wrong and price closes below my stop, then I exit immediately. Opportunity cost. If I take this trade, what am I not taking? Your capital and attention are finite resources. Your capital is finite. Your attention span is finite. Every trade you take means saying no to something else. Is this the best use of your resources? Is this trade the best use of your resources? And this is what I talk about this is what I mean by when I say becoming your own manager. You don't have someone there to say, is this the best trade for the resources that you have? You have to learn to do it for yourself. I knew somebody who used to freeze mid-trade, completely overwhelmed by all the variables and all the possibilities, but the if-then model was able to snap him out. If price closes below this level, I exit. And the theory of that versus the actual ability to execute that in a very calm way is very, very different. Pick one of these models this week and deliberately apply it for 5 decisions this week. With repetition, these models become second nature, and second nature becomes identity. And this is what we're always aiming for, is to have this part to be integrated into who we are as traders. They'll shape your instincts so that in the heat of the moment, you're filtering fast, but filtering correctly. You don't think fast under pressure, you're thinking systematically. That's what's actually happening. So tool 7 is pressure training. Right, you don't need live markets to train for pressure. In fact, the best training is done outside of them. Use replay tools, walk past the setups and practice your responses, but imagine those are in live scenarios. One thing that people do in replay tools is they just kind of fast forward to like when they spot a setup, and I think we've got to train our brains to understanding. This is one of the downsides, I think, to some type back testing softwares, is that we're only actually focusing on the setup when we see it, and so it can train us to expect setups all the time. So you've got to also spend time on the setups that are not necessarily going to turn into a winning trade. It's really important for your brain and for your emotions that you also internalize that. What do you do when your position gaps against you at the open? How do you handle a series of 3 losing trades in a row? You've got to rehearse these scenarios. And this is actually another really stoic concept, is visualizing not just the positives, but visualizing also when things don't go quite to plan. Journaling, write out how you would respond to difficult scenarios before they happen. If I have a losing streak, I will do this. If I miss a big move, I will do that. If I'm tempted to overtrade, I will. So having, I guess it's like a mental flow chart, isn't it? If this happens, I'll go that way. If that happens, I'll do that. But having it all pre-planned. Pick 3 worst case scenarios: a sudden reversal against your position, a losing streak that hits your daily limit, a missed breakout that keeps running without you. Plan your exact response to each of them. What will you do? What will you tell yourself? How will you prevent that situation from affecting your next trade? Okay, so the goal isn't prediction, it's competence, calm competence that holds steady even under fire. Professional athletes don't just practice their sport, they practice performing under pressure with crowds screaming and championships on the line. Your trading should be no different. So let's just talk about integration. Here's how you put all of this into practice over the next week. So choose one mental model and one anchor statement, write them down somewhere, so you'll see them every single trading session. You don't want to have too many post-it notes all over the place, because over time your brain will filter those out. So you want to have 2 or 3 carefully selected messages, notes, reminders near your screen. Not too many, but build 3 to 5 point entry checklist. Keep it visible while you're trading. Don't enter any position without going through every single point. Every trade, practice the 10-second pause before entering. Count it out loud. Notice what you feel in that space between impulse and action. And then, this is really crucial, you need to audit your decision quality. And this is sort of further into, after you've been doing this for a few trading days, further into next week, what worked from your decision quality, what didn't. Rate your clarity at points 1 to 10. Rate your detachment at exits. Another kind of very stoic concept is just detach. You can't control it, so step away. What was your detachment like at the point that you exited the trade if you had to? And rate your mental calm during the trades. Then revisit one high pressure decision from the week and break it down. What were you feeling? What helped or hindered your clarity? And what would you do differently? Write this. This week, I act from reason, not reaction, and finish that sentence with something specific. Remember, clarity is a skill. It's all the little things that you do, all the layers of decisions and thought processes that make clarity. Calm is a habit, and both are trained with repetition. The more you practice these tools, the more automatic they'll become. You're building a mental muscle. Memory is being trained in your mind to default to clarity instead of chaos. Every repetition counts, every pause makes the next pause easier. And every time you follow your checklist, you strengthen that neural pathway. Then this is how professionals think differently under pressure. Not because they're naturally calmer, but because they have trained these responses. So in closing, here's your challenge. Pick the one tool that resonated most with you. Apply it deliberately in your next 5 trades. Do not try to implement everything at once. Master one tool before you move to the next. Every trader you admire has gone through the same process. Everyone. None of them started unshakable. I talked to traders who have made it. They all started with the same issues that they had to overcome. But they built their decision-making muscles trade by trade, tool by tool. And the difference between them and traders who struggle is not talent. Honestly, it's not. It's systematic preparation for pressure. You're not behind, you're building, and every repetition counts. So every time you choose process over emotion, you're becoming the trader you want to be. And then just moving on to say thank you for joining me today. Remember, clarity under fire isn't about never feeling pressure. As we say, you can't get rid of your emotions. It's about having systems that work even when the pressure is there. The tools that we've covered today, probabilistic thinking, the 10-second pause, decision checklist, predefined rules, reframing uncertainty, mental models, and pressure training, they're not just trading concepts, they're actually life skills, and they're applied in high-performance athletes, high-performance musicians. They'll serve you in any high-stakes decision-making situation. So that's the end of today's session. Next week, we're going to go deeper into goal setting. Not the fluffy kind of goal setting, but practical goal setting that actually drives consistent progress in trading. And we're going to look at how to set goals that keep you accountable, reliable, resilient, and focused, even when the markets feel chaotic. So we're going to look at goals that align with edge, not ego. All right. So I'll see you then. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good trading time between now and then. Trade safe, and I look forward to seeing you next week. Take care. Thank you.
Transparency is key. If a platform says you'll receive your payout within an hour, then it should be honored without any hidden surprises. I'm like, 1 hour payouts, is this too good to be true? The entire experience with Hola Prime, it was like night and day compared to the previous ones. In my 6 months of being on the platform, I've taken like 8,300 or almost 8,300 in payouts, and I got payouts almost every time really fast, and I've never had any issue with this case. Meditation and mindfulness exercises, they, for me, played a crucial role in improving my trading psychology.
Hi everyone, and welcome to another episode of Hola Trader Stories. Today we're joined by a very special guest, Bart Hernandez, who's a futures trader and also a funded trader here with Hola Prime. But it's a pleasure having you on.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's really great to be here and to share my journey.
Awesome. So Bart, we're just going to get pretty much straight into it. Would you like to tell us a bit about your Hola Prime account and your journey with us so far?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. So I have been a funded trainer with Hola Prime for 6 months. And honestly, it's been an incredible journey so far. I think the experience has been challenging and rewarding, but it has really helped me grow as a trader. The support from the Hola Prime team, it's been fantastic. It provides valuable resources, and I think that's contributed to my refined trading strategies on your guys' platform. I mean, taking $8,000 in payouts is pretty much a testament to the platform's effectiveness and I guess kind of like my dedication.
Oh, wow. $8,000. That's really impressive. And speaking of, payouts, how has your experience been in the actual taking the payout process?
Oh, yeah. So in my 6 months of being on the platform, I've taken like 8,300 or almost 8,300 in payouts. And I got payouts almost every time really fast. And I've never had any issue with this case.
Oh, that's really good to hear. A lot of our traders, they do love our fast payouts. But let's talk about the industry as a whole. So, fast payouts are great. But as you know, the trading world doesn't always make things easy for traders. There are some major pain points in the industry, and payout delays are probably definitely one of them. So from your experience, what's the biggest issue that traders face when it comes to getting paid or payouts?
I mean, that's a great question. I think one of the biggest issues I've faced, and I think a lot of other traders have too, is the lack of clarity like the lack of clarity when it comes to the payouts. Like some platforms don't really make it clear on how long it will take to actually process the payout. Or I've found that there's hidden fees that sometimes pop up. And of course that eats into our profits. So that's frustrating because as a trader, you're putting in all this work and then you're left waiting for your money without knowing when or if it's even going to come through smoothly.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. And that seems to be, a common issue a lot of traders, have with other firms. And also, the lack of clarity is also, I think, quite a big issue.
Yeah.
And it can feel like a gamble, especially when there's no clear timeline or structure. How do you think the industry can improve in that area?
Transparency. Transparency is key. If a platform says you'll receive your payout within an hour, then it should be honored without any hidden surprises.
Yeah.
The industry needs to be upfront, especially about payout processing times, and ensure that we can see that the terms are clear from the start. I mean, platforms should also communicate better with traders if there's ever going to be a delay or an issue, so we don't feel like we're just left in the dark. So I think right now, too many platforms either overpromise and under-deliver, or they just don't start out with communicating well enough about the process.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. And communication, as you mentioned, really can make all the difference. It doesn't. So if there are any issues, because issues can pop up occasionally, as long as you communicate and the platform communicates with their traders, it usually resolves things pretty quickly, and it just gives the traders more, peace of mind. So on top of the payout issues, are there any other common problems in the industry that traders should be aware of?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, another really big problem is the lack of flexibility in our withdrawal options. So some platforms make it really hard to actually access your funds, especially if they already have limited payout options or complicated processes to follow. And it's not just about the payout speed. It's also about whether it's easy and convenient to actually get your earnings to your bank account or maybe your wallet or whatever method, you prefer. But I think if the platform only offers one payout option, or if they just have this entirely complicated verification process, it just adds unnecessary friction.
Yeah, and that's actually a really great point. Because convenience and flexibility should go hand in hand, right?
Yeah.
With speed. So it's not just about how fast you're getting paid, because that's great, but also about making sure it's an actual easy process that works with your needs.
Exactly. Yeah, you're exactly right. And honestly, that's why a lot of traders end up frustrated and they look for better options. When you have so many options to choose from in terms of platforms, the ones that offer both fast and flexible payouts, while still being clear about their terms, they're obviously going to stand out. And so I think these platforms create a better experience. And then they also build trust with us, with the traders, which is so important in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, trust is pretty much everything in this industry, I would say. If traders can't rely on a platform for, timely and smooth payouts, it's kind of hard to stay motivated or even keep growing your account. Yeah. So I would like to know, what's your advice for traders looking for a more reliable payout experience?
Yeah. I think first and foremost, you got to do your research. You have to look for platforms that have solid reputations for paying out quickly and reliably. You can check reviews, ask for feedback from other traders, but you got to make sure that the payout terms are clear from the beginning.
Yeah.
If a platform promises you fast payouts, but again, there's a ton of complaints about delays, hey, that's your red flag. Ultimately, I would say choose a platform that you can trust to respect your time and your money.
Yeah, wise advice, but honestly, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, definitely. I think the industry is moving in the right direction, but there's always room for growth. It's about making the experience smoother, faster, more predictable for traders. When that happens, we all win. Everyone wins. Traders get their payouts faster. Platforms build lasting relationships with their users. It's perfect.
Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself. And thanks for breaking that down. So you've had quite a journey in the trading world. You started out with futures trading, and eventually you made the switch to prop trading. So what made you get into trading in the first place? Before you did prop trading, what actually got you into trading in the first place?
Yeah. I mean, long story. I mean, to cut it short though, I started out trading about 6 years ago. And back when I was still working full-time, a healthcare job. But the idea of earning just a few extra bucks outside, obviously going to the usual 9 to 5 grind, that is what seemed appealing to me. Yeah. And I think the concept was clear. Trade future contracts based on market movements, make profit. I thought, that makes sense. That's it. I'm in. And so I invested some savings into opening a futures account. And honestly, I dove right into it.
Oh, wow. So pretty much without hesitation, you just went straight into it. I mean, how did that work out? Because as we both know, it's never that simple, right? Regardless of, what videos you watch on YouTube, etc. Trading isn't as easy as just create an account, whether it's FX or futures, and then just money appearing out of nowhere. So what challenges did you run into in futures trading at the beginning?
Yeah, it's been a shock from time. It definitely has its appeal, but I think videos make it seem like it's going to be a walk in the park, and that is definitely not the case.
Yeah.
I think the first issue I ran into was margin requirements. So futures contracts, especially the commodities ones, they can be quite expensive to trade. So at first, I didn't really realize how much capital I needed to cover potential losses. And then margin calls, they were like a constant worry. I felt like one bad trade and I would be in trouble. So I think the real problem started, though, when I began to dig a little deeper into the actual execution of trades. The commissions and slippage, especially with the platform I was using, they were through the roof.
And yeah, no, that's a great point. I mean, although futures market gives you benefits because it's not decentralized like the Forex market, so you can actually see, like the CME data, for example. But you're absolutely right. The contracts themselves, you need a large amount of capital to trade futures effectively. So I guess at the beginning, when you realized that must have been quite discouraging. So what did you do basically what did you do about it?
Yeah, so you mentioned CME data. I mean, that is where I started. I started
Mhm.
using that CME data. That is, of course, the data that is straight from the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. And that's where a lot of futures are traded. So the CME data, it gave me real-time information on prices, volume, market trends, and that's where I really found, that's what I found useful for understanding the price movements. And that's how I started setting up my strategies.
Mm.
So first I was analyzing the CME data, and then I'd actually execute my trades through a Forex broker. That
Nice.
way I could use reliable futures data from CME for analysis, but still take advantage of the leverage and the ease of access my Forex broker offered for trading or for placing trades, excuse me. So I would still get a solid read on future prices, and I would use that insight to kind of guide my Forex trades. But I mean, still, money was a problem.
Yeah. No, and that's actually a really interesting setup you had there. You know, using the CME data, which gives you more information than just Forex alone. But then obviously, you know, if you're trading, you know, two assets, say the pound futures or pound US dollar, they're pretty much on the futures market and the FX market. They move pretty much, I wouldn't say identical, but they're almost hand in hand, almost the same. So using that data to make decisions on the FX market, that can give you quite a bit of an edge. So that's actually a really interesting setup you got going there. And yeah, I actually really like it. But I want to ask, so naturally, obviously, you couldn't trade futures because money was an issue. So how did you get into, I guess, Forex from trading futures and then into actual Forex prop trading?
Yeah. So a while after trading futures, I decided to try my hands on the Forex spot, which it didn't seem much of a difference to me. Plus, the spot markets work now. You know, instant changes, which in my gaming mind, it seemed like instant gratification of any of the rewards I earned.
Yeah.
So while I was trying out Forex Spot, somehow my YouTube ads started showing prop trading ads. I guess maybe the YouTube algorithm knew more than I knew myself. Honestly, it made me want to trade a bigger account. You know, but I wanted a bigger account to trade. So, and also I wanted to earn more money, but honestly, like anyone, I didn't want to risk my own money. It's like,
Yeah.
how could I do that? You know, so I said, why not? I'll give it a whirl. And that's when I started exploring prop firms with the promise of better resources. Things like Forex coaches, community setup, you know, recognizing certificates, better execution speed. Since all the demo stuff for the profits, just for the profits, you can say these rewards are real. It sounded great. You know, that all
Yeah.
sounded great to me. But let me tell you, even though I thought prop trading would be this breakthrough, it is very challenging.
Yeah.
As a Forex or futures trader, I was not used to trading in loss limits,
Mm.
but simultaneously earning a profit target, which made that whole evaluation process a nightmare in the beginning. You know, I would pass one step and I would literally be stuck on the second one.
Yeah.
There was one time when I cleared the two-step challenge only to get rejected in verification due to some suspicious activity on my account, which was a really surprise because, you know, I looked at it. I didn't see anything strange. I didn't do anything strange. I
Yeah.
just traded an account that was meant for trading. So I asked multiple times for the prop firm what went wrong, but there was literally no explanation. Not enough of an explanation on their side. So I was like, I am just jumping through hoops just to prove myself here.
Yeah.
So
No, I mean, that's pretty frustrating, right? I mean, especially if you passed it, you should get the account, right? But it sounds like, to be fair, a lot of prop firms out there, their main income goal is the actual challenge fee. So they kind of want you to fail, whereas you know, like we do things a bit differently. So our actual main income is the traders who actually trade, pass and trade, and their trades is where the income comes from. But going back to what you said, so what did you basically do next after that?
yeah, like you mentioned something a second ago that sparked my memory. So I switched prop firm. And the other prop firm, it seemed good. I passed the evaluation with flying colors. I did trading for a while. I earned those small profits, think around $400 to $500, took my payouts.
Nice.
But when I started to request bigger payouts, all of a sudden the payouts would delay. In one case, they suddenly told me that I had breached rules in one of the accounts. So apparently, my account had gone over the daily loss limit due to some technical slippage that, even though I myself had stuck to the guidelines, I had no idea how that happened. So there was no, what would you expect? There's no notification. There's no alert. There's nothing to tell me. The rules, they just told me, follow these. And it didn't seem clear enough to me. It didn't seem clear enough what I needed them to be. So I went back and forth with their support team. And honestly, they came up with these bizarre answers of why that was happening.
That's unbelievable. I mean, any excuse, right, just to not pay you your rightful, payouts. That's not good. But moving on to, so how did you actually find Hola Prime then? So, because it sounds like you were bouncing around prop firms trying to find one that was good and has the long-term potential. So how did you find Hola Prime, and be honest, what was different when you first saw Hola Prime? What was different when you looked into them?
Yeah, so honestly, I got a recommendation from a fellow trader, and he was like, "Bart, you have to check out Hola Prime." And he basically stuck. His first thing was the payout system. It's quick. So I visited the website. I saw some things that immediately caught my attention. Like, I had never heard of 1 hour payouts. And from what I read into, there was no hidden rules.
Yeah.
So I started researching every single restriction, whether it was prohibited trading practices. They even explained their drawdown rules and had, in my opinion, clear definitions about actually what qualifies as a breach of their rules.
Yeah.
So I really appreciated that, because I knew where I stood with them. I was hoping I wouldn't have any surprises. So I tried it, and when it came to payouts, that's where I think, I kept reading, and that's where I read about that 1 hour payout system. And honestly, you probably hear it all the time. I did not believe that. I'm like, 1 hour payouts,
Fair.
is this too good to be true? So I did what I always do, and what I mentioned earlier. I did research, I checked reviews, and I asked other traders, and everything checked out. So I, decided to give it another shot at I think the perfect time.
Yeah, no, fair play. And look, I mean, we get it. I mean, 1 hour payouts is a disrupting this industry, essentially, because no one does offer that except us. So it does sometimes, people are like, 1 hour payouts, really? It's like, is it really an hour? But no, yeah, it really is. Like, but with so many firms, not even just honoring the payouts, the fact that, we, Hola Prime, handled them so quickly. I mean, that must have been, when you first got your payout, that must have been like a huge difference for you, right?
It was awesome. Yeah. And honestly, it wasn't just the payouts. The entire experience with Hola Prime, it was like night and day compared to the previous firms.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear it. It sounds like you found your home in trading, essentially. And we're really lucky to have you on board, because you're an excellent trader. And if you win, we win, everyone wins, and smiles all around, essentially. But let's talk about trading itself now. Okay, so essentially, I guess what the people would like to know first is, what kind of day trader are you? Are you, a scalper, day trader, or swing trader? What kind of trader are you?
Yeah, so right now, honestly, it's kind of a mix of both. With day trading, I can grab those quick average profits, which is great, but it demands a lot of focus and attention.
Sure.
You are literally glued to your screen. So swing trading, on the other hand, though, it's a bit more laid back. You deal with swap charges for holding positions overnight, but I mean, the profits tend to be bigger, so you don't have to watch charts all day long. It's kind of more like, the set it and let it ride.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
No, absolutely. And it depends on, there is no right or wrong. where you can be, a scalper or a swing trader or anything in between. There is no right or wrong. But it depends, what kind of, how much time you have, what kind of personality you have, and to find like a rhythm that works for you. Some people like the swing trading, where they can just set and forget it. Like you said, they don't have to worry about it. They don't have to look at the screen all day. Some people love the rush of, scalping and being in the market, and that's fine, whichever works for you, but it's important to know that, and, that, and then stick to whatever choice you make. So smart choice for you. But how about the actual, and you can say no to this if you want, if you don't want to give away your trading strategy, but how about your actual Forex trading strategy that you actually use to, pass the prop firm challenges? What do you trade? What time or when you trade, and essentially how?
Wow. So yeah, you just want to know each and everything, don't you?
Well, look, like I said, you don't have to give it away if it's something that's not a secret, but like something that you rather not disclose publicly. But I think our viewers would definitely love to know, how you did it.
Sure.
What's your strategy? So I guess, yeah. All instruments. Carry on.
Go ahead. Basically, I mean, to answer your question, I'll tell you a little bit. I majorly trade in gold and Forex pairs. And sometimes even around the holidays, the S&P 500.
Okay, nice. So gold, very fast moving. Forex pairs, a bit more stable, but also, can be quite volatile. And then S&P 500, so indices as well. So why these instruments? What stood out for you with them?
Yeah, so the reason I trade gold against the dollar is it holds great value in global markets. So you never have to worry about liquidity. One thing that I've noticed so far in trading gold is that it experiences very high volatility, and these price swings from Tuesday through Thursday, mainly due to economic news releases, like the CPI, the interest rates, the FOMC meetings. That's the main things. Whereas like the gold market, it seems more sluggish on Mondays and Fridays. So I plan my trades around Monday and Friday, and then I execute trades in the week's middle using the 1 hour or a 4 hour time frame for signal accuracy over that trading view.
Okay, interesting. So that's gold explained. What about the S&P 500?
Yeah, so around the holidays, the S&P 500, it tends to show more predictable trends and really sharper movements. I think because of lower liquidity and probably seasonal factors. It's kind of like the market gives you these concentrated bursts of opportunity. So that's what I try to jump in, and I look for good setups during these times. For me, it's all about the timing.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So essentially, do you adjust your strategy based on the time of the year?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Markets behave differently throughout the year. Yeah, for example, summers can be slower, so I stick to more calculated trades around the summertime. But I mean, towards the end of the year, Q4, volatility picks up with all these financial reports, the market adjustments. And so that's when I'm an active trader. For me, it is all about adapting to the seasonality of the market.
That's really interesting. Like, obviously, traders shouldn't trade around, really big holidays like Christmas, for example. We all know that. But to actually, adapt to the seasons of the market, I really love that perspective. I really do.
Yeah, my pleasure. Yeah.
I think a lot of people are going to look into that a bit more and be like, oh, that's actually a really good, a really good top tip there. So I want to talk about, what kind of actual analysis you use. So is it possible that you could show our users your actual trade setup?
Yeah. Here, let me share my screen real quick.
Awesome.
Okay, so we're going to head over to Trading View. Open gold here on the super charts. Then go select time frame 1 hour.
Okay.
Now we're going to use, and you probably would have heard of this, MACD. The moving average convergence divergence. It's my go-to indicator for gold trading. It's super easy to use. I mean, it literally just has 3 components. You see this orange line, it's called the signal line. Hold on, let me change that to red. There, I prefer it that way. So now we're okay. The blue one is the MACD line itself, and the bars you see down here are the histograms.
Okay.
So basically, there are 3 MACD settings depending on the market we're trading. We keep on changing the period of the MACD. So if we are in a trending market, the ideal period selection for the indicator is 5 and 9. Whereas if I'm trading a range-bound market, you know the swing trading setup, its ideal period is 20 and 50. Most of the time, the market remains uncertain. So the go-to period is 12, 26, and 9. This is also the default setting, by the way. So I guess TradingView kind of knows the market is almost uncertain all the time.
Yeah, no, I hear that. Let's deep dive into how you actually trade in an uncertain market.
Yeah. So the MACD line here on the chart is basically the result of subtracting the 26 and 12 period EMA, the exponential moving average. This red signal line here is the 9 period EMA of the MACD, which signals reversals or continuation patterns indicating to buy or sell. So if you notice a continuation pattern in a bull run, you go long. But if you notice a continuation pattern in a bearish market, you would go short on that pair.
Right.
The histogram bars that you see down here, that just shows the difference between MACD and the signal line in the lengthy bars form. Basically, you can trade using 2 MACD strategies and signals here. Using the moving average cross signal, in this case, the MACD line crosses above or below the signal line. See here when the MACD line is above the signal line? This shows bullish momentum, hence that green histogram.
Yeah.
Whereas when the MACD is below the signal line, this signals a bearish momentum, hence the red histogram. So let's see here. All these histograms on the 2nd of December are red until 11. Then we get a green histogram. So it's negative to positive. So you go long at the low of 2640 level. After you get a green histogram,
Good afternoon, traders. Here's your market update for Thursday, the 28th of August, 2025. The US economy's second quarter growth was revised higher and weekly jobless claims eased. The dollar is softer as markets lean heavily into a September Federal Reserve rate cut. In Europe, the ECB minutes revealed a split over the inflation outlook, keeping the euro supported. In the UK, the Bank of England conducted a record short-term repo operation, signalling tight sterling funding conditions. Commodities are mixed, with oil easing while gold holds near a 5-week high on dollar weakness. In crypto, Bitcoin is consolidating near $113,000 as political and corporate adoption headlines continue. Turning to Forex, the dollar is on the back foot with futures pricing close to a 90% chance of a September rate cut. 2-year Treasury yields are drifting lower, adding pressure to the greenback. The euro is bid after the ECB minutes showed no urgency to tighten policy further. Sterling is firmer as the Bank of England's repo operation highlighted robust funding demand. The yen is stronger as US short rates reprice lower while risk-sensitive currencies track US data. US data today reinforced a soft landing narrative, with GDP at 3.3% and claims at 229,000. Overall, traders are positioning for a weaker dollar into tomorrow's PCE release. Now to futures and commodities. US equity index futures are trading cautiously after Nvidia's results flagged uncertainty over China demand. The Nasdaq is flat, while the Dow is slightly lower. Crude oil is down as the market prices the end of the US summer driving season. Brent trades in the high $67 range, and WTI is holding near $64. Gold is the standout performer, hovering between $3,390 and $3,410, supported by a softer dollar. Traders are eyeing tomorrow's PCE report as the key driver for yields and metals. And in crypto, Bitcoin is steady near $113,000 with support around $109,000 and resistance at $120,000 to $125,000. A weakened dollar and rising Fed cut expectations continue to support digital assets. Political headlines remain a key driver, with new ventures linked to Trump boosting sentiment. Ethereum momentum has cooled, but ETF flows keep medium-term positioning constructive. Crypto remains sensitive to real yields and dollar moves, making US data crucial for near-term direction. Looking ahead, the main focus for global markets is tomorrow's US PCE inflation report. Traders are watching key levels including WTI at $64, gold at $3,400, Euro US dollar around 1.16 to 1.17, and Bitcoin at $109,000 and $120,000. Expect elevated volatility as the position is heavily skewed towards follow weeks. That's your mark for today, Thursday, the 28th of August, 2025. Stay sharp and manage your risk into tomorrow's US data. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour,
putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and enjoy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
In this video, we're going to take a look at one of my favorite trading setups. It's a mix of the golden pocket and a V-shape. Essentially, the golden pocket is a Fibonacci retracement between the 50% and the 61.8% levels. The 61.8% level, of course, being the golden ratio, and a level that a lot of traders take a look at. Furthermore, the 50% Fibonacci retracement level, which ironically enough is not actually a Fibonacci number, is an old throwback from the Wall Street trading days in the early years, where traders would just simply wait for a move to pull back about 50% before trying to find value. One of the biggest problems with trading Fibonacci retracements is that most traders jump in as soon as they're hit. The problem, of course, is it's quite common to see the 38.2% Fibonacci retracement level offer a reaction, the 50%, which of course is not a Fibonacci number, or the 61.8%, and you don't really know which one to take. Beyond that, sometimes price action just slices through all of them, and therefore Fibonacci becomes somewhat useless. So what I look for is a combination of that and a reaction. When I get both of them, then I start to take the trade. There are some other conditions that I will talk about in this video as well, but I have found this as a way to be a little bit more patient and save myself some unnecessary losses. In front of you, I have a Nasdaq 100 daily chart zoomed out quite a bit to show signs of these massive pullbacks that hopefully you'll learn to take advantage of. By putting a Fibonacci retracement on this chart, you can see that the market had hit the 50% Fibonacci retracement level from the swing high. Now, most traders, and in this case, you probably would have been okay, will just simply jump in here. But what I like to do is I like to see this V pattern play itself out. In other words, I like to have the market prove itself to me. It's a simple 3-bar reversal. Notice that we have a negative candle here, a negative, but then a turnaround candle here, and then we break higher. So it's low, a little lower, a bit higher. That is a classic example of momentum shifting in your favor. Once you get the momentum in your favor, then it's just following the trend. That's pretty straightforward. As a general rule, I think the first target is almost always the swing high. That is commonly what you'll see have happen. But another thing about this is that the low point in an uptrend of the 3 candles then becomes your stop loss. Proper risk management means that you won't lose much if it does turn around for whatever reason. Remember, not everything works 100% of the time. But as you see on this chart, for the 1 that you would have risked for every $1, you gained about 2.5 just aiming for the swing high by itself. So having said that, it is a little bit of an ideal setup. Let's go ahead and take a look at an example that, quite frankly, hasn't worked out, at least at this point. So as we go through and we see that latest surge higher, from about the middle of April to the highs all the way in July of 2024, we had another pullback in the Fibonacci retracement level to the 50% range and even down to the 61% range. Well, notice that right here, you did have the negative candlestick, but you really didn't have a V. You had an impulsive move to the upside, and then you wiped this out. So even if you did take this trade, you clearly should have been stopped out by here. You should not be hanging on to it and becoming a bag holder. This also works in downtrends because the most important part of this simple trading system is it's following an impulsive move. It's offering value, but more importantly than anything else, it offers a stop loss. If you break the bottom, or in the case of a downtrend, the top of a V-shaped pattern, it's time to get out. In this drop on the 30-minute chart of the Nikkei 225, you can see that we plunged in late September, dropping from 24,500 yen down to 20,814 yen before snapping back to the upside. You'll notice that we ended up forming a bit of a shooting star that poked into the 50% level between that and 61.8. We did, in fact, get a massive V pattern. Your stop loss would go on the chart just a couple ticks above the top of that V pattern, and you would be aiming at the very least for a move down to the previous swing low. And in this case, you actually got quite a bit more. That's not uncommon. That happens quite a bit, but I would postulate that you at least want to see a continuation of the overall move. During the early part of July in 2024, we saw the crude oil market struggle, and on the 4-hour chart, you can see that there was quite a bit of choppy action. Notice as we topped out near the $83.75 level, forming a double top, we also started to fall and then got a wicked snapback. We ended up forming a 3-bar V pattern right below the 61.8% Fibonacci retracement level. So we had entered that golden pocket, as it were. And once we broke down below the third candlestick, we really just took off. We got back down to the original move, never threatened the stop loss. And even if you hung on to the trade for a much bigger move, the retracement still wouldn't have put you in the red for very long. You'll notice that the next move looked very much the same from the original fall. And then if you take when we accelerated, it looked very much the same as well. We peaked just above the 50% Fibonacci retracement level and then just fell apart. This was not as impressive of a 3-bar pattern, but it is there if you look. The point of this system is you are waiting for not only the right level, but what you are waiting for is for the market to confirm that there is a reaction. Of course, you can get whipsawed, and there's really nothing to do about that other than to place your stop losses. But quite frankly, this is one of the most simple and systematic ways I have found to trade. And in fact, it even works on ultra short-term charts, such as the 5-minute chart, although again, it's a short-term chart, so you do have to realize that it tends to be a bit noisier. But here's an example of a 3-bar play on the 5-minute chart in crude oil as it fell apart. You could also go looking for a much bigger move from the next swing high as we broke into the 50% retracement level and then fell to reach the original move to the downside after forming a couple of shooting stars in what would have been a messy but visible V pattern. Ironically, on the recovery, you do see a situation that could get you into trouble. And the reason I want to point this out to you is because you could make an argument that this was a setup, except notice how the initial surge lower was a much bigger candlestick than the stabilization candlestick. And then the candlestick after that wasn't exactly overly bullish either. And in fact, we hadn't taken out the top of the original candlestick to form what would have been the left-hand part of the V shape. So in other words, the fact that it took multiple candles to even approach the top of that candlestick tells you that you could have been in trouble, as there really wasn't a lot in the way of momentum, and it did, in fact, end up selling off. The beauty of this, of course, is that even if you made that mistake, your stop loss still would have gotten you out with a relatively small loss. Remember, traders, the key to success is to lose less.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Okay, we are back. Welcome, Coach Darryl. How was your break?
Nice. How was yours, Sam?
Very good, very good. All right, so to everyone in the chat, this is the Ask the Expert segment. So please, if you have any questions for myself and Coach Darryl, any trading related questions, leave them in the chat and we will be asking, we'll be answering them live in this session. So let's have a look-see at what we can kick it off with. Okay, here's a good one. How do you bounce back if your first scalp of the day is a loss? All right, good question. So, look, it's bound to happen at some point. You're gonna have your first trade will be a loss. Important thing is, it doesn't mean necessarily you have to stop trading there and then. Important thing is to be patient. All right. The biggest mistake you can make is to enter the market immediately again, hoping, to revenge trade. That's where it will get worse and worse and worse. But if you say, okay, fine, no big deal. You sit back, you wait for the setup to occur, you wait for the right moment, and you enter again. If you have another losing trade, then I'll start probably thinking about maybe it's not your day. Maybe go one last time, but again, be patient. But at some point, you need to know when to cut it and when to say, all right, today's not my day, forget it. Lock yourself out. But the important thing is just to remain calm, be patient. It's not a big deal. It happens to me so many times where the first trade I've taken is a bad trade. But you bounce back very quickly as long as you don't revenge trade.
I agree totally. I mean, it happens a lot. You've got a 50-50 chance of being right anyway. So the chances of your first trade of the day becoming a loss or maybe even scratching is pretty high, especially when the markets are developing. We all come into the trading day with a trading plan, hopefully a trade bias. kind of an idea of what we're expecting. We don't want to predict anything. We don't want to say the market must do this or it has to do anything, but we have an expectation. And if we find that we're in a losing trade, maybe we're not seeing it right, or maybe we're early in the trade. Maybe we do have the right idea. We're just a little early. So I agree with Coach Sam. You don't want to revenge trade and jump right in immediately to get back your losing trade. I would say sit and observe, maybe wait for a better A++ setup and re-enter. But the good thing is early in the day, you know, you have time to overcome a loss for sure. But if you get into the point where you're just not seeing it, it's not your day, and you know you've had 2 or 3 losses in a row. Some people follow a 3 strikes you're out kind of rule. They're done for the day. Some people have a daily loss limit. You're down $500, $750, $1,000, whatever. You're done for the day. You have to know yourself. You have to know what you're expecting to get out of each day. And I think it doesn't hurt to know sort of what you can probably get, what you could probably make when the market is really moving in your favor. You're seeing things cleanly. You're taking good trades. You're trading as you should for your system. You know, like if you're used to just making, you know, maybe $800 and you've never made 1,000, but all of a sudden you're up, you know, you may want to call it a day, not give it back. But there's lots of ways to get over a losing trade first off. And I think time is on your side, because if it's right away when the market opens, you've got 6.5 hours left to do stuff with, or whatever exchange or time you're trading, whether you're trading, you know, Europe session, Asian session, what have you.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And you made a really good point there about time. You know, generally speaking, like Daryl said, your first trade of the day is probably going to be earlier on, right? Now, say, for example, your first trade, for whatever reason, is quite late, you know, 2 hours before close, and it happens to be a loss.
Right.
That's where
right.
I would say, you know, probably, all right, you can take another stab at it, but only if the opportunity presents itself. But if there really isn't anything there, do not force it, because time is not on your side. You might just have to leave that day as it is, come back tomorrow when you've got more time, because time plays a huge factor in your psychology, right? If you take a loss early on, just as the open, no big deal, because you've got so many hours to make it back. So you don't feel any real pressure there. But when it's, you know, when you're against the clock and you've only got, you know, an hour, 2 hours left of the market, yeah, that can really mess you up, and it can really, you know, make you become quite sloppy in your trading. So try and get your trades in early. That would be a good one as well, if you can.
The market's also, and it's also a different market near the end of the day, right? It's totally different behavior than usually at the open, because you got the big players at the end of the day, typically, and they're carrying over. They're not looking to get flat. They don't have to worry about, you know, any of those margin issues. So when you get in early in the morning, typically, or early in a session, you usually are dealing with more retail traders, day traders, scalpers. So you're kind of competing among your own peers. And then as the day gets longer, now you got the mutual fund managers, the ETFs, the hedge fund guys, the banks, you know, all this stuff is harder. Like you said, Sam, if you find yourself losing, you don't have the time to make up for it. And you also may be worse off, because the market may not be performing to your ideal situation. So, you know, it's all about practice. It's all about learning to know how you trade and what works best for you, what time of day typically works best for you. But, you know, the bottom line is, if you're losing and losing and losing, you got to stop at some point, and you got to say enough's enough, and you got to live to come back and fight another day. You want to preserve your capital. You want to preserve your account. You don't want to do anything reckless and blow anything. And yeah, I mean, that's really the overall idea here. So we got some questions now from Charles. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
So Charles asked, guys, do you think trading habits reflect your real life personality? Because I feel like I've been getting really mad this week when taking losses. Now, this is really a good question because we very rarely touch on this topic about how your trading habits, whether good or bad, reflect your personality, your real life personality. I think they do, which is also a reason I feel like I talk a lot about how, as I think you get, as you progress as a trader and you get more consistent and more profitable, you can kind of do away with more of the mechanical rules-based stuff. Because at your core, you're going to trade your own personality. You're going to trade your own way. The way Sam trades is not exactly the way I trade or any other coach. We all have our own makeup, and we just react differently. And so a lot of habits are made or created from within our head. It's just what it is. And as humans, we tend to repeat our behavior, good or bad. Bad habits create more bad habits, create more bad habits. And if you have a week, like you said, where you're mad, you're upset, you're frustrated because maybe the losses keep mounting, maybe you're not following your plan, maybe you're coming into the market after it's opened and maybe you haven't had a chance to kind of prepare. Maybe you normally prepare ahead of market. You do a little calm, little meditation, a little quiet time, whatever you want to do. You're thinking about various scenarios that can happen and what you'll do if you see certain things take place. And let's say you skip that. You come in the market an hour after it's opened. You see the market trending in one direction and you FOMO. You want to get into a trade and you start jumping in on trades. That's outside of your personality. That's not a good habit, right? That's different. That's a deviation from what you normally do. And the problem is you downward spiral from that, because let's say you're not happy, you have a losing trade and you're like, oh my God, just like we just talked about in the previous question about you want a revenge trade, you want to get it back, you get back in. And when you're in that state, when you're in what I call like the monkey brain, the reptile brain, the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde on your shoulder side kind of thing, you got logic over here and illogic over here, and it's telling you and you're fighting within yourself, you're not going to trade well at all. You're better off just taking a break and clearing your head and coming back. So I would say, today's Thursday, the week's almost over. If you're having a bad week, you're taking losses, maybe just cut it and be done with the week, because there's only one more day. Friday may not be a good day for you, maybe a good day for you, doesn't really matter. And then just let your head clear out, think about your trading, refocus, come back on Monday or on Tuesday and see how things go.
Yeah, I would also add to that, if you're going through something in your personal life, something negative, maybe a loved one has passed away, or you're going through a breakup, or whatever it might be, where you're not, where you're just in more of a depressive state or sad state of mind, or quite an emotional state of mind, I would say it's probably good to not trade during that time, at least during the peak of it. Okay. And same goes, even if you're, financially struggling. And I know we all get into trading because we want to make money, of course, right? But if you're, for example, really on the breadline, really struggling to make money, it's very difficult to become a decent trader then, or a consistently profitable trader, and pull yourself out that, because the emotions are just too high. So I always preach, if you have a full-time job, if you have some source of income, hold on to it for as long as you can. If it pays all the necessities, all the bills, rent, your mortgage, energy, all that stuff, right? If it pays for all that, and then, trading can just be that gravy on top, you're not going to feel like I have to make, $2,000 this month, or else I'm going to be out on the street or something. Because that, I'm telling you right now,
right,
try rush the process, you're just going to completely mess up. It's going to take, a few people can do it, of course. Some people are extraordinarily well, they can control their emotions like I don't know, as if they're maybe they're an ex-Marine or something and been in some crazy situations. I don't know, but the average person, you're going to crumble in that kind of situation, right? You just you're not cut out for it, and it's very difficult. So do kind of psychologically assess yourself. You know, am I in a position to start trading? And if you're not, don't, because you're only going to make your situation worse, right? So yeah, be clear-minded. You know, be sharp. Have a coffee before you get on the charts. Feel good. Put on some good music if you have to. You know, be in a good mood, in a kind of, all right, let's do this kind of mood, and you know, don't bring that negativity into the charts, or you. I've been there. Trust me, it doesn't get better.
I have too. Situation. We all have. I think. I mean, it's a great point you make, Coach Sam, because we forget that, you know, there is a life outside of these charts and these markets. We got families and struggles and bills and people that pass away on us, and breakups and divorces and babies and all, you know, whatever, all this stuff that goes on in life. And it could really mess with your emotion if you're not in a good spot and you don't have a nice even keel, or at least set aside and try to clear your head while you're in that moment of trading. It could be very, very difficult. And it really is why we always say that the psychology aspect of trading is the most difficult part, because actually, like, placing a trade is pretty simple. You could probably train a 6-year-old to do it. It's not hard to actually put on a trade or to read some charts, even in some aspects. It's all the other things that go into it once you're in a trade and it goes against you and you're sitting in an adverse position and you're like, oh my God, what should I do? And that's where everything falls into it just becomes a big mess. We have to learn how to handle it. And the only way that we handle that is through experience, through discipline, and through probably being in a good, even, like a nice foundation to start your day. You want to just be in a good spot to start out in the best way possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
we have
anyway.
We have another question from Mary. 2 questions. She goes, how can I stop over trading when I see too many setups, and how can I stop checking my trades every 2 minutes? So, Mary, great questions. Okay, if you're seeing a lot of setups, and I'm assuming, you know, you want to kind of, you know, tweak it and get a bit more, you know, only pick the better ones, then you're going to have to start tracking your trades, right? Start finding what is the common aspects on the really good ones where they have a higher probability, and the ones that are, you know, a bit 50-50-ish, you can kind of, you know, scratch those off, right? By tracking it, you remove all bias, right? Because all humans have confirmation bias. So if you have some kind of strategy and you're back testing and you're not tracking the actual results, okay, you're just kind of mentally kind of trying to keep track of something, you're going to say, oh, look, it worked there, and it worked there, and it worked there, but you're missing the times it failed numerous times, right? You're only looking at the good, you're not actually looking at the bad, right? So track your trades and start figuring out which ones of those setups have the highest probability, and then only use them. And to stop checking your trades every 2 minutes, Mary, truth be told, if I had an answer to that, I would be doing it myself. I don't know how people can walk away from the charts. I'm not that person. Daryl, you're definitely more the person to give advice on that one, because that's definitely out of my realm.
You don't even have a time to get out of your seat before you're out of a trade, let alone walk away. I would, you know, I mean, I've just asked Mary in the chat if she could kind of give us a little more background on, you know, what it is that you're trading, if you're trading a particular instrument, are you trading futures even, or what? So she says, yeah, she trades supply and demand, and she only trades the Nasdaq, the NQ. Okay. So, you know, I mean, with the too many setups, you may just be in a situation where you're just excited to trade and you want to be in a lot of trades. Like Coach Sam said, I fully agree. Go back, and you need to see you need your trades and go back through your trade history and see what trades that you tend to do make you the most money with the least amount of risk. Okay, biggest risk reward. If you find that you're consistently doing that, I would say stick to those trades and not do the more risky ones, the more 1-to-1 or less than 1-to-1, where you're putting on more size to make a little bit of money. I would say try to focus on a good setup, especially in the beginning. You don't need to do everything. You just need to become as good as you can on one setup, one edge. And if you can get really, really good at that, then you can move on to something else. But you may find that if you master one setup, then you'll find that you can even start to put a little more size on. So you're making as much money in that one trade as you would with numerous trades. And you're just spreading yourself thin. And the more you're in the market, the more you have a chance to get hammered and whipsawed, right? I have a problem because I'll sit in the market for a long time. And I have, I'm a sitting duck a lot of times because I am willing to let these trades develop, but I'm also very susceptible to headline risk and tweets and all that other stuff that could just smack me around. So, but I recognize that. I understand that that's the risk that I'm taking, and I'm playing for bigger profits. So I'm kind of, maybe trading at a different level than maybe you are. As far as walking away, if you want to walk away, and then in the Nasdaq moves pretty quickly. So, it's up to you. I would set a bracket. I would absolutely set a stop. You don't necessarily have to put a take profit, but if you want to walk away, a take profit is a good thing to do, because if you find that the price action comes up to where you would want to get out and you don't have any take profit, and let's say it comes all the way back down, and you go back to the computer, you've been gone for a half hour or an hour, and you go, oh, I wish it took me out here. I would have had a nice gain, but instead I'm back down to my entry, or you're worse, you're heading down towards your stop. Having a take profit is good because you capture that profit, because you're not there to execute to get out of the trade with a profit. So I would say bracket with a stop and a take profit. Put it at areas where you're comfortable. And you just kind of have to let it, you have to live with whatever the ramifications of the trade is, if you want to do that. If you want to swing trade and carry overnight, that's another story. In futures, you may not have the margin to do it. Even in the micros, you'd have to have a lot. And on Hola Prime and most prop firms, we don't allow that anyway to carry over. So, it sounds like you're looking, based on what your questions are, it sounds like you're an excited, eager trader, which is great. We're all that way when we start out. We want to make as much money as possible. It sounds like you want to capture as much as you can every day in the market. You don't want to give away anything. You don't want to miss any opportunities. So you want to stay in the trade. You want to be able to maybe walk away, or maybe you're working and you got other commitments or things that you're doing, and you want to be in a trade if you see a good setup. There's nothing wrong with that. But like I said, you just got to be prepared for a lot of times you're going to be on the losing end of that. And that's just trading. That is just trading. That's the best answer I could say about it.
Yeah, very well put. Charles has another question. We also have the Scalp King in the chat. He says, hello, guys. Hello, Coach Darrell. Hello, Coach Sam. Scalp King, good to see you. You stole my name. I'm only joking.
I know.
Charles says, how can I stop second guessing myself after placing a trade? How can I stop comparing my results with other traders? Look, the way I stop kind of second guessing, and I still do second guess myself, but when I'm in, I'm confident that it's going to go in my direction for maybe a minute. But then past that, I don't know, I hawk the charts, right? I just keep my eye on it. And for me, it was order flow that kind of helped me give confidence, because I could see the actual orders coming in, and there's no other information you could possibly have better than order flow, right? Better than the footprint and things like that. So at least that gave me, if I see something I do not like in the order flow, I know I can hit that button to get out, right? And okay, I might be wrong. It could continue rallying up and all right, but nonetheless, at least I haven't lost anything. Okay, it gives me that confidence to kind of stay, to kind of execute that trade and see what happens, right? As for comparing your results with other traders, look, I mean, the majority, 99% of the stuff you see online is all rubbish. It's complete rubbish, right? Especially on platforms like Instagram.
It's all BS.
These people,
all BS.
Exactly. It's you know, it doesn't take much. If you got 10 grand in the bank to invest in a business, okay, you can make yourself out to look like a multi-millionaire expert trader. You just, hire a few cars, fake, plane set, private jet set. All this stuff is very easily
fake girlfriend, fake everything,
Fake girlfriend.
Yeah,
exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah. Fake results, all this stuff. You get a nice Airbnb somewhere in Dubai or Miami, whatever, and you just pretend that's good. It's easy to do, right? It's not even that expensive, and you can just pump out a bunch of content and get suckers to give you money for some course or whatever, right? So all these results you see, the reality is that a true trader, right? Okay, no one is if you're when you see these people making 100K on one trade, the account balance, if they were professional traders, the kind of account balances they would need to make 100K on one trade, if they were doing proper risk management and proper, because we know as professionals, right? If you're risking 20%, 30%, or making 20-30% on profit in one trade, you are gambling. That's just the only way. You are putting so much risk on the line, and you got lucky. That is literally it, right? Okay. So, when you see these ridiculous trades,
the real pros,
they don't do it like that. The real pros do not do it like that. They are so aware of that it's easier to lose money than it is to make money in the market. Okay, they'll never put that kind of risk on the table. Okay, it's just that is a key defining factor of a true pro. They do not put that risk on the table. End of story, right? So don't fall for this rubbish, right? If look at your percentages, if you're capable of doing, a few percent a month consistently, you are a good trader. All you now need is to scale up your capital. And that's why firms like Hola Prime exist. Okay, we can give you access to that capital. You can build up over time, do it consistently, step by step. And believe me, in a year's time, you will be so much further ahead than if you try to YOLO it and flip accounts and, do all this rubbish that you see on social media. It's just not the reality. And it paints a really bad picture of what trading is, because people then see that stuff and think, oh, well, I saw this guy on Instagram. He made 150K on one trade. No, he didn't. Okay. And if he did, he gambled it. He hedged it with two different accounts or whatever, right? Okay, so at some way, shape, or form, he won on at least one account. Do you know what I mean? So don't fall for it. Focus on your own percentages, and percentages matter, not the dollar amount. Always remember that. It's about percentages, not the dollar amount, okay?
Only compete with yourself. Worry about your consistency and yourself, like Sam just said. All the guys that you see on Instagram or what have you, they're all these graphic editing software, Photoshop, whatever. It's all made up. And Sam made a great point. The real the money professionals, the registered investment advisors, the commodity trading advisors, the hedge fund guys, they are not on social media anywhere posting their results of any darn trade ever. And if someone says they made 100 grand, like Sam said, they need to be managing an account a minimum $5 million. That's about the most risk you would get out of something like that. And so, no retail trader is doing that. Don't fall for it. Even as coaches here, don't try to compete with what we're showing on screen. We're taking lots of trades. In a way, it's kind of, we're in competition with ourselves, but we've all been trading for a long time, and it's a different I guess game for us in a way. Don't compete with us either. Don't try to follow what we're doing and do that. Stay within your lane. Try to improve. Try to get more consistent. It is hard though, because as humans, we want to see what other people are doing. It's that keeping up with the Joneses and all of this, but like Sam said, you can rent an Airbnb, you can rent girls, you can rent planes, you can rent yachts, you can rent everything, and pretend you're worth $100 million. It's crazy. It's just the world we live in today, social media. And if I see any kid who's got like acne and he can't grow facial hair and he's claiming that he's already made millions, I mean, it's like, come on, dude. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like
the reality is when you see like some 17 or 18-year-old on social media claiming to be some trading millionaire, it's almost guaranteed it's rubbish. If he genuinely did make money, he probably got very lucky on some meme coin on crypto or something stupid like that, right? So because it's something Coach Chris said a bit above, the difference between profit and loss over the long term is emotional maturity. Maturity is the word there. And I'm not saying if you're a young person, you can't succeed, but you got to have maturity, right? You will see a lot of successful traders that generally, in their 30s plus. They're not 18, 19. And that's because it takes time to build up that maturity and that kind of, because you have to have a level of maturity to trade the markets, consistently. You might get lucky, but luck is only going to take you so far. So, yeah. But sadly, we have hit time, Daryl. Mary, I do see you have a question about holding your loss.
I'm gonna answer. I'll answer you, Mary, right now.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna type an answer to it. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, guys, up next we have the Trader Spotlight.
Great questions.
Yes, exactly. Very good questions. Thank you, guys. We have the Trader Spotlight up next with one of our funded traders. And then in 30 minutes time, myself, Daryl, Tony, and Paul, of course, are all back to trading. So we'll see you all then. But enjoy the Trader Spotlight live coming up next.
Happy trading. Thank you.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just market knowledge. You're accessing the mindset and strategies of a trader who knows what it takes to succeed. Welcome to Hola Prime, where expertise meets opportunity.
My $1 million advice to you would be that trading requires skill. Never stop learning. The market constantly evolves. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Well, hello everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money, so I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hi everyone, I'm Coach Paul. I'm thrilled to be a part of the Hola Prime team. Step into the real arena. Prime Academy provides the trading education that truly empowers.
Today, as a futures coach at Hola Prime, he empowers traders using market profile and order flow analysis, helping them make smarter, more confident decisions in fast-moving markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
Coach Paul's coaching goes beyond strategies. It's about developing risk discipline, refining execution, and building a resilient trader's mindset. At Hola Prime, he's not just teaching people how to trade, he's helping them trade with purpose.
My $1 million advice to you would be to trade with a plan and stick to that plan. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coaches, I'm here, coaches.
Hello, Kefilwe.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. And you?
Can you hear me? I'm very
yes,
good.
I can hear
Thank
you.
you. Thank you for joining. Excellent. Thank you
Yes.
for joining. Kefilwe, welcome to the show.
Yes.
You're the trader in the spotlight.
Welcome, Sam.
So tell us about yourself. Tell us, how did you get into trading? Where did it start for you?
I started when I was at high school. People were making some money on brokers. Then a year after, I started to see a prop firm called Funding, which it was the biggest scam from Canada. It scammed me very bad. Then from there, I started with my Forex funds. Then, yes, just like that, more prop firms, more prop firms. Then I came across Hola Prime. Hola Prime, I won an account. I traded that account, futures. I didn't know how to trade futures. I breached it very badly. I didn't know what is contract. I breached it. Then I started to learn about futures. Now I'm starting to learn. Then hopefully I will buy an account, then start afresh, because I heard that Hola Prime you can get paid in 1 hour. So I want to experience that.
Yes. Excellent, excellent. Well, I mean, look, it happens breaching it, but it's good that you're on the path to learning how to trade futures, which is great. But you do currently trade, you said. Is it possible you could show us what you look for in your in your daily basis when you look for a trade? Is it possible you could share your screen? I believe it's already shared. If you can pull up some charts and walk us through what you look for as a trader.
Yes, let me pull up some. Yeah, you can ask a few more questions while I'm trying to pull up some charts.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. And if we have anyone in the chat, Eric, hello, nice to see you again. Anyone in the chat who have any questions for Kefilwe, please, by all means, drop them in the chat and we'll get to you as well. Okay. So as we just wait for that to be pulled up, so what do you normally trade? What's your go-to instrument?
I trade Nasdaq and gold.
Okay, very nice. Gold trader. Yeah, gold is a fun one to trade.
Yeah.
Definitely moves a lot.
Here's
Okay, I see
my
that
screen
you're.
up there. You can see it.
Yeah. Yes, it is up now.
Okay.
Awesome. Walk us through it.
Okay. So yes, basically what I do, I mark my daily high and my daily low. Each and every day, I mark my daily high, previous daily high, and previous daily low. So our market, here it is. Here it is. Then I'll go down to no. This is not daily. It's H1. Sorry for that. I mark my previous daily high, previous daily low. Then from there, I go to 4 hours because my previous daily high and daily low is my resistance and support. Then from there, I will wait for an H4 to break out. Once breakout, I take a retest. Then my retest was here. Then that's where I was supposed to take my buy trade here on the retest on this second candle after the breakout. Then I will take my trade. If the market is ranging between the resistance and the support, there are no trades for me because the market will be just moving in a range of previous day.
Gotcha.
So now let's jump to Nasdaq. Let me search, but it's still the same concept, same thing. I can just jump to it.
Yes.
I can just jump so that we can see if it also makes sense to it. Then let's jump straight to daily. We jump straight to daily. Then I'm gonna mark my previous day high and low, my resistance and my support marked. Then jump straight to H4. H4, there we go. We have a breakout. I think you can see it. Here is the breakout here. Breakout candle is here. Then I was supposed to move to M15 or M5, then find my trades right here.
And what do you look for when you're on the M5? When you're on the 5-minute or the 15-minute, what do you look for? A particular candlestick pattern to get you into that trade? What kind of, are you just looking for some kind of rejection again if it's a breakout?
Wait for me there some few seconds. What I look for is any candle that is retesting, on the resistance, if it's the resistance or if it's the support. I don't know if you can get me.
Yeah.
I don't know if you understand.
No,
okay,
of course,
let me mark them again. Let me mark them again so that when I just hold on, or I'm gonna mark the resistance only. Then let's go to the M. Then you can see that I was gonna look for where is the drawing thing? I was gonna look for the breakout is here. I was gonna look for the retest on this line here that is on the breakout. Immediately, either there's a fair value gap or what, any retest there, I'm gonna take the retest because sometimes there won't be a fair value gap. So any retest, I'm gonna enter on that retest, either on the fair value gap or on anything that is there between the breakout. I'm gonna take my trade there.
So, for example, in this example here, where would you set your stop loss? Because if you look a few candles before, it broke out, but then it went straight back down, took out the last low. So I'm assuming if you played that as a like a retest and jumped in, you probably would have got stopped out at first, but then on the second chance, it would have worked out nicely. So how do you place your stop loss? Do you where within structure would you normally place your stop loss?
My stop loss is always on Nasdaq is 60 pips. Then my target is 120 pips to 180 pips. So I can't see going through here. I could be showing you, but the breakout is here, right? Is this right? Can you see it? I'm trying to show. Yes. Then the retest is this deep here, the red candle. So if you can watch closely, oh God. Watch closely, there's a fair value gap here.
Okay.
Right here. Yes. So then from 23,570 then I will measure 60 pips down. Then I have 120 pips first to take profit and 1 can take profit. I just say, okay, let's say it's a 60 pip stop loss. Then I say 60 times 3. That's my take profit. Then 1:1, 1:2, then 1:3. Just like that. On gold, my stop loss is 6 points, and then I target 6 times 3. 6, 12, and 8, just like that.
So it's always on Nasdaq, always 60 points, regardless of just flat 60
so
every trade. Yeah.
Every trade 60. Then 2.5% risk. That's it.
And where did you get 60 from? What was the thought process behind 60? Was this due to back testing? You saw that 60 was a big enough stop, or?
60. I measured my. Yeah. Now we have some good tools here. Let's find out. Then you see. I won't forget. Then 60. Then this is 10. Then 60 will be. 60 will be down. This is M1. Let me go to M30. Sorry for that. Sorry for that. Just hold on. Now we have some nice stuff so that it can make sense. Here is the breakout. Then the fair value gap was right here. I was gonna put a trade here and have 60 points right here. Right here. Then have 120 as my first take profit.
Okay.
Just like this.
I see. Well, very interesting.
The fair value gap was
very,
here.
very interesting. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. So you enter the moment
So
it
the
retests.
60, are you still with me?
I'm still with you. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the moment it reaches there, I wait for the candle to close, then I enter. Because if you enter while the candle is still moving, it can keep on dipping and dipping and dipping and dipping.
Of course. Yeah, very interesting. So it's a combination of daily highs and lows as support and resistance.
This meeting is being recorded.
And then fair value gaps, and obviously a breakout strategy as well. So very, very interesting. I know a lot of people love to do similar things, trade the breakout of previous highs or previous day's lows. So a lot of people have their eyes around those areas every day. And when we do take out a previous day high or a previous day low, there is a lot of activity and a lot of activity in the market. So
Yes. Again,
yeah, really good stuff.
yeah. Again, I'm not only looking at. It's not a holy grail where I say, "By I'm gonna only look for the breakout of the daily high or the daily low, the previous daily high or the previous daily low." It has to match with the trend. If it doesn't match with the trend, it's gonna liquidate the previous day high and keep on going to the opposite direction. So it's not like immediately when it breaks out, it's for sure. It has to be in line with the trend, with the overall trend. So in this case, I measured my fib from this low to this high. Then I see this market has retraced on between 0.61% and 0.78%. And this market is trading above 0.38 and 0.5, which means the market is no longer on the market was on discount price, now is marching towards the premium level. So my bias was making sense. So it's not like I was only watching at the previous day high and the previous day low. No, it's a combination of price action. I would say the previous day high and low, I only use it for entry. It determines where my entry is. But for the direction, you have to look for the overall direction of the market or overall market structure. It's not like immediately when I see the previous day high, I'll just jump.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, Kafilwa, thank you so much. We have hit time, sadly, but thank you so much for coming on and sharing your strategy and talking with me today. It's been an absolute pleasure. Hopefully we can have you back on again in the future and go a lot more in depth into how you trade, etc. Because I know we were a bit strapped for time this session, but apart from that, thank you again so much for coming on, and have a great rest of your day. Okay.
Thank you very much, Sam. Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you. And we're back to trading, everybody, in a few minutes.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down.
Okay, we're back. Coach Tony, Coach Paul, and Coach Darryl. Hope you guys had a good break.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
It's been a bit of a roller coaster.
Riding
to be
the
quite
S&P
honest.
up here.
It's been a roller coaster for me.
I managed to get back about 3,800 that I lost in my cash account at the open when I was pulling back on me there, because I was trading the pre-market, and then I got a little shellacked. So I've been trying to catch up in my cash account, which I'm now back beyond where I was. So that's good.
Very nice.
Whew.
Very good stuff, Daryl. I'll be honest, guys. I think I'm done for the day. I see no opportunities. It's just kind of slowly crawling up, unless we get a really decent pullback back into what level? Roughly on the Nasdaq 23,755. I don't see much at this moment in time, if I'm honest. I think for me that might be it. But we'll see.
Well, we made new all-time highs since we were on the air in the ES. It's hard to see. I'll put my little arrow here right on the green line. That was where we were. 6509 quarter, something like that was our previous all-time high, made back on August 14th. And we have, as you can see, we ripped up, pulled back. I did a great entry right here. I got some of this. I waited. This is where I made my money back from my earlier loss. But then we've been just chugging along. We're at 65.16-ish for new all-time highs in the ES. I don't know what the Nasdaq's done, but I'm sure one of you guys can address that.
I mean, the Nasdaq looks almost identical to what do you call it, to the ES right now. So there's really not that much difference.
Just grinding
We've
up.
had a slightly bigger pullbacks, I would say, but nothing.
Yeah,
but it's not. It did not make
different.
Nasdaq didn't make new all-time high, did it? I don't think.
No.
Not yet.
I'm in a Dow long at the moment. I'm long 4 minis. The Dow this afternoon has essentially maybe a older brother come from behind me, taken my shirt, put it over my head, and then kicked me out the front door onto the street. So I am getting I've got a nice long though to defend myself here against it. But long 4 minis at 45,648. We're currently at 45,671. So I'm trying to hold this sucker for a while for the break of the high of day and into closer to the overnight area around where we opened up here. So closer to the 700 area, 45,700. The Dow literally has not done any. The Dow has been acting very differently than the Nasdaq or the ES. I was long the Dow when the Nasdaq and the ES made that break upwards later in the 130, 115 area or something. The Dow just continued to consolidate, and it took another 30 minutes for it to break out itself before faltering. And now it's starting to actually break out. So it's been a wild one to say the least with the Dow.
How's
Indeed.
the cattle looking? Because there's a little I won't say it's a newsworthy thing, but I saw something on Market Watch that came out maybe 10 minutes ago talking about Hormel. Hormel stock is I guess its biggest loss ever, daily loss ever, due to smoking hot pork prices and beef prices and nut prices. It's getting hammered because the cost of pork and cow and red meat, obviously, and nuts, and I don't know. Interesting to read that.
Interesting, that is interesting. I have not been taking a look at
I did not
cattle
know
in the last couple hours.
Yeah, I guess they're the parent company to Spam and Planters Nuts, and probably other brands. But I did not realize they were the parent to those brands.
I mean, personally, I think you'd be nuts to trade cattle. You see that?
So good. That's why I come on.
I thought you were gonna. Go back to eating your mixed bag of nuts, Sam. It suits you so well.
You know, they were like, the team were like, Sam, please don't eat on the stream. Eat your nuts on the stream. I'm like, okay. Explicitly told.
I wanted to.
Nuts on the stream.
I wanted to. I'm like, I said to myself, man, Sam's eating. I should like take like some cookies or something here. I'm like starving. Like I want to go down and grab something out of the kitchen I could eat, right? And I'm like, nah, that wouldn't be a good look. But I'm thinking Sam could get away with it.
They're right, 100%.
Sam could do anything.
I don't think the viewers want to see me stuffing my face with nuts, so I apologize for that. I was just very hungry,
Speaking of some punny little comebacks there, I was gonna say earlier, I've been undoubtedly having trouble with the Dow. That was I forgot to say.
It's relentless.
No, my lord. Oh my lord.
All right, come on. Let's see the push up here.
That's
come on,
funny.
Dow. Finally make your move. Make your move. Make the move.
Guys, by the way, for LOL time today, we have a game of, is it called Jeopardy? I think it is that, yeah. I don't actually know what it's officially called, but yeah. We've got a cool little
Jeopardy?
game. I'll be the host, and you guys would be the contestants.
Contestants, yes.
So it'll be a little competition between you three. I'll put my best host voice. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'll do that voice that every TV host has.
You sounded like Bert from Ernie and Bert, or Kermit the Frog. You do your Kermit. That was funny.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Doesn't he sound like Kermit the Frog?
He does. He does. Oh boy.
There
we go.
Yeah. It's just slowly grinding up this market. This is
Coach Tony's screen. Coach Tony's screen right now.
Back end.
What in the
back end? I think you've. What's going on?
The production guys are kicking Tony out. We've got a new coach on.
Well, that was a bit of a mess up.
That was great though. That was your interviewee that we just had on. That was hilarious. Oh my god.
That was Kafilware. Kafilware's replaced.
I didn't even notice it.
But he's left.
No, it is.
He's left the meeting, so I don't know where they even got that video from. Like, what was that?
I don't know.
Tony's Zoom chat.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Honestly, that's exactly what I needed. I needed that laugh. I needed that big time. Oh my god. Oh, please.
Oh man.
Well.
Oh god.
Damn, that was good. That was good.
Right.
That was our lull time.
That was a good one.
that really was.
Dude,
we could never do a better joke than that.
Look at what his brother's writing.
I know. Oh dear.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone.
I'm sure.
Oh my lord.
I'm sure Tony will be back any moment.
Oh my god.
He's in the chat.
Yeah.
Saying, "What the hell's going on? Where am I?" So
All right.
We'll be back in a second. He's lost.
All right, so
the
Charles in the chat wants to know if any ideas on gold. Looking for a quick buy. We'll check that out here for a second, Charles, and then Theos says that he was able. Looks like he was able to get his account. I think I saw that. Maybe he deleted it. Looked like he was able to get his.
I'm reborn with a new.
His challenge account that he just won.
Nice.
Where did it go? It disappeared. Maybe he erased it. I don't know. I had it here.
No, it's
there
there
he is.
I see it.
I'm reborn. No, there was a. Yeah, I see it. I reborn. Yeah, perfect. Great. Glad you got it. Oh my God, that's so funny.
Awesome. Well, we can definitely look at gold as well.
Hey yo. Yeah, we gotta look at it.
Yeah. All right. I'll while you guys
65.17.
do your thing. I'll get up gold and we can walk through this.
I was gonna say I have gold on the on my screen if you want. I've got gold already up actually.
Oh yeah, he does.
Sure.
He
if
does.
you want to do the breakdown, by all
Nice
means.
trend.
Yeah.
Nice trend, man.
You're already up.
In the
Yeah,
break,
I see it now. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, funny enough, I actually was long gold in the break. I was long in this area here, right around here. And I actually ended up getting stopped out because I had a really tight stop loss. This purple box here, I had a tight stop loss and then it rallies up, but we're in like a nice consolidation kind of like bull flag pattern that's finally broken the top here on the 1 minute. Let me pull up like the 30-minute chart here. I mean, you can see it's just been up and away for the last 4 or 5 days here, but some like I like to say, some nice smiley faces, getting some nice smiley faces going on. Higher highs, higher lows continuously. The only thing you have to watch out for on gold here, if you're holding for longer than like a day, maybe you're holding for, you're more of like a swing trader or something. We're coming up on that 3,500 level where we've seen multiple times intraday we either spike above it and then the following day we come back below, but anywhere between 3,500 and 3,540 that's where we've seen sellers step in big time and bring us back down into the 4-month range we've been trading in. So definitely a bullish day today in gold for sure, but just watch out because we're getting there. Maybe Friday we see another kind of leg up before some possible sellers start to come into the market and show some sort of resistance in that 3,500 area. But yeah, that's kind of my analysis of everything at the moment, intraday and longer term.
Nice. Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah. Anything
Tony,
else
you're
to
back.
add? Oh
I
yeah,
am
Tony's back.
What?
He never left.
How was the safari?
Honestly. All right, I can't say too much, but yeah, that was interesting. I am back. This is me. No identity theft. That was unbelievable. Did you guys even have a reaction?
We were going crazy. You should read the Zoom chat, buddy.
Filter? Yeah.
Read the Zoom chat. See what your brother put in there.
Oh, I don't have it up.
Tony, it proves that Tony is actually just an AI bot.
Yes.
And,
yeah, exactly right.
He's not a real human. He's an AI trader.
We're the most
Look at him.
transparent.
Do people look like that?
Transparent
I don't think
prop
so.
firm. Hey, yo, Tony, too much sun. Yeah. Yep. All right. That's all we're going to say about that.
That's it. That's all we're going to say. Yeah, that was hilarious, though. Oh, dude, all three of us, Tony, were buckling over in our chair. We were dying.
Yeah.
We were dying. Because, I was looking at my screen and I didn't notice it. All of a sudden, Paul's like, what happened to Tony? And I look over and we're just like, what happened to you? You were swapped out.
Yeah. I saw it and I was like, did we get hacked or something? I was in my head. I was so confused.
Well, I'm back. You can't get rid of me, honestly.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Goodness.
So,
all right.
I might look at gold actually. I've never really traded gold. I used to trade it many years ago. What is gold? GC, right? Yeah, GC.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Like he forgets. He's got it written
it's
down
been
on
many
his
years
monitor,
since
never trade GC.
He's got some nightmares with GC. I know. Sam's not a big fan of trading it, but he'll get back into it.
You know the story where I basically lost 30 grand in one trade. Guess what? That was on.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
That is why.
Really?
That is why
Yep.
I cannot bear. Gold scarred me so hard. I cannot bear to like trade gold. But maybe I'm over my fear of it now. Maybe come back for revenge. You know.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Damn it, gold.
You're a new man now. You're
Yeah,
a
I
new
see
man
nothing
now.
on
You
gold
can
either.
better trader. You're just you can definitely get back into it and.
Yeah, exactly. Be fine.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, gold looks like it's
So the
respecting
question
these
is-
gaps beautifully. It actually looks even better than the Nasdaq to trade, just based on how it respects these levels. I might, you know, you guys can play around with your baby toys, the indices, Daryl and ES. You know, these are beginner instruments. I'm gonna go to the big boy stuff and go with gold. You know, if you want to join the elite, Daryl,
I don't care if it's a beginner, as long as I make money. That's all I care. I don't care what the hell it is. Make the money. That's all I care about. I don't want to try something. But I do agree with what we said earlier. Sorry, about what we were. We should leave it up to the chat, or we should create a poll, right? Create a poll, and we'll ask everyone to vote on an instrument that all four of us will trade, and then we'll do it like we've got to do it like on a new account or something, so we could track it. We'll do like a little trade competition, something that we normally don't trade. Maybe Paul will have the advantage because he's traded every damn thing, but you know, something that we normally don't trade, something crazy, and then we'll see like maybe like if I could figure out how to do volume profile with it and see if I can get profitable and do something. And Sam tries to like, you know, get a footprint on something that has like no volume all damn day, but you know, good luck. It's, you know, all these things.
Yeah.
We'll see what we could do. That'd be kind of cool.
I think so.
It would be.
Oh, damn.
I think so.
Yeah, I could be down for that.
Let's do it. Let's get a poll. Back end. Get a poll up. Basically, I don't know, it wouldn't work as a poll because you'd have to list every instrument so people can vote. All right, forget the poll. People in the chat, everyone watching, write down which futures contract or whatever we should trade. All right, we'll do like a little competition. You got to
be a CME.
but let's not pick.
Got to be a CME instrument.
Yeah, got to be CME. Let's not
Can't be
pick,
softs either,
you know, NQ, Dow, or ES. None of the three obvious ones. Something a bit different. Pick something. And tomorrow, we can do it tomorrow, right? We're all on tomorrow. So we'll do that.
We're all on
and
tomorrow.
We'll
all
trade
four of
it
us.
and have a little competition. Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to trade it tomorrow too? Ooh, going in
Oh
hard.
yeah, I mean, what's the point? Just gonna look at it.
Yeah.
No, it's good.
We'll trade it tomorrow. Yeah, back end. Don't worry about the options because there's literally so many things to pick. We'll let the viewers just write down what they think, and then we'll
Roll it
one
out.
gets the most
6J or something. Some exotic.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back in.
Should we have a limit as well?
Now. Sorry, just wanted to say I'm
We
back
need
in
to
a
set
profit
rules on
target.
this competition. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
You're back long on the
I'm
Dow. Is that
looking
what I heard?
at. Yeah, I'm looking roughly like 715 to 720, 45, 715, 45, 720 ish. That's my target. Sorry, Sam. Keep going. Apologies.
No, you're right. No, you're fine. You're fine. Honestly, your trade is more important than the jibber jabber that I go on about. But I was going to say we should set rules on this competition. So there's going to be a maximum amount of contracts allowed to place, because otherwise, we can just
go
Yeah, that's
mental, drop 15 contracts. Like then it becomes just a game of who's got the biggest
Chance.
cojones, essentially. So what we'll do, what we'll do, we'll have a maximum
It's a
of,
game of
depending on
mixed
whatever
nuts.
gets chosen. We'll set a maximum amount of contracts, and then it just comes down to, But we'll need to know the instrument first.
Sounds good to me.
Man. The poll is in. The poll is in, buddy, on your hairstyle, your haircut. 61% said it was sharp enough to cut resistance. Ooh.
Thank you.
I like to hit all-time highs personally. They were too nice to you today.
This
They were
haircut
nice. They should have
cost
said.
me 20
They should have said.
Great British pounds. Can you imagine that?
Are you serious?
That's a
That is-
steal,
that is-
dude.
that is-
That's a steal.
I
That is so
know.
cheap. That is so cheap.
I know. That's why I go to this barber.
I don't
Great
get my
guy.
haircut, but my son does, and it costs a fortune to get his haircut. Like
Oh,
every
yeah.
4 weeks, it's like
I know.
$50 or
Freaking
something.
$70 out here with a tip.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, he goes out of his way. My wife takes him to the. Well, he doesn't go now. He's at college, but I guess he's gonna have to find a new place. But he used to go to Koreatown because it's such a deal. When we go to visit, like my mother-in-law, whatever, we just get his haircut. We go shopping, go to the Korean market. We do all our little things, and it's like half price of anything else out here. But that's crazy. 20 pounds.
Yeah, mine's 50 as well with with tip, not 70. I mean, that's a whole other.
With a tip,
I mean,
yeah.
50 is enough for me, and I go once a month essentially. So
50's still a lot, dude. If I had to get my haircut, I would. 50 is a lot, especially if you go
in Florida
often.
too. In Florida,
Yeah, I was gonna say in Orlando, it's different. I mean,
yeah, that's a lot for Florida. I would say, like,
okay.
comparatively to like New York or Boston.
Mary's
or
asking,
something.
guys, please, how much do you think it? Guys, please, how much do you think it's very safe to risk per trade? I'm trying to pass a 50K future Hola Prime Challenge account, even if it will take me 2 weeks or a month. Well, Mary, don't worry about the time frame, 2 weeks or a month. You could take 12 months. You could take however long you want to take. There's no rush. There's no maximum time frame or minimum time frame. You could take your time. But if you're doing a $50,000 challenge account, what is that? What's the drawdown on that? Maybe 3%, I would say, $1,500.
$1,500.
So
$2,000.
I would do. I mean, how much is it?
1,500.
I'll look at it.
I think maybe 1,500 then.
1,500,
something like that.
And I know from and I know she mentioned to Sam and I she's trading the NQ. So if you're trading the mini and the mini, so I would do no more than one contract, and that would be a risk. Or unless you want to go in the micros, you can scale in or do some things and add. I would do no more than one because
the
you
50K account's tough with like the minis. It is a little bit tough. It feels the 50K account feels more like a half mini kind of challenge account in my opinion, but that's just me with like my unless you're willing to. I mean, let's say your average risk is like $200 to $300, so you have essentially think of the runway with $1,500, right? So
right,
7 to 8 trades,
exactly.
maybe. If you happen to be in a you start the account and it's a rut right away. It's just the market's not, going on your side there, and you have 7 losers in a row. Like, it can be a little bit rough, but I understand people wanting to use minis at the same time. So it's all up to your discretion. Yeah.
Just take it easy, take it slow. Don't push it.
Yeah, especially if you're trying to learn a new strategy. Definitely don't push it.
Yeah.
So Theos, or however you pronounce it, sounds like you're German. Sounds like you're German. So how do we pronounce your name?
Guten Tag. Theos.
How do we pronounce?
I thought it was. Yeah.
I don't know if he's.
Wow.
I don't know if he's German. Maybe he just lives in Germany. But curious.
Theos. How would you say it? I don't know. It is an odd name. Theos. That's how I would pronounce it in German. Theos, I would say. Guten Tag, Theos. Wie geht's?
Danke. Dankeschön.
We'll just talk German with each other and let all these guys wonder what the hell we're talking about. I'll just slip in their names every so often, and then they'll be like, "What are they saying about me?"
James
come on,
says
Dow.
Tagius. Maybe it's
Nasdaq
Tagius.
wants to push.
Maybe.
Let's go.
Well, J would be
Yeah, Web Brashville.
and then so
Yep.
Teus.
Yeah, you're not German. But you live in Germany. I'm assuming you live in Germany when you said it's 15 euros in Germany for a haircut. So
yeah, it's not a typical.
Yeah, the
German
services
name.
economy. Services are going up.
Yeah, we need that inflation rate. We need to
Guys.
see what that services inflation rate is.
he's talking to you in
Do
German.
you
This
want
is not cool.
Oh, is he? Guten
Let's
Tag,
do it.
Leute. He's saying good day,
Let's do it.
everyone. It's been nice. But should we
Ah,
go to
Guten
Jeopardy?
Tag, Leute.
Yeah.
Yes.
Leute.
Yeah, we can. We can go to Jeopardy.
All right. Awesome. Let's do this. All right, back in. I'm going to share my screen and we'll crack a lack on this Jeopardy. Jeopardy. Let me full screen that. All right. Let's do LOL time. Let's go.
Woo.
But
All right, they say 2 minutes. Okay, we're almost there.
That's fine. That's fine. The trade's working. The Dow's going up here. Would love to see a little
I'm long
spike.
the ES. I'm long the ES in my cash account and in my Ola account.
Did move my stop up to a little bit above break even now that we're like 15 points in the money here. Retesting these recent highs in the last 2 hours for the third time now. Third time's a charm, maybe, where we just punch out, get up to that 45,710, 45,720 area. Come on.
And this is kind
is
of a day
bullish.
where volume profile doesn't help. Volume profile doesn't help when it's trending like this.
Well, yeah.
Like all this.
If anyone is bullish
just
on
ripping.
if anyone's currently bullish on the NQ, I would say be very careful when we get to 23.823. Right? 23.823 all the way up to 23.845. That area, expect some kind of reaction in that area. Most likely a pullback of some kind, a small one, could be a big one, but something most likely will happen in that area.
Okay. Noted.
That's the area I'm
We're
looking
ready to
short at.
We're
as
ready
well.
for Jeopardy if you are.
Yeah, we're ready. Let's do this. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Hola Prime Jeopardy. Today we have contestant Tony, hailing from Boston, and contestant Paul from Florida, and Daryl from New Mexico. Albuquerque.
Of course.
Yeah.
Perfect. Touche.
So, I'm sure you guys know the rules. Is everyone, kind of aware how the game's played, or do I need to run over 100%. The rules real quick? Yeah. All right.
I think
awesome.
we're good.
So we'll do it in order of age. So Daryl, then Paul, then Tony. Apologies, Tony, but I had to figure out some kind of order, and I thought age is most fair.
That's fine.
So Daryl, you're up first. You can pick a question from trading terminology, investment strategies, session end, or educated guess. And do let me know which box you want. 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5.
Ooh, I'm gonna go with session end for 300.
Session end for 300. Coming up. It's the lowest profit seen on HPTV that we could find.
Today or anytime? What is
anytime?
What is the lowest? The lowest profit? That's probably me. Probably me. Like,
what was the number?
I don't know. Like minus negative 3,816.
Is that your final answer? 3,816, did you say?
Yeah, negative.
All right, let's see. What you didn't see is that it's lowest profit, not lowest loss. Dun, dun, dun.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Even that called me out.
All right.
That called me out.
That's good.
Daryl, it is what it is.
All right.
But
yep, no problem.
Paul, please tell me which one would you want?
I'll take educated guess for 100.
Guess for 100 up. What was the highest price for gold futures during the 2008 financial crisis per ounce?
Shoot, this is 100, man.
Freaking hard question. What? Meant to get easy.
2008. I'm gonna say. Do I have to be right on the money? Yeah, I do, I guess.
I will give you. I will give you within a few $100s. I'll give you that.
Okay.
No, you can't do a few $100s. A few $100 is a major
2008. It was. Yeah. Okay.
1%.
All right.
2008.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
So I'm gonna say
we'll do within $50 to $100. I think that's fair.
I want to say 1,300. 1,300.
$1,300.
$900.
All right.
$900.
Damn it.
See, Daryl, you would have got it more right, but 1,000 is the answer. Unfortunately, Paul, I cannot give you that.
They rounded up.
That is okay.
Tony from Boston, please.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go to trading terminology for 400.
Ooh.
Terminology 400. The process of closing a position by executing an opposite transaction is known as. Oh my God, come on, that's a lot easier than.
Well.
I mean, there's a few potential answers you could say.
I know there's a few potential, like flattening.
Yeah.
Flatten. Cover.
Close. Are you gonna?
Okay,
I need one answer, Tony.
Okay, flatten is my final answer.
Flatten. Just out of curiosity, Paul or Daryl, you guys seem like you might have a different answer.
I would have said cover. I would have said cover. I would have said cover.
Cover.
And I would have said offset. So
Let's see. Oh, Paul!
Yes. Oh, damn. Damn.
Wow, okay.
Damn.
All right.
Yeah.
Great.
Sadly, Tony, you didn't
We're all
win any
doing
points.
so
Paul,
awesome.
I can't award you
Thank
points.
you.
But
Thank you.
it was
Man.
moral win. Daryl, you're back up again. Let's do this.
All right, let's do. Boy. Educated guess for 300.
What event influenced a sharp rise in gold prices, pushing them to historic highs?
What event influenced a sharp rise? Inflation, I suppose. I mean, when
getting
is
off the
this?
gold standard.
What era? What decade?
Nixon?
Well, I mean, that could be too, but
I guess
I
the
don't know.
biggest push, maybe?
The biggest push would have been the credit crisis of 07, 08, 09.
Okay, so let's see. If any of the other
credit
coaches
crisis or the
think they
great
have an
financial
answer, by all means, you can
No,
say a
it's too
potential
broad.
answer.
It's too broad.
All
It
right.
is broad. I mean,
Let's see.
but off the dollar,
Let's
like
say COVID.
COVID-19.
Let's go.
Oh, geez.
Paul got it again.
How the hell did I not?
I was thinking
Jeez.
COVID as well, to be fair.
Oh.
I thought COVID was
Yeah.
probably it, but all right. Paul, you've got
That
two
was a
questions
tough question
right.
because it said
Other
pushing them to
people-
historic highs, and every time when it gets to a new high, it's historic highs. You know what I mean? So that was
Well, yeah.
hard to answer that. I mean,
Trading
every time it's a
terminology,
high, it's a
500.
historic high.
Oh, big one. Trading terminology, 500.
Yours to lose.
This
Paul.
is a measure of an asset's price movement relative to the overall market,
Oh,
usually expressed
come
as a percentage.
Measure of an asset's price movement relative to the overall market. So like a bench. Are we talking about like a benchmark here? This is a measure. Yeah, like a. Why am I blanking right now? I'm thinking benchmark, but it's not. It's not. What am I doing? I don't know.
Gonna need an answer, Paul.
It's not right.
Come
but,
on and join me with the negative
just gonna
600.
go-
Join
we're just
me
gonna
with the negative
benchmark
600.
it. I know it's not right, but benchmark. I'm not
Benchmark.
thinking.
Tony, Daryl, you guys seem to maybe have the answer. Do you want to
Maybe a Fibonacci.
potentially
That's
jump
all I
in
get.
here?
I don't know. Maybe a fib. Or I was
Well, the
thinking
only thing that
ATR.
throws
but
me
I
off
think
is
it's a fib.
it usually expressed as a percentage, like beta
It's
weight
not
is
that?
not a percentage, right? Or is it?
I
Oh,
thought a
it's like
fib was a
numeric.
percentage, but it's not. I guess it's not.
Well, it is, but
I don't know.
relative to the overall market, I don't think a fib is just
Oh, it says
relative
beta
to a
weight.
swing, right?
Mm.
So,
Yeah,
all right,
that's
Paul,
true.
let's see. Oh, Tony!
Nice.
Beta.
Yeah.
Dude.
Nice.
Dude.
Is it really
Very
expressed
nice.
as a percent?
Dude.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was good though. That's good. That's good. All I can think of was like comparing to an overall market, like a benchmark. But yeah.
Well,
Come
yeah.
on.
All right,
Turn
Tony,
for Tony.
let's see if you can get some kind of points here.
Everyone's negative.
Well, yeah.
Okay, I'll get back to flat. Let's do investment strategies for 400.
Okay. This term refers to a market anomaly where asset prices diverge from their fundamental values, often exploited by traders.
Arbitrage.
I think I know what this is.
Anomaly where asset prices diverge from their fundamental value. Oh, it's an investment strategy. So, mean reversion strategy. Final answer.
Okay. See, I would have probably said divergence. I feel that could have been it. But Paul,
It says
Daryl, do you
divergent
have?
in the thing.
Oh yeah, it does.
MACD. I would have said MACD, but divergence. Yeah, they're not asking for an indicator. They're asking for a term. So yeah, divergence. I would agree with you, Sam. But what do I know?
All right.
Stand. Yeah.
Market
Oh my Lord.
inefficiency.
This is so generic.
Fair enough.
This is so generic.
Oh man,
this is
funny.
Yeah, you guys didn't know. It's actually a race.
I didn't write these questions.
See who can get the lowest number.
It's a race to the bottom. We're gonna
All right, Daryl, you're back on.
All right,
the
so
hot
I'm gonna
seat.
go with. Oh, dude, this is sad. Oh boy, I guess. Educated guess for 400. Do we have a daily double? Like a double up here?
I hope so.
Oh, this is. Oh shoot.
Oh,
I'll give you within.
I gotta yell it out. Yell it out.
Yeah, no.
How many members are in the Discord server right now? 78.
Peter.
78.
Well, no. Currently, completely, not ones who are active, because that will keep changing. When I'm talking about the total, but you locked in 78. If that's what you want to lock in.
Yeah.
No, I was looking at who's online.
late,
I was looking at who's online.
Get them into the red.
How many members in our? Which Discord? Which Discord? Our Futures one or the main one or what?
Trying to get off on a technicality.
I think we agree he locked in 78, and he's clearly cheating by looking at the Discord.
No, I never said final. I never said final answer.
8,200, Daryl. Even whilst cheating.
I would have got it wrong anyway. I would have got it wrong. Either way, I would have got it wrong. This is ridiculous.
Okay,
I don't like this game. I don't like this game at all.
I'm gonna go with session end 500. Can't wait to see what this is.
He's going for the big one. Coach Daryl said he would name his daughter after a chart. What was the name? Oh, what was that? I remember this. I think I know it. I think, yeah.
I don't think it was my daughter, but it was someone's daughter.
Oh,
I think it was maybe Troy's or something.
It was Troy's. What was it though? It was like what was the name? Son of a
I
gun.
think I remember it.
It was like Eleanor of Troy but what is that?
Troy.
I don't even know what that relates. What was the chart though? Like
Gonna need an answer,
Eleanor.
Paul?
I don't know. Eleanor. I don't know. Eleanor.
I think I remember him saying he was going to call her Fibonacci or something.
I don't know.
No, that was me. I said Fibonacci. I said Fibonacci, but Troy said Helen. Troy said Helen of Troy. So Helen's not a chart, right?
Yes, that's what it was. Yeah. But
Renko. Oh my Lord!
I remember you did say Renko. You did. You did. I remember it. Now.
Okay.
All right.
I don't
Tony,
even remember, man.
Pick.
Oh boy!
Come on, Tony.
Dude,
join us.
This is
trading
horrible.
terminology for 300.
No.
It's going conservative.
This term describes a market condition where prices are rising. Oh, come on. That's the easiest one by far.
None of these are easy because we give an answer and it's like all generic.
It's got to be that, right?
It could be anything. It could be anything.
Yeah, bullish.
It has to be that.
Price action. Bullish market. I don't know. Market condition where prices are in a bull market.
You got one.
Right, that's a win, right?
You
Come
got
on.
one. Finally.
You got it. Well
Give me
done.
that,
You got
please.
one.
Finally.
There you
I
go.
know it's easy, but well done. Woo!
Dang.
All right,
I'm starting
Daryl,
to
you're
sweat
back.
here. This is ridiculous.
Oh boy. Oh my God. Investment strategies for 500.
Oh boy.
For the big
Here
one.
we go.
This involves taking a long position in a futures contract and simultaneously selling a related asset to hedge against price fluctuations. Keyword being hedge.
Yeah, I know. I see. That's what I would. This strategy involves taking a long position with a futures contract and simultaneously selling a related asset to hedge. Hedging?
That's what I would say, right? Hedging. It's not going to be there because it'll be some random term.
Okay. I'm gonna make a guess here. I think it's an intermarket spread or intercommodity spread.
Could be that.
Okay.
This is
you're locked in hedging. Let's see.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Cross hedge. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yes, you do.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give you that. I will give you that.
Oh no. Hedge and cross hedge are not the same. No, that's not it. That's a negative. That's a complete. No, that's. It's not.
Why?
It's not.
He's got half of it.
A regular hedge. No, it's not.
Hedging by definition means that you're taking the opposite anyway. You're cross hedging. You're already hedging it.
No,
you're going to to add.
All right, Paul says no. Tony, you're the decider.
A related
on this one.
asset. It's a related asset.
I say yes. Paul says no.
Oh
my goodness.
Tony doesn't get the point.
I know what Paul's saying. I do.
It's not.
I really don't think it is. Like
okay.
I don't think that you can use them interchangeably as a professional trader. Yeah.
You can't.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So he actually lost the points. Daryl.
That's fine.
Sorry.
Daryl's like, yeah, okay. All right. Okay.
But Paul?
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I'm just trying to keep everybody in the negative here.
I would have still been negative, dude. I would have still been negative.
I know. I'm joking. We'll go with a fun one here. Educated guess for 500.
There you go.
How many times has Tony ended a session green?
How many sessions have I done?
Every session. I
was gonna say, that's literally what I was gonna say.
12?
So I was trying to.
What's the over-under?
Well, are we just? I was gonna say, are we just talking about regular sessions, or are we talking about quiet markets too? Shoot, I'm gonna say regular sessions. So I'm gonna go with what is it? 4 at this point? 4?
No, it's more.
I'm
than
gonna say
that.
4.
Do you need a number?
Double it.
He's been on more than that.
No.
He?
All right.
Oh yeah, because you were on that whole week that one.
Yeah.
You were. Yeah, so it's got.
He was on when I was in Mexico. He was on that whole time. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say 6. Well, I said 4 already, so lock in the 4. I'm wrong. It's fine.
No.
I'll give you plus 2.
Yeah.
I'll give you leg room, for 2. All right.
Too many times. This is what I'm saying. You can't win this game. This is crazy.
There you go, Paul.
Sadly, I can't award you the points for that.
Oh my God! He actually had to go with that.
Tony.
Educated guess 200. I would have loved that one if I got it.
In which year did corn futures reach their highest price, exceeding $8 per bushel? Paul would know this.
Yeah, right. No freaking.
Paul would absolutely know this.
Is it? I don't think it's recent. In which year? Okay, give me the delta.
During the Great Dust
years.
Bowl.
Like, can it be 10
1938.
years? Like, how about that?
The Great Dust Bowl.
I don't know. I didn't even write these questions, so I have no clue.
I'd say within 5.
To be honest.
Within 5 years.
Within 5 years.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the current price is, and I couldn't even guess what the current price is. Like
COVID.
I don't either, but I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess on this based on weather.
19.
Based on think of drought.
1930.
It's not bad.
Okay.
Not a bad guess at all.
Paul said last 5
I say
years.
38.
Did you say?
No. I said no. I said like he
Well,
has
how
to be
long do
within
corn
5
prices go
years.
back
Within
to?
5 years.
He has to be within 5
okay,
years of the
Goes way
answer.
back.
Oh, okay, yeah, within
They
5
go back
years.
to early 1900s.
All right, so Tony, what did you say again? 1930.
I said 1930.
1930.
1930. Okay, let's see. What's going on? It's not
2000.
there we go. 2012, apparently.
Only like 100 years off,
2012.
man.
Close. All right, we've got a few more questions left on the board.
Oh, was
Let's get
1930
through
was
these.
1930
Daryl.
was $8 a hectare, not a bushel.
Yeah,
All right. Session end for 400.
All right. Futures Takeoff, August 8th. All coaches ended with a green P&L. Who had the highest? August 8th. 20 days ago.
August 8th?
Friday.
What day of the week?
Really
was
good
that?
odds
idea.
here.
Can you tell me what day of the week?
I think I was on.
That was a Friday. I was back. I didn't think I had a good week out of coming back from vacation. So I think, who had the highest? Who was on with me? I can't cheat.
I think I was
don't
on.
want to cheat. Were you? Oh, yeah, maybe. All right. I'm going with Tony.
Tony? All right. Hey, you got one right.
Yes.
Daryl.
You got one right.
Yes.
Scoring back.
Well
done.
That's great. So good.
Oh,
Paul.
man.
It's your turn.
All right. We're going to go with, we'll just try and take the highest one here. Investment strategies, 300.
This strategy involves taking a long position in a futures contract when expecting prices to rise and a short position when expecting prices to fall. In other words, trading.
A spread. It's just a spread trade. It's trading.
You've
the
described
spread.
trading.
I don't know. Is it simultaneously?
I have
in
no
both?
idea.
Taking a long
It's a spread position. It's. I would say a spread.
I would say
Let's lock it
trade
in.
the trend.
Yeah. Trade the trend.
Trend
Yeah,
trading.
yeah. Trend trading. Paul said trade the spread.
Yeah.
The answer is
Spread trading.
oh,
Directional.
Daryl. You basically
I think that. I think
not
that
a
counts.
strategy, is it?
I think that counts.
This isn't an investment.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I know.
Tony, you are currently the winner, so and probably will be the winner. I can't imagine anyone. Yeah, there's no way.
How could
Yeah,
I?
you've literally
There's not
won
enough
already.
dollars to catch back. There's not enough money to get back out of the hole. That's the problem.
Do we keep going and playing the board, or?
Yeah,
I think we do.
We'll
I
go
keep going.
Few
Yeah.
more rounds.
I say
This
we
is
just
pure
do it
entertainment.
and see if anybody wins, they get the points. If anybody gets the right answer, I say. I feel like that would be give us a chance.
Trading terminology.
We might
too,
do
but
that.
Let's go.
Trading 200, yeah?
Yeah.
The practice of buying and selling the same asset to profit from price discrepancies.
Arbitrage.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. what
Yeah,
that
this
is.
is literally
Yeah.
his answer from before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey.
Yep.
There
Next.
we go.
There you go.
There.
There you go.
All right, Daryl.
-5.
I mean, it's pointless, but
Session end for 200.
at the end of the Futures Takeoff, August 15th, how many coaches ended with a green?
Based on the question, I'm inclined to say none, but that's not my final. August 15 is another Friday.
I was on that day.
Yeah, I'll say none.
Oh,
I know for a fact.
Tony wasn't on.
We've always, at least one person was green.
I think
I know that for a fact. I've never seen it all red. But 3. There, Daryl. I don't know. It's just not your day today, is it?
I'm still saying none. No, I'm saying none. Doesn't matter.
0.
3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 3.
How the hell would anyone know this stuff? How would anyone know this?
Paul.
Crazy.
I like the session end one, so I'm going to go with session end here. I want to know what the session end one is.
The very first Futures Takeoff live stream on HPTV was July 17th, who ended with the highest P&L. I actually cannot remember.
I'm going to say Sam. I want to say Sam. Final answer.
I feel like it was Daryl.
Maybe it was me.
I think it was Daryl.
I think it was me too. Yeah, maybe.
It was Daryl.
Dang it!
Yeah. It was me.
Oh.
I can't get anything.
You've already won, but would you like to take another stab at it?
Yeah, I freaking keep on going. Okay, no more educated guess. All right, let me look here. Do trading terminology 100.
This term refers to the maximum loss a trader is willing to tolerate on a trade. Oh, so simple. It's literally the easiest thing on the planet.
So it's max loss, but what's the actual personal daily loss limit? Final answer.
See, I would say stop loss because it's on one trade, right?
I would say stop loss too.
Close enough.
I thought they were going to do some project that, whatever. Yeah.
Like maximum daily drawdown or something.
Yeah, that personal daily loss limit thing. I actually said it earlier today. Yeah.
Investment of 200.
Since Tony's already won, it's really between second place between you two. But I will give triple points to this one for both of you.
Ooh.
Right, so there could be still a bit of,
All right.
All right, so 200.
Am I cheating, Web Rashville? I'm not cheating.
A strategy that seeks to capitalize on the differences in price between two related futures contracts known as crude oil and gasoline is known as
crack spread.
Strategy that seeks to capitalize on the differences in price between two related would be
That's actually
hang on, I know it. No, I want to say correlation.
Correlation.
I mean, literally, that's
commodity,
literally what I was going to say. It's
answer.
literally an intercommodity spread. Yeah, like I didn't know you were gonna.
That was
I didn't
Paul.
know you were
That's what
gonna-
Paul said earlier.
Oh, sorry, Paul.
Yeah,
But
it's okay. It's
all right. So you
All right,
lost
so I'm like what
3 times.
600. Yeah.
No, you're negative 19 because you lost. Like I said, I tripled it for this one.
No, I was just saying 600 on that
Paul
one.
can win here. Well, not win, but you can beat Daryl because you're getting 3 times. Right. This trading strategy involves entering and exiting positions based on the price movement of a particular asset over a specific time frame.
The strategy involves into entering and exiting positions based on the price movements of a particular asset over a specific time frame. I don't know. I mean, I don't.
Neither do I. No idea.
This is so vague.
Scaling out.
Using positions based on the price movement.
Scaling in, scaling out.
I don't know. I'm just gonna say a good till end of day order. I don't even know. I don't even know. I have no idea. No clue. I have no idea.
Daryl said scaling.
Strategy.
Let's see. That's literally not the definition of swing trading. That is not the definition of swing trading.
Yes.
Who wrote this?
So I said you can't win this game.
I want to do this again, though. I hope we.
I hope we do this again. 100%.
Yeah, this was good. I liked it.
The winner is Tony.
I liked it for sure.
So congratulations,
Yay.
Tony, for coming out at minus 600. That means you owe me $600.
What do I get?
Daryl, you owe me 1,900.
You're the smallest
Paul,
loser.
Sadly, you owe me 2,300. It'll be the profitable
You're
day.
the
for
smallest
me.
loser, Tony. You're a winner. You lost, but you won by default. We all lost.
Oh, yeah, that's rough. It's rough.
Really good. That was really
What do I
good.
get? 150K direct account.
Man.
Yeah, all right. We can go back to normal
great
trading.
Reward. All right. That was good, man. I thoroughly enjoyed that.
I know that was really good. We'll do that again, 100%. All right, let's get a chart up. Let's do this.
Yeah.
You still in your trade, Paul?
No, I got stopped out a while ago for a profit. It was like $400. So it's coming back down. Dow's coming back down.
ES too.
Yeah, cool.
ES too.
I was
trying to get back to even, get back to entry, get me out of here.
I was like 3 ticks away. I was 3 ticks away from that profit target, of course. Just like something that happened to me earlier in the break, I was 2 ticks away from my target profit before I got stopped out for a loss, actually, because I was away from the computer and I just kind of set it and forget it. But yeah, Dow's treat me like a dog today.
Nice. Web Rashville.
Yes, we do. We do it almost every
single
day. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. It's not always this game. We mix it up. But it's always a good break in the action.
Mm-hmm.
Also, everyone in the chat, please, we want to do a competition between our coaches tomorrow. You need to pick a random futures contract that we can all trade, but it can't be the S&P, so it can't be the ES, the NQ, or the Dow. Something random, up to you guys. We'll all trade it tomorrow, and it'll be like a little competition. So please find something, pick it. Tell us in the chat, what do you want us to trade tomorrow?
And you know what?
How are we going to? What are we going to do? We're going to agree to it. We're going to have to pick one ourselves collectively.
Yeah.
And agree.
Yeah.
Yes.
I also have an idea here. Got a good idea. Got a good idea here. All right. If the chat doesn't pick for us, I've got a wheel. You can do like a wheel online, and you can put we can put all the commodities in and stuff, and then we can spin the wheel and then see what it chooses for us.
Yes.
That's a wicked idea.
That's cool.
All right.
That's the way to go.
That's
the way to go.
Let's get that prepped. Let's do that.
Way to go. Way to go, Goodman. Good job, Goodman. Way to represent.
Let's do that. That sounds like a good idea.
I gotcha.
See, the people that don't know you, Paul, they see Coach Paul G. They just assume it's Paul Goodman. They just assume.
It is definitely Paul Goodman.
They assume it, yeah.
That's great.
It's actually Coach Paul Galileo. He's related to the guy who invented the telescope or whatever it was. I think it was a telescope.
Ernest and Julio Gallo. He owns all the winery. It's old winery.
Oh yeah. EJ
winemaking family. Just the Gallos. Yeah. Oh, what are you doing? I got to get out of the. I had a too tight stop. I got to get out of low volume. All right, see if it holds here and comes back up. 16, 13. There we go. Get a reaction off of this. Let's go. Let's get up there. Just get up to my entry.
All right. I do have the wheel prepared for us for whenever.
All right.
If
yeah, we can do it whenever.
Tom, look
whenever
at
you
Tom.
fancy.
I don't think we can do orange juice futures.
We can't.
Nope.
We cannot, unfortunately.
Sorry, Tom.
No sugar, cocoa, orange juice futures, cotton. Those ones, unfortunately, we cannot.
No soft. No softs.
As much as I would love to, honestly.
Yeah.
Nasdaq doesn't know what the hell it wants to do.
Yes, it's the same.
Yep. So I processed a payout with Hola Prime. So my account your account gets locked, so you can't do anything while it's in process. So yeah, sorry, I have no charts to show.
Right.
Just trading my cash account now.
That's fine.
Beautiful, man. Congrats.
That's
good,
awesome. Man. Great
That's
job.
really good stuff. Really
Yeah,
good stuff.
that is great.
Yeah, I made a little video, so you might might see that circulating.
Sweet.
What did you say, Tony? On these direct accounts, was there? I know there's the consistency rule, but is there a minimum day or can you take profit anytime?
Well, that's the thing, is that there's no minimum day rule, but because of the consistency rule, the consistency rule is based off of a per day basis. So, you can't have 15 or 20% of the total profit can't be more than that, 15 or 20%. So it forces you to trade multi-day.
So that means at least 5 days. Or
at least
4
days, 4 or 5 days.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I did mine in 4. Okay. I think I got it on Thursday or Friday of last week. So I mean,
does it tell you?
Yeah.
Does it tell you when you're eligible for a payout?
It does.
Does it tell you in the direct account?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Yep. It does. Yeah, it tells you.
Awesome.
So yeah, no problems.
Awesome.
It's very transparent, and like I said, I made a video of me going through the account and going through the process, showing people essentially how what the process looks like if you ever get to that sweet payout.
Nice. Very cool.
Yes.
Yep.
Excited to
but
see it,
for
man.
the first payout is 50% of your allowed withdrawal.
Yes.
You keep that
Yes.
buffer
I think it's
there.
like that for the first.
Yeah. I mean, because there are so many prop firms out there. People make $5,000, they withdraw it all the way down to zero. First trade, the account's blown.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So yeah. But then
Exactly.
next time, subsequent payouts, you get to look at the 90% of the total profit, right? So yeah, I mean, it's really good. It's really a great.
That's sweet.
Learning experience for sure for new traders, definitely.
Because
it's like forced savings.
Yeah, I love that.
So,
Exactly. All right. Well, I'm back up in the green.
Paul, do you want to?
Do you want to do?
Do you want to do?
Do you want to do it
wheel?
after? Do you want to do it after 4 p.m. by chance? So, because I am in a trade as well right now.
Okay, yeah, no. Let's do that. Sure.
Along the Dow and
Okey-dokey.
see if
What are we doing?
Breakout.
Oh, the wheel.
Spin the wheel. Yeah.
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 The wheel. The wheel.
Wheel of Fortune. Let's see here. Come on, get back to the highs, Nasdaq.
We are in the ES. Should I stick around for an MOC trade today, guys? You think we should do it?
I mean,
to be honest, you're up a good amount.
I'm not
going to
do it. I'm not going to do it. I want to do the wheel. I want to do other stuff. I don't want to have to focus on this until well after cash close and all that. Plus, yesterday's Nvidia
I'm
excitement
gonna.
was enough for me.
My bladder's bursting. Genuinely, I actually do need to go to the toilet, so I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yep, for sure.
Sounds
All
good.
right.
Let me see here.
So funny.
All right.
Come on, shake. Man, Troy never showed up today. What a flake. Troy the flake. He never showed up. All talk and no action, this guy.
No bite. All bark.
Yeah, exactly.
Troy, sound off in the chat. Come on. Defend yourself.
Charles saying coffee, these are the only things we can't do. All the softs we can't do.
I know.
We can't, unfortunately. We can't do the softs. I do
go to
have
the CME
list
website,
here.
guys, and pull something. Yeah,
We got heating oil, crude oil, natural gas, lean hogs, live cattle, wheat, corn, soybeans, soybean meal, soybean oil, copper, platinum, RBOB, and then Russell 2000 I put in there as well.
That would be a hard one.
Yeah, gasoline RBOB. Yeah, that'll be an interesting one.
That'd be a hard one.
Yep.
What about like
copper? Very rough.
Like 6J or 6, like Euro futures, Japanese yen futures, pound futures. Can we do those? I think we can do those.
Oh yeah, we can. I was staying away from the Forex,
right?
Honestly, it was. Yeah, I was just putting the commodity stuff, but we can do that.
I don't know if that counts as the index. I mean, I would think. Yeah, I think we could. I think Sam just wants to get away from the stuff we commonly trade. Right? Like, the popular stuff we do.
Right, exactly.
All right, come on, ES. It's going to make a new all-time high. We keep making all-time highs on the day.
Let's hope. Let's hope.
Push it.
Well, in the ES, we're not far. We're like 2 points away.
Yeah. Come on.
We're just right here. I mean,
not even asking for much from the Dow here. I'm looking for 20 points. 20 points.
I'm just in break even. I'll probably get stopped out. I'm just trailing in break even. Okay, cool. Push through. There we go. Get above the 20. Go to 25. There was a bunch. There was like 300 contracts sitting at the 65.30, which is obviously no man's land, never been traded. But it got pulled about 2 minutes ago. It got totally pulled, and it was sitting there for about 45 minutes, which is kind of why I had my take profit around the 24. I was just kind of front running it. But here we are, new all-time high again.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
Crazy. All right, my cash account. I got everything back. This is great. This is good. I know I shouldn't say this, but my cash account's priority. Unfortunately, it is what it is. I know I'm here trading for Hola Prime, but my cash account.
You got
to handle my business. I got to take care of myself here.
Man. Let's see here.
Come
on, dude, I'm on this run.
2 minutes for that MOC.
I'm just trailing it, letting it do its thing.
Yeah.
Nice.
Daily high 23,800 on
All
the
right, I'm out.
Nasdaq.
I'm out. I'm done. I'm done on Hola Prime. I'm done. Sweet. That was good. Let's stay there.
I'm trailing relatively
I'm out
tightly,
my
so I
account.
won't be
I don't wanna deal
surprised
with
if
it.
I get stopped out with a small profit here. But I might just honestly let it ride into the MOC if it
Let it go.
stays in.
Let it go, man.
But I wouldn't be surprised if today's a down day off of MOC, to be quite honest, though.
Right. Yeah.
Wouldn't be.
Well, I mean, it did its thing now. Like the ES did its thing, right? So it came up. It collected all of the ES initial spike, or an ES, NVIDIA, and then made new all-time highs. So it's done its thing technically. There's nothing left to prove, and it's not Friday. We still have Friday.
Yep.
Right. So
10 seconds. We get a look.
Man, look at this day.
Stopped out. I literally just got stopped out. That's funny.
I'm out. I'm
5
out in all my
seconds
account.
left.
I'm out too. I'll watch it, but I'm
man.
out. Let's see what it does here.
If this rockets to the upside, I'll laugh so hard if I got stopped out.
It's going to go
before
10
it
points.
rockets.
I know. If it goes 10 points up.
Got 30 seconds left. Here.
Yeah. It's not there yet. It's not there yet. It's selling off into it. It's pulling back into it. It's pulling down to get a good runway, to get leeway here, right? So I got to snap up like a rubber band.
Honestly.
But if it does come down, then it would be good that you got. Are you out or are you trailing still, Paul?
No, I got stopped out for a small profit. Yeah.
Watch this. It hasn't done much. I think it's gonna come down. I think it's coming down a little bit. Yeah, it's coming down in the ES. A little bit, not bad. Very little reaction. Very little reaction. Oh, there we go. There's your reaction. I'm glad I got out. I did not want to give up another 5 points. That was good. That's good.
Very nice.
I made the right call today. Wow.
Big day from Daryl.
Coming down.
Big day from Tony too.
Yeah.
I mean, the getting to that 400
That's the
plus
big day.
goal.
The payout's
to
the
have
big day.
The payout.
The
payout's
payout's the real
huge.
deal, man. That's the real deal.
Huge deal.
MOC imbalance, all to the buy, heavy on the buys. S&P plus 650 million, Nasdaq plus 685 million, Dow plus 465 million, Magnificent Seven plus 412 million, all to the heavy buyer. But watch, now it'll sell off because the buyers are coming in providing fuel. That's the thing. You can't read this like Troy was saying, right? You just because you see this doesn't mean anything really. It's just that's an imbalance. And then by the time we get to in 8 more minutes, it may have all settled out. It may have all been filled up, and there's nothing left because it doesn't.
Yep.
It's just what it shows right now. I used to make that mistake when I saw this. I used to think that was like the imbalance for at the actual close, like at 4 o'clock for you or 1 o'clock for me. So I would hold and I'd wait going, well, where's the reaction? And it would already, within that prior 10 minutes, it had done a lot of activity. Right. And I'm like, and I learned, I'm like, oh, that's such a stupid dummy. I didn't even realize that. When it came out, I was like, oh. Anyway.
Whoops.
You live and you learn. Yeah,
exactly.
Well, because I was seeing it like market on close, right? So I'm thinking at the close, that's what
4 p.m.
they're showing.
No
but
trading.
it's like,
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
But exactly. But I'm thinking, no, that makes no sense because how are they getting the imbalances? They're getting the imbalances on the bid offers right now. So that's and they're getting it right now in real time, and it's continuing to trade. But then when you see market on open, that's legit from right at the get-go, right? And that just fills up right when we open. So it's a little different. That's why I kept thinking like market on close, but it's not really on close. It's on right now at the closing area. All right, so let's see in the chat. Butter. Butter.
Yeah.
Tom's got some good ones.
Trade some milk and egg futures.
Yeah, our
I think egg
subscriptions
futures got discontinued here like in the 80s or something here in the US. I think you can only trade them overseas in Europe now, but talk about some weird ones.
$7,500 subscribers, guys. Where are these guys coming from? Pouring in.
Seriously, where?
I don't know.
Where are they coming from? Where are
Do we
they?
buy? Do we buy a couple of counties and throw them all in? I don't know.
Yeah, we said yesterday, or it was like a couple of days ago, Tony. We were saying I think the Falkland Islands and maybe like
that was yesterday. You said it.
Oh yeah, maybe we got the Falkland Islands
like a
to
small
just completely
country.
follow us.
Oh yeah. I know. I'd love to see a map of where all the
Like, where
people
do
are.
they-
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Breaking news. Breaking news. The Falkland Islands hurried in and followed Hola Prime TV all in one day.
It's the only TV channel they get now, so everyone's subscribed.
Best TV channel out there, I'll tell you that much. Best
is.
damn one.
HPTV? Is that what it is?
No cost required. Look at this, man. Now it's continuing to climb up.
Jumping around.
After that pullback. Jesus. Jeez.
Yeah, the Dow's really came back here with a vengeance. Dang it. Dang.
Woo, big sell down. A little bit of a pull. A little bit of a pick, I think. This is the risk you got playing at this time, though. This is what'll happen to you. Look at that distribution on the day.
Starts to the Dow's rocketing while the Nasdaq does that. So, geez Louise.
Okay.
Gosh.
Wow.
Just gained 60 points in 2 minutes. Feels like. Ah, boy. I think Sam's left us for good.
He's gone. Never to be.
He got it. He went to the kitchen and the rat jumped out of a vent and got him. Got him in the neck.
Do you remember that like Doritos commercial back in the day, like that Super Bowl commercial for Doritos where
yes,
they're like in the locker room. No. They're in the locker room and some guy opens up a locker, like somebody else's locker, and sees a bag of Doritos and he looks around and then he steals it.
Yeah.
He shuts the locker and another guy's there and he's like, "Are you taking John's Doritos or whatever?" And then he's like, "Yeah, so what?" And he's like, "He's not going to let you go for that or whatever." And then the guy gets stuck with like a Dorito in the neck. And then they pan over and it's the guy with like a samurai suit on. And he's like, he's twirling like a, like a Dorito chain.
Oh,
thing.
no.
It's too good.
I don't remember.
Yeah, the Doritos commercials used to be pretty
I mean,
intense.
I kind of remember the scene. I remember the scene
It's
with the
hilarious.
locker. I don't remember it stuck in the neck. That's funny.
You got to watch it. Got to watch it.
Like a ninja star, like getting thrown at him or something.
Exactly.
All right. Yeah, I think Sam's back. We got to ask him how the rat was.
Huh. Okay.
Man, what a big
All right.
move up on
So
the
we
Dow
have to
that
do-
is. Jeez Louise.
It is. It's a big move everywhere. It's crazy.
80 points after that MOC announcement. Like it dipped and then just rallied 80 points off of it. I guess makes sense.
Yeah.
People funneled out of the Nasdaq a little bit. They funneled out of the Nasdaq essentially and went into the Dow. Maybe decreased some exposure to, like, I don't even know, semiconductors or something. And maybe Nvidia took a little bit of a hit there at the end, and they funneled into other things. But
I mean, they had all day to do it. God.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it does that, though. You know, just lollygags and then boom. Boom. You just get this out of nowhere. Yeah, there's nothing news-wise.
yeah, Google's the major
on
winner
Prime
today.
Market?
I mean,
That Paul and me?
it's yeah, us too. Yeah.
Did you and I? You and I?
Yep.
Or not Prime Markets, Prime Day wrap-up, I meant.
Yeah.
There he is.
By the way, I'm assuming, guys, we're not working Monday, but I don't know yet. Have you heard anything?
Yeah, Monday is Monday's off. Market's closed.
Yeah, markets are closed, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's just like abbreviated hours, but we're wondering we are seeing.
No, I know, but
quiet
I'm just
markets
asking about
going.
the stream. I'm just asking about the stream. Yeah.
No, I know that's what I'm saying. Is the stream is done, but yeah. The quiet markets, we're still trying to figure out though whether we're going to do that. Last I heard, so.
Yeah, you'll have to ask about the quiet markets, but I know the futures kickoff or futures takeoff. That's not happening. It's been axed permanently.
All right.
There's a lot of volume.
I do have the wheel ready if we want to do the wheel now.
Yeah. Let's do this. The Wheel of Doom.
We did Jeopardy. Now we're doing Wheel of Fortune.
We are ready.
All right. No sound. Okay. All right. Yep. We'll share my screen and. All right. Couldn't make it a dark screen here, so we just have to live with this. But all right, this is the list here: heating oil, corn, soybeans, soybean meal, soybean oil, copper, platinum, RBOB, wheat, live cattle, lean hogs, Russell 2000, crude oil, and natural gas. That is our selection here.
Please be Russell.
I want platinum, platinum,
Russell.
platinum or copper.
Let's go.
And here we go.
Oh, so close.
Heating oil. No, it's got to do a full rotation. It's got to do a full rotation. Did that do a full rotation? That didn't even do.
It did like 50 rotations.
That is heating oil.
Yeah, it's fun.
What was it spinning that whole? Was that part of the whole thing? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Seriously,
what the hell
heating
is
oil
heating
it
oil?
is. It's like a residential commercial heating oil.
Home heating oil.
US. Parts of the U.S. use heating oil. I think probably like Troy uses heating oil for his furnace.
Yeah, we got home heating.
Instead of like, natural
here
gas
in
or
the Northeast.
propane.
Yep.
You do it, don't you? Yeah, Tony, you do, right?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't freeze.
How am I going to trade something I don't even know what it is? All right.
All you need is the price.
That's dude, I have never traded it either, but that's beginner's luck. You'll do well. Oh yeah. That's good too.
Lean hogs was the second one. So maybe if you want to choose between lean hogs and heating oil, you can choose between those two.
All right, now just keep spinning until you get one or the other.
No. What we'll do is, all right, we'll do heating oil, but say for whatever reason the market is, because it's such a, let's be honest, it's going to be ridiculous, right? Then we'll have a backup.
It's going to be ridiculous, yes.
Yeah,
ridiculous. What are you talking about?
You know what? That's not too bad, actually. We can trade that. Let me look at the footprint on that, actually. What is it? HO?
HO, yeah.
It's a hoe?
Ho, ho, ho.
I knew you were going to do that.
Uh-huh, I know. Give me a hoe.
It's not even on TradingView. How's
The
this
New
work?
York Harbor, U.S.
I literally cannot
What
find
am I
it.
looking at? Is it
CME,
HOV5?
right?
Is that our instrument?
Yeah.
HOV5?
Yeah, that would be HO is the ticker,
Yeah, it is.
and then V is the month, and
Yep, the month and 2025. Yeah, okay. So I am looking at the right one. Holy hell, daily volume. Holy hell, dude. Today it did like 140,000 contracts. That's like what the freaking ES would do like in
Guys,
15 minutes.
I can't trade this because there's literally not. I cannot get the footprint for it.
That's
it
what I
doesn't
said.
exist.
I know.
Got to revise your strategy.
No, come on. I mean, that's unfair. Would you? We need one at least where
No, I agree.
where I get the
I agree
footprint.
with Tony. If you call yourself a trader, you have to adapt. You have to adapt.
But-
You have to learn.
It's not
Come on,
about
you've been trading
adapting.
for 15 years.
It's not about adapting. I need the footprint.
just won't trade it.
That's like me saying to you, Daryl, oh, you
Okay.
can't. Okay, we're going to trade something
look at the
that only, I don't know.
I can't use volume profile.
Yeah, you
That's
can't
fine.
look at candlesticks.
I'm just going to do what Tony's brother does. I'm just going to do what Tony's brother does. I just push the button and I make money. Push button, make money.
Lean hogs. Let's do lean hogs. I can find lean hogs. Let me see lean hogs. Lean hog futures. There we go. HE. That has a footprint. I can. Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. What is this?
It's
Well,
way
better
worse than heating
nothing.
oil.
Better. It's better than that. It's got a footprint.
Literally cannot read this. Actually, no.
Good
I
luck.
can trade that if I put it down to one price tick. I can trade that. All right, lean hog.
I
I'm
could
happy
trade
with lean
anything,
hog.
dude.
We'll do lean hog.
I could trade anything. What's the symbol for lean hogs?
HE.
LE.
HE.
No, HE.
Are you showing? Is it on your screen, Paul? Is it on your
HE.
screen?
HE. Yeah, HE.
You have it up.
Yeah.
All right, let's
Yeah, it
switch
is.
over to
Yep.
let's switch over to Paul. Oh yeah, we are. Okay, we're on.
It's already on. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, so we agree to lean hogs. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. That's fine.
All right. Cool.
My lord.
Why is there no footprint for heating?
What are the trading hours though? They cut short, don't they?
Yeah, it's like at
It's
2
cut
o'clock
slim.
it ends, so we would only be able to do it in the morning.
2 o'clock Eastern
Yeah.
or 2 o'clock
Yeah,
Central.
so Eastern.
Okay.
Do we want to? Should we pick something that is open longer rather than?
All right,
Well,
then
we
we
can
have
do
to
it in
cross
the
off
morning
soybeans. Everything's soybeans related. We would have to. Yeah. So what we could do is we could just like the opening hour. We trade what we would normally trade, right? Maybe we do that, and then after the opening hour, maybe we look to trade like between sometime 10:30, 11 to like the end of the session. Maybe we trade whatever we pick here. Is that fair enough or
All
not?
right.
No, we're gonna because
I'm
you
happy
could sandbag
to
that.
do the opening.
You could
So
clean up the
liquidity
first
then.
hour in your, and then you can kind of like wait and do like one little lousy trade and then just sandbag and sit back. You go, oh. We have to have a minimum.
We all have
though.
to trade at the
Have a
same
minimum.
hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, lean hog is fine.
I have
How long is
agnostic.
lean hog
I will
open?
do whatever.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I was only saying the opening hour trade. What we want to for the sake of just the viewers, and like if they want to see the general markets, we can trade the general markets, and then we'll have like
that's true.
That's
true.
an honor system, system of like, okay, now this time we're gonna start like at 11 a.m. We're gonna start for the next hour trading this other ticker here, and we'll kind of be like a clean slate, and whoever does the best then does the best, and that's all there is.
I like that. All right, cool.
Yeah,
that's good. I'm good with that. Yeah, I'm good with that.
What's the prize?
You get a little
good
confetti
choice.
on the screen.
Yeah, no, it's the prize is Daryl pays for a direct account. It doesn't matter who.
Oh yeah,
I like
Daryl's the one who pays
for the winner.
That he's got enough for 10 direct accounts.
For the winner's direct account.
Yeah, exactly.
Why am I paying? Tony's the one that's got the payout. Tony needs to put it back in, reinvest it back into his team. He needs to put it back into his
I live with a rat in my roof,
you can,
Daryl. I live with a rat in my roof.
I know. You've allowed it to fester. You keep letting this thing getting fatter and angrier and more rabid. You're letting this thing getting the size of a raccoon, dude. Thing's eating and growing every day.
I'm a poor man, Daryl. You have to buy me a direct account. Even if I lose.
No. When I say Tony will. Tony gets to reinvest in all of us, and we'll give him a liberal spread. He can make 50% of what we make. So it's like a real prop firm here. He's going to reinvest.
I don't want to deal with the taxes.
His winnings, his payout. you won't have to deal with taxes when there's losses. So you can have unrealized gains. Losses. Carry over losses. Carry over. No, I don't know. I don't know.
All right, Daryl will take us all to Mexico.
No.
On an all
if I win, all you three have to shave your heads like Bic.
Right. Hell no. Hell no.
Right.
I'd rather buy you a direct account.
It will grow back.
I know.
It will grow back. It will grow
I'm
back.
aware of that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Definitely.
If Sam
I don't know if mine will grow back.
Then I have to pay for an exterminator to go to your house.
Yeah.
I'm not giving you 20 freaking K to shave your head.
20K, I'll shave my head though. But apart from that, that's my price.
That's it.
If you want to do a little, GoFundMe type thing, and round up the money for the viewers and stuff, by all means. But until 20K hits my desk, I'm not shaving my head. I'll do it live on stream. 20K cash.
That'd be great.
Hey, Tony, mail him some of the fake money for me. Just put it in the mail. Just send him a stack, a couple stacks.
I think I got it around here.
And he won't know the difference because he deals with pounds and pence and stuff. Yeah, he won't know.
We got it right.
Oh
here.
yeah, there we go. There we go.
It looks too crisp, Tony. That's the problem.
From the bank, they just printed it. That's why it's so crisp.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see here.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what we should do for.
Here we go.
You got to do it to where, like, if we lose the bet, like if whoever's the loser, like there's going to be only one winner. So there's 3 losers. So
all right,
the losers have to do something. They're gonna have to.
I'm spinning the wheel I'm spinning the wheel for what the. Oh, look at that!
Daryl, what the hell? No, that didn't even go around, dude.
Direct account.
No.
It's okay,
every entry says Daryl buys a direct account. Look, every entry says the same damn thing. Yes, it does. It does. That's good, man. That is freaking good. That is funny as
I'm gonna
hell.
be using this.
That is really good.
All right, now we do have to think of a serious, serious. All right, we can either do the losers have to
Sam.
and do something.
Sam, time out. We have to take care of the other thing, dude. On the thing in Slack, we got to do that.
Yeah.
Social media stuff.
All right.
We got like 15 minutes left, so I don't know.
I'll jump onto that right now. All right.
We gotta
Just check your
put the
chat.
prompt in.
I just saw that you sent me a message on Slack, and I just saw it.
Oh, that was a long time ago. You could deal with that later.
Yeah.
We don't need that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
All right.
Just curious. I'm assuming no giveaway now.
We do need to figure sign out. So either the winner wins something, or the three losers have to do a forfeit, or the biggest loser has to do a forfeit.
Right.
So you either gotta, I don't know. We'll figure sign out. But what do you think is best? Winner wins something, or the biggest loser gets punished essentially?
No, I mean, I think the winner wins something, because the whole thing is you want to win, right? We're trading. It's like you're trying to make money, so we're trying to win. We don't want to hold back. You don't want to play it safe. You don't want to play it safe to not be a loser. You want to go for it. So, I think that's important. Unless you guys think differently.
Sure.
I think we should reward the winner.
I'm going to trade how I normally trade, but I'm going to hope that it's enough.
You probably have the advantage, Paul, out of all of us. You probably have the advantage.
You've probably traded lean hog before.
We'll see.
He's got.
I
he has.
Actually.
He's got the. He has. You see.
Only a few times, not very much, but only a few times I have. It's harder than live cattle, in my opinion, but a lot harder actually. But
see, that's so funny
be
because none of us have an opinion on it. You actually do have an opinion on it, so it's just like you do know a lot about it, I guess.
Just a little bit, not much, not too much.
Daryl, you're done for the day, right? You're not going to be changing.
Yeah, I'm done. No. P&L set.
Right.
Nope.
It could also be something like the winner, the losers all have to do something that's, like you were saying, for example, shave your head. It would just be like the losers all have to do something like that, and the winner doesn't have to do it. It could be something like that as well. I'm just trying
to wear some kind of costume, wear some kind of funky thing, like on Monday's session or whatever. Or when the next time we're on with Tony, we all have to do something, or I don't know, like that kind of thing, maybe.
Yeah, have Boston accents the whole time.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going long. Hey, I'm going. Damn, I don't even know how to do a Boston accent.
Hey, like Canadian.
That's Canadian Boston.
That's my Canadian in me coming out. That's my Canadian coming out of me.
Oh god.
Hey, we're going to go about over there, out and about. Eh? Yeah, you have to fill all this stuff in, Sam. I know what he's doing. It's kind of a.
Do I really have to do it? Like my P&L isn't even good.
No, it's only if one of us.
Right.
If anyone gets over. It's like for Sam and I, or if, let's say we're not good and Sam got over 1,000, and we have to do it. Sam would be doing it.
I'll be honest, the stuff I've come up with sucks. But
is it bad? Yeah. See. Okay.
I'll paste it into the Zoom chat, and you guys can, I don't know, you can figure this out. but I think this looks. It's just I don't know.
Robot.
Yeah, it just I don't know what the hell.
Oh my god!
Feels like a comedy
Oh my
sketch
lord!
or something.
Oh my god! No, that's actually not bad. We could do this, but we gotta I gotta blow up my window here so I can follow along. Make sure I have all of it. Okay, we could do this. We can roll. I can roll with this.
The viewers are going to be like, "What the hell are you guys doing?"
I know exactly right.
Yeah, you're gonna see
Like,
the
what
viewers
are they
get cut in half right here.
Oh no!
All right. Let's just do it. Who cares? All right. Let's.
Yeah. Let's do it. So you get to start out.
Yeah, I'll
show your screen.
I can't do this.
But we need the production team to be. They're gonna have to be Johnny on the spot and switch screens quickly. Do they know we're doing this?
All right.
We need.
So essentially, we'll tell the viewers what's going on because they're going to be confused otherwise. So essentially, viewers, we want to do a little. Yeah, it's fine. We want to do like a little reel as well out of it because Daryl's had a really good day. I've had a good day. Tony's had a decent day as well. We want to do like a little.
Tony had a great day with a payout.
Kind of, great day. Well, yeah. So essentially, that's basically it. So
He's on fire. He's so hot.
we're just going to talk about our profits for 30 seconds.
That's how it is, guys.
It might be a bit cringe. We do apologize.
Oh my god.
All right, let's do this. So back end, you can pull up my charts.
Why do I have the most stuff? Oh, God.
All right.
What the?
I can do this. I can do this.
God.
Okay. I'm on Ola.
Yeah,
All right, no, I've got this. Woo! Come on. All right, I'm not going to say the opening line. All right, so it's been a pretty decent day for me. I'm up $1,224. So overall, I think a pretty solid day, guys.
Really? Sam, are you on Hola Prime TV? Because I got to tell you, man, I just smashed $3,218 on the ES. That is how it's done. Check out my chart.
Man, NQ and AS is really paying out today. That's what it's about, right?
Yeah. Careful, guys. This is how trading rivalries start. Who's buying lunch with those profits?
Okay, Daryl on fire today.
Yeah, but tomorrow tables could turn. That's the thing. That's trading.
Yeah, this is why people tune in to Hola Prime TV. Real traders, real profits, real time, baby.
And if you're not watching us live, you're missing the action.
All right.
Awesome.
Was there a kid screaming?
But you understand, they could cut and paste this and edit it, so it's fine. I think it's fine. Oh my god.
I think what we should do. Can we switch to Daryl's screen? Daryl's screen real quick. I think what
I don't think they ever switched screens.
Just in case is they did. But I would like to point out Daryl for smashing an awesome profit today, $3,217.50. Daryl, congratulations! What a day you've had.
Thank you.
Great trading. A nice bullish market.
Congrats.
So round of applause.
Not bad yourself,
Daryl.
Sam.
Well done.
Sam, you pulled out over 1,200
Wow.
bucks though.
Great
That's
day.
pretty good too. Yeah,
Really
good,
good day.
good on you.
Just under 50%.
Tony had a great
what
day.
you did.
Tony had the big payout from Hola Prime, 1 hour payouts, and he knows the money's going to his bank because it locked his account right out, and the payment is on its way, which is amazing.
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
the transparency.
Nice little 5K.
That's the integrity that Hola Prime is all about. Fully integrity.
100%.
That's the beauty of it.
Full integrity.
Ooh,
Yeah.
cool.
It's gonna go right to paying down the Lambo. Comes right in, goes right out.
Your brother still work? Does your brother still work at the dealership? You got to go back there.
No. I can't get a deal. Can't get a deal on it.
I know you can't. They won't do. They don't do deals. I want the fleet deal. I want the fleet price. What are you talking about?
Family and friends.
Yeah, friends and
Yeah,
family.
exactly. Friends and family discount. Yeah. Well, he's family, but do you consider him a friend?
Yeah, I know. No way. There'd
The
be
way he
none.
treats
He's, I
you.
work on commission here. Come on, I'm dying here. He's sitting in a Rolls Royce.
All right.
Pulls up in the
I
corner.
have.
Hey.
Yeah.
So, since we don't have the magic 8-ball, but we do have the wheel, I took all the answers from a magic 8-ball and I put them in the wheel. And I'm gonna ask the question of, how will our trading day be tomorrow when trading lean
All right.
hogs?
This is cool. This is cool.
Oh dear. Why is it just
What
yes?
is yes? This is one yes. I know. I saw that too.
Oh no!
I saw that.
Oh no!
Oh, no. Yay, I'm looking so good. Yay.
Oh man!
You know what?
No,
That's
do
the
this
day
one.
that. If it says not good, that means Troy should be trading because he's going to short the hell out of it and do well. Outlook not so good
All right,
again.
you're going to ask each individual. So we'll do, how is Sam's day going to be? And then how's Tony's day going to be? Spin it. How's Paul's day going to be? Spin it. And we'll see.
All right.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
How is Sam's day going to be trading lean hogs on Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern time to 12 p.m. Eastern time? Let's see.
Come on, baby. Give me a good answer.
You got a green, dude. Oh,
it is certain. I think that's good.
So it's good?
It is,
I'd say that's good.
That's good. That's good.
I hope so.
That's good.
Well, these are, rough. So, it is what it is. All right. How will Coach Tony trade lean hogs? How well will he do trading lean hogs tomorrow late morning? Come on. Very
He's
good.
just gonna
He's
get
going to
the
crush
yes.
it. Yes.
He's going to get the yes.
Yes.
So don't
count on it.
Oh, that's another good
Don't
one.
count on it.
Something's
Don't
gonna
count on
happen.
it. Oh,
man.
man.
How am I going to do trading lean hogs tomorrow morning? Come on. Come on. Ooh, better not to cannot predict.
Cannot predict.
Don't count on
Okay.
it.
Oh,
Oh, man.
mysterious.
Exactly.
And
That's what
finally,
Daryl
how
gets.
is Coach Daryl?
I'm getting the
gonna
yes.
Trade lean hog.
Yeah, the yes, definitely. I want the yes, definitely, the green. Let's roll. Let's roll.
Better not tell you.
Oh. Oh. Hey, I'm okay with that. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. That's good. Mystery is good. You
I
guys
like
don't
my
know how
chances
to-
here now.
I do
I
too.
like my chances.
I
Daryl,
do too.
I'm holding you to that direct account.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna smash you guys. It's over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go when we're done today. When Paul and I are off the last segment, I'm gonna go YouTube. I'm gonna find some 15-year-old kid that said he made $10 million trading lean hogs, and I'm gonna see how he did it. I'm gonna watch it, find out a strategy.
What I'm
Come
gonna
in the
do.
morning.
What I'm gonna do is before I go to
and-
sleep, I'm gonna find all the biggest lean hog sellers in the world, and I'm going to email all of them saying I am the Prince of Estonia, and I'm looking. My daughter's getting married, and I need to buy 50,000 lean hogs. And by the time that news ticks over, I know the market's just going to rally, and I'm just going to put everything on it and pump that market.
Yeah. That's pretty
what I'm going to do.
Oh yes.
You need to put your trade. You needed to put your trade on today before it closed.
Well, yeah.
Oh my lord. Oh my god. Well,
No, it should be good. It should be a good one.
This should definitely get must-watch TV for everyone. Come back to Hola Prime tomorrow. Watch TV. The coaches. It's going to be like the Royal Rumble. It's going to be the Battle Royale. Oh yeah.
Yes.
It's going to be a good one.
I'm excited.
I raise you 2 pigs. I raise you 1 hog. I raise you 5 pigs.
We'll see. We'll see, boys.
Yeah.
Whoever squeals first loses. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait.
The catch line is going to be like who comes out on top and which hog comes out on top and which hogs get slaughtered. That's the tagline.
Oh, I like that.
Well, I will tell you guys. I will give you an unfair advantage. We have 1 minute left here, and the unfair advantage I have over all you knuckleheads is that I was born. So if you consider, because my wife's Korean, so if you consider the Chinese calendar and the Chinese like symbols, New Year's stuff, I was born during the year of the pig. So that's a very, very, and the pig in Korean culture is very, very fortunate and lucky because it's fat and it's fat. Now, my son was born, and it's every 16 years. My son was born every 100 years. He's the golden pig. So it's like supposed to be super like superstitious for him. But I got the pig on my side. I got the pig. Even though I'm a Taurus, I got the pig. Maybe that helps me more. Yeah.
I think it's going to.
Like I'm not the snake or the monkey or the dragon or any of that stuff. You're the pig.
Yeah.
I feel Paul's gonna like whip something out because he's into these markets. He's gonna just figure
have one of his best days.
Destroy us.
We'll see. I mean, I hope
but guys,
so.
We have
we'll
time.
Please don't whip it out, Paul.
So, awesome session.
At all costs.
Awesome session. We're gonna have a 5-minute break and then we're back. Well, Daryl and Paul, I believe you guys are doing a Prime Day wrap up.
Yeah, we're back.
So
we're back.
Tune in for that. But apart from that,
we'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow, have a great one.
See you guys. See you in a little bit.
Amigos.
Take care, Tony. Take care, Sam.
Yep.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know? Beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coach Darrell, long time no see.
Exactly, Coach Paul. I was looking at the schedule. You got quiet markets tonight. You got a busy day today.
Yeah, Thursdays are always the busy days. I've got my eyes in the markets. I feel like every minute of today. But yeah,
I know it.
I say
yes. So we are.
You know what I say? You're the one who has the super green. You're the one with the super green P&L today. So maybe you kind of take us through how the S&P was and everything. Yeah,
I'll take it away. Let's see. Let me get back to. All right. Yeah. So wait for my screen to come up here.
Yeah.
and I am still, I haven't moved off the 1 minute.
Yeah. The all-time highs. I mean, to just to really quickly say something. I mean, we're literally at all-time highs in the ES again. So there's that.
Again. Well, and it's, yes, and it's nice that we did it in a regular trading session with the U.S. So we, I mean, we hit it several times today. I think we were originally at 65. Oh boy, where were we? We're like, yeah, we're like right here. 65.09 was like kind of our prior high. And we came up, wicked back, came up, came down, and then just went on a little bit of a nice grind all the way up. I mean, just all this was making new all-time highs. All this, boom, 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 pulled back and still did it into the close for the cash close. And you can see this big volume. I don't know if you can see it. It's very hard to see. It's faint, but all that volume at the end was the cash close, and this is just settlement here. We're still in settlement, but I'm not trading, but I track all this for my profile. But yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I don't know what we're going to do in the overnight, but when you see volume point of control and a heavy distribution, you know, up top here, I mean, it's not a P shape because there's still other areas that are sticking out, but you got point of control for the day up here at 65.17 and a quarter. And it's the same here on Project X. Yeah, same on both my software. Yeah, I mean, so gosh, I mean, the actual point of control is at a new all-time high level, right? It's even outside of the highest we had ever been prior to opening this morning. So auction market, I just, you know, look at this and say, man, the market likes being up here. It's still up here. We're going to close out in about 20 minutes here. And then when we open up in another hour, who knows where we're going to be, right? We could sell off because, I mean, there's always profit taking, always. But
yeah, of course.
So we could sell off through the overnight. We could come all the way back down, and then who knows where we'll be tomorrow, but we can, you know, just boom, boom, something like this all night. Who knows? And then maybe London opens and we get back up and we're going back up and we're up here by the time we get to New York session tomorrow morning. So anything's possible. The range is, let's see, 64.80 to 20, man. Yeah. 45 points of range. Not crazy. Not like it's 80, 100, 120 points, but a lot of volume today. It turned out after being slow, it turned out just grinding. And so, yeah, I mean, God, unbelievable.
I can add to this.
Almost at the end of August. Go ahead.
Yeah, it really, like, you know what? You're right. That's a really good point. We are literally at the end of August. We're at the end of a month right now, and we're heading into that September period where, like, we did mention this earlier, where all the big guns are going to start coming in the office, and the volume is going to really start picking up. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see. Maybe you have some, like, you could have maybe a little bit of summertime slowness, and a little bit of profit taking then becomes like the mantra of the beginning of the larger volume before maybe a continuation to the upside, or, you know, who knows? It's a bunch of speculation. But today, with, you know, the thing that I found interesting today, I did not trade the ES. I think I made one trade on the ES maybe, and I think it was a loser. But if we switch to my screen real quick, I know you'll love to see this, Daryl. And I mean, this essentially just shows how well you did with your trades. It's essentially just a reconfirmation of how well you traded today with going to the long side here. But I'm on the 15-minute chart, and all these three lines that I have are from the previous trading session on Wednesday. I have the value area high, point of control, and value area low from that distribution of yesterday's trading. And in the morning, you know, on this relatively larger sell-off candle here, we opened right above value area high, and we punctured through value area low, but every single 15-minute candle here you can see settled above that value area low level.
Yeah.
And you were getting long here a
86.
lot. I remember you were getting long here, you were getting long over here close to the point of control. And this is one of those situations where I was unfortunately, I was looking at the Dow, I was looking at the Nasdaq, I was not paying as much attention to the ES. Today was a big wake-up call for me to want to go back to the ES and really focus on the ES, because this was a big missed opportunity for me today personally. My day could have been a lot less red, if not green, if I had really focused on the ES here and given myself a chance to trade this profile. So fantastic day by you. Honestly,
Well,
you hit it on the head.
My cash account, I was doing well. I was trading it before we opened up, and I was long. And then that 15-minute candle, that blue candle that we opened up when we did that big profit take, big swing low, that took me out of my stop. It just kept running on me, and I tried to get ahead of it, and I was losing, and I was like, oh my God, I got to stop. And then I think what helped me was I was kind of distracted on my cash account, and I wasn't really ready to trade the Hola Prime account until we kind of got, I don't even think I took my first trade until I remember Tony was talking about, his IB15. We're almost there. And I think I kind of got in right around the bottom of your first 15-minute candle where we have a long wick but we were pulling up, and I got in and I started getting in long. Also, the fact that we kept coming to this 86, 85 area in the ES over several sessions just gives me more conviction to want to get in. Like, it wasn't just the first time, right? Or the second time. It had happened time and time again. It happened all day yesterday. It happened on Tuesday. I think we recognized it even Monday from Fridays as I think it was value area low of Friday, if I recall. But it was very prevalent. It kept showing up. And this is for like swing traders. This is gold. They love this kind of stuff because this is where they can set their levels. They can kind of have kind of like how Eric Lake trades with the support and resistance. You can do kind of a really wide range and set some things and let it do its stuff, because it really has to do a lot of work to get below the 86 here. And it did, but immediately came right back in and wanted to keep, that was a very, very pretty hard line in the sand of resistance right there. It just was fighting it as much as it could. And but I just kept looking. Once I realized that we kind of got above point of control in the ES and we were, holding it. We kept, it was violent for a while. The moves were quick. And then we did, I don't remember when it was. We spent like a half hour or 45 minutes kind of all around the point of control. And I was like, oh, I didn't want to get chopped up. Then it made it pretty clear to me that it looked like we were going to want to test or at least get up to close to the all-time high, because we hadn't broken all-time high in the open swing. We got within, I think, like I said, 6 ticks or maybe 7 ticks away. So less than 2 points right on the open swing high, because we opened up in the ES. We dropped just a little. We jumped up, didn't get the all-time high, and then we did that big sell-off. So that's why that candle's so long, because you can see the wick there too. Your wick on that blue candle, it's pretty high. We came all the way up, but we never exceeded or retested the all-time high. Just the fact that we came really close and we sold off, I said to myself, I think we're going to want to retest that. And that just kept me grounded on the long game for the day, just waiting. I knew there were sell-offs. I don't even think I took a short today, which is rare because I will do both often. I was just waiting for longs, and I was getting in, but I was rewarded. These grindy moves were good for me because they weren't whips on me, right? So once I was like I get into a trade. Once I was in the money and I was in 3, 4, 5 points in the money, I was just putting my stop to break even or a little above and just kind of trailing it. And I was comfortable letting it sit. So this is a good day for me when it's not too whippy. It's one direction or another. I can just kind of sit and I can let it do its thing. I can trail more. I can trail more, trail more. If it takes me out in profit, I'll wait for maybe a better entry. I'll get back in again, rinse and repeat over and over, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. In fact, I'm going to look at my stats and see where. Interesting how many trades I took today. I didn't take that many. Yesterday I took 56. Today I only took 25 trades, but I sat in them long.
Yeah.
You know, that was the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And real quick, Charles, we did actually do the giveaway earlier. It was Tejas that won. Was that in the late morning or was it?
Yes.
Yeah, we did that in the late morning, right?
It was the first segment. Yes. Yes, it was.
Yeah, so we did it in the late morning, my friends. So tune in tomorrow though, and we might be doing a giveaway again tomorrow. So sorry that you weren't able to win today, but there's always tomorrow. And Chris was chiming in too. Coach Chris was chiming in, talking about how volume was horrible as well. Yeah, it has been. We've been mentioned that. Yeah, we've mentioned that quite a bit. How we're kind of annoyed by the lack of volume, but we'll get that time. We'll get the time in the sun eventually. Coming up here, hopefully in the next week or so, volume will start to pick up. I'm pretty excited for it, honestly. So.
I do notice, like, even in like individual stocks and stuff, whenever you're at like an all-time high or you're retesting highs or something, it's usually the volume that does kind of shrink. And that's when you kind of know that you're still like, it's a freight train. You don't want to get in front of it because it'll still keep going despite other things that you're looking for. You know, like you could be looking like maybe Troy, I don't know what he really uses to get short, but let's say he's looking at volume and saying, I see volume pulling back. There's less buyers in the market. Probably we're going to roll over because seller's going to take over and have the upper hand. And it could be a sucker's fallacy because if it wants to go, it's just still going to go. And, you know, it doesn't take a lot of volume sometimes to move it if you don't have a lot of volume on the other side. And that's almost like when there's a, you know, it's like a short squeeze. People, if you know, everyone experiences short squeezes, but there's some really crazy ones that you see, you know, 200, 300 points that just go and go and go and go and never give up. And it's like, oh my God. And you wonder, why is it just going like this? And the volume is not there, but it's because every bar or every candle, you've got just enough of, let's say, more sellers than buyers, or buyers are getting, you know, they're hitting stops and they're covering, right? And they're just getting out. So that's a market, and it's just pushing it because it converts to a market order. And now it's just easy to pick off a market order. It gets filled instantly, and it just keeps going like that. And that's a lot of new beginner traders don't understand how the markets move. So they get really, really frustrated. They get really scared and like, oh my God, it's purposely coming after me. It's doing this. You know, they're taking it personally. It's not anything personal. The market doesn't even know that you're even doing anything in the market. It doesn't even know about you. But it's just the behavior of where these limit orders are sitting in the book with the exchange and at the various brokers. And that's what you're seeing just moving down. And it's just, once it goes, it goes. And it is a weird thing with volume, for sure.
Yeah,
but I mean,
definitely. Yeah, I'm happy.
I'm really glad that you keep bringing out that 86.
Yeah, dude. I'm genuinely happy that we had somebody on stream today who was just purely trading the ES, because today was a perfect example of some, generally speaking, some like really good structure for if you're a longer term holder, if you're somebody like Coach Daryl and you don't mind sitting in a trade for longer periods of time and you just let your stop be your stop. And if you're in the money relatively well, you're willing to move your stop up. If you get stopped out for profit, cool. And you're willing to look for reentry because your general thesis is still intact. This like kind of market just today in the ES really played out beautifully for you. I unfortunately was looking to get long the Dow while the ES and the Nasdaq were doing their thing, and the Dow was the super weird one for me. So I got burned a
Right,
bunch in the
right.
Dow. I should have been trading the dang ES or the dang Nasdaq. But the Nasdaq, of course, as we all know, it's whippy. It's, you know, it can be very volatile in comparison to
Yeah.
something like the ES. The
Yeah.
ES can give you a little bit of that feeling of like, okay, I can sit in this. It's not as it doesn't like raise the anxiety levels as much. You know, yeah, I feel like the Nasdaq. A lot of people like to scalp the Nasdaq, and then the ES, people can, you know, sit in the ES for a little bit longer. So yeah, I'm excited
But
for
you know
tomorrow.
what?
Honestly,
Like,
very excited.
yeah, tomorrow's gonna be fun. And even though like how Coach Sam did, he did very well today too. He made over $1,200 trading the NQ, the Nasdaq, and he's very hyper scalp, you know, very short term. But even if he was able to hold it longer, he would have outperformed me easily because of just the amount of range that the NQ gives over the ES. So just imagine if he was able to hold his trades a minute longer on all of those, he could have been up $4 or $5 grand today, right? Just because the payout. And that's why people like the Nasdaq, because the opportunity is there. He would have, I don't know whether he could have done it and sat through it, but it's not like he'd have to sit for 15 minutes or 30 minutes. He just needs to hold it a little longer on some of those grindy moves because it was mimicking the ES. It's just a little more volatile within it. So
yeah, it's tough. It's tough, definitely. The Nasdaq is a tough one to hold. You really have to have some just strong conviction. I mean, yeah, you really have to have some strong conviction. I mean, it is like, you know, as much as the gains are nice, those losses can be brutal if you're in it for 30 seconds too long, or 10 seconds too long at times. So, but yeah,
I'm always
that's a whole
why
other
so many
skill.
people trade it.
Yeah.
But there's I like when I ask a lot of these newer traders, what are you trading? They're all NQ, or MNQ. But I'm like, and that's fine. But I'm a little surprised, to be honest with you, because it used to be everyone was on the ES or the MES, but I don't know why the NQ. Maybe just they want that volatility. They want that. Maybe they think they need the range. See, the thing is with the new traders, they're just putting on one little position, so they need the range to get profit. They need to have it run. So maybe they're thinking they want to get in on the NQ and let it do its thing because they haven't really gotten comfortable with adding size and pulling off size within a trade or what have you. And they got to be careful with size too in the NQ because you could easily get smacked. So,
oh my God, I know. Once you're,
especially
it's one thing to be in micros, but once you start getting into minis with the Nasdaq, it's like, watch out. Going from 1 mini to then 2 to then 3. Holy, the leverage is a serious thing, everybody. It's a serious thing. So I don't trade more than, if I'm trading minis on the Nasdaq, I personally don't trade more than 2 minis on the Nasdaq. On the ES, I can trade more. I can trade 3 or 4 minis on the ES, but sheesh, the Nasdaq, it's half of that easy. So
yeah, of course.
As far as stuff to look forward to. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
Yeah, let's do it. No, let's do it. I was just gonna continue with the same point, but we kind of beat it. Kind of beat it to a dead horse. Beat a dead horse.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if the dead horse is still spitting out money, it's okay to beat it. So I'm kidding. I love animals. I'm not.
Right.
No harm to
anyone. No, I know what you mean.
No, I'm just playing. But core PCE price index month over month coming out tomorrow morning at 8:30.
That's the biggie. That's the biggie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Imagine
imagine
that number
be the one to watch.
Dude.
Oh
imagine
man.
That one being
if it's
bad.
bad. If it's bad. Yeah. If
Yikes.
It's like, what's the forecast? 2.2%. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, well, we'll see. If it's a high number, it could be ugly. Personal spending, and we got Michigan consumer sentiment.
I didn't see that. Actually. I forgot. 10 a.m. Yeah. Good Good catch.
Michigan consumer sentiment. So I mean, it's all consumer. It's all consumer, expenditure kind of stuff tomorrow. But it's almost like the earnings today too. I didn't even look at these earnings, but I'm assuming they were probably fairly good. A lot of these retail names that came out today, because I mean, the indexes were all fairly up, and I didn't do anything. So it's not like anything's telling yet where people are getting too nervous, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, it's the calls. It's like I think a lot of those like consumer discretionary stocks and whatnot. If you see or if you listen on the calls, and then all of a sudden they have a good, like, say they have a good earnings, but then all of a sudden it's all about the guidance, and they're like, wow, consumer looks super weak going into the next quarter, and then all of a sudden everything just starts the consumer discretionary starts tanking, and then you see defensive starts to maybe catch a bid or whatever. So but I'm very, very interested to see if tomorrow, obviously PCE is going to move the market if there's any sort of unexpected number. But with the consumer sentiment tomorrow, if we saw my guess would be if we saw a number, it's literally only forecasted to be 0.1 above the previous number. So if it was 49 instead of 58.7, I could see there being a quick little flash dump. And then it would just probably catch a bid and then return back up. I wouldn't be surprised about if that's something like that happened. But if it does nothing, if it's just within the general range, 57, 59, whatever, market's just going to keep probably being bullish as long as PCE isn't anything bad or anything to worry about. So,
exactly.
Yeah.
And it's Friday. Here's another thing to make note of that I forgot just until I was just looking at my calendar because I wanted to see when rollover was, but it's not for 3 more weeks. So, was it, or 5? 2 more weeks we have rollover in the ES and the other indexes. But we have Labor Day, so we have a 3-day weekend after tomorrow. So that could do something because, you got, I know there's a halt. So there is trading technically, but none of the big boys will be trading on Monday. Everyone will be gone. So the volume would be thin, but it could be because it's almost like, we may see some activity because it's a Friday and there's going to be essentially an extra day off before we get back to trading on Tuesday or Monday evening in futures. So, who knows? It's just been weird because this is not a typical summer. This summer has just been rocking and it would be just, God, like any other month, like February or March and October and November, just, geez.
It's good for us traders, at least, it's been relatively there's at least been price movement for us and, so.
Great. I love it. Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, I know you love it. That's for sure. I'm right there with you. Looking at your P&L, you definitely got to be loving it. So, I would be too.
I haven't been playing alongside this long in a while. I've been seriously, for weeks now, I'm most days I'm long bias because we're in this all-time high area and everyone keeps buying the dip. Everyone just keeps buying. So I'm thinking, why am I going to argue with it? I'm not going to argue, right? I'm just going to go along. But the old me, 10 years ago, maybe, or more, I was more like Troy, where I was always looking to fade stuff. To me, I saw it as a better opportunity and it was maybe more exciting. And I would get caught in a lot of this stuff. And I learned along the way, don't even do it anymore because what's more exciting is making the money. I don't care to be right. I don't need to be right. I just want to make the money and go with it. And so in a way, I'm been kind of proud how I keep trading and I'm just keeping it simple and doing what the market wants to do and just stay out of the way. Just go for a ride.
Yeah, definitely.
That's all. That's the name of the game. That's the maturity we were talking about. I remember how Sam was talking about some of that with there was like some of these questions we had earlier about maturity and discipline and stuff. It's just, you get to a point where you realize you don't need to be right all the time. You don't need to know it all. You don't need to create your own freaking system. It's okay to copy others or make things a little bit your own, but do whatever. The name of the game is to make money, to be profitable like you would have any other business, and come back and do it again and again and again. If you, let's say I moved to a new town and I wanted to open up a pizza store. Well, it's not a novel idea to have a pizza shop, or they've been around for over 100 years and they're in almost every corner of every place. There's pizzerias everywhere. Right. So, it's like, what am I doing? Am I trying to reinvent the wheel? No, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. I'm just trying to service. Maybe I come up with a better product. Maybe I have faster delivery. Maybe I have this, maybe I have that, whatever. But by and large, me and all of my pizza competitors, we're all doing like 80% of the same thing, right? We're making pizzas, we're selling them, we're delivering them. So does that mean you can't make money? No, there's a huge segment of the market where you could have a piece of the pie and there's enough money for everyone to make. Same thing here. I don't have to be super, super unique and have my own little, quant strategy that I only created, or I hired some dude out of, I don't know, like wherever, to create and program it for me and pay all this money just to be my own thing. I don't need to do that. I just need to make money because it's a business.
Right.
I just need to make money consistently.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
And
couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more.
I think that's also a big maturity thing for traders when they like maybe whether they hit rock bottom or not, or they have that aha moment, like, okay, like I need to stop messing around now. Let's get serious about this.
Right. Yeah. That's true. It is kind of like an epiphany of sorts where you're just like, I understand like what is required now. Mm-hmm. Like you make the mistakes and then you're like, okay, I need to be a little bit more realistic and understanding of what these markets mean and how I should be approaching them. And I completely agree. I do have the gold chart up to just go over really quick. I did go over gold a little bit earlier when I believe it was Charles might have asked, or somebody. I can't exactly remember.
Someone was asking.
But something to just quickly go over, just because I did take a small gold trade today. That was the right idea, just the wrong timing. I was long gold, obviously. The right idea being long gold. And you can look at the 4-hour chart here. We definitely have the area of 3,500 looming in the distance here, and looks like we really want to get back to there. And I explained how, maybe Friday we see Friday we see either, it's going to be one of two things. You're going to either see some sort of consolidation because we've generally speaking, we've kind of been on fire before maybe next week we try to push back up to 3,500, or tomorrow we just have another nice bullish day in gold and we push back up to 3,500. But that 3,500 area, I mean, we all know, and everybody's seen the daily chart at least once in the last couple of weeks, I feel like. I mean, you just got this huge freaking range, and we just need to be careful. Any gold traders just need to be careful going into this level. 3,500 to 3,540 is a bit of a monster over the last 4 months. If you want to try to play the breakout, it's not really worked, to be quite honest. If you're looking for a longer term, I don't know if September or tomorrow or September will be the difference maker, where it'll finally pop out and we'll break above into like the 3,600 plus area and start making all-time highs. But based on current trend, I would say the safer or the more risk, the mitigated risk move would be to be shorting up in this 3,500, 3,525 area, excluding any sort of news events or anything that is foundationally changes, like, people's view of the economy or whatever. So even then, who knows? So that's gold. What else can we bring up here?
And just before you leave the gold.
Sure. I'll bring it back up.
You're showing all those, that range. That's a whole big consolidation. I don't know how far back that goes. April? Is it April? Way back?
Yep.
So you got all those tops, right? And you can sit there and say, okay, I'm going to play the breakout, and if it gets to your little purple range right there, it starts to move itself up above, what'd you say, 3,500. I'm gonna take it. If it pops, I'm gonna go long. But like you said, the risk mitigated approach would be potentially to let it pop and then go short and keep a tight stop on the upside. If it does happen to revert and go up, okay, you're out. And if you're quick enough to get back in and flip, then it could be a nice move. But I would think, like you said, the probabilities based on what has occurred over the last several months is it's going to, get to an outside range again and revert back down. And that's probably a safer play. And it's got the more movement anyway. So, just be a little
the risk
patient,
is a little more
and wait,
defined.
and you could do this. Yeah,
Right.
For sure. Yeah.
Just a little bit more. Sorry, Matt saying it's a Gen Z generation today. Streaming shouldn't be like a TV show. Then the numbers will grow unless that it's not intention. Just my 2 cents. Cheers. That isn't. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I think I don't even. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I think I just misread.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it means either. Just unless it's not the intention.
But cheers.
Well, we do
indeed.
this.
Cheers.
We do this. Sorry, we do this for entertainment. Most beginning traders want to see a lot of variety. They want to. We have a variety of coaches that trade lots of different styles, and we trade lots of different asset classes and instruments. So it's a great way to get exposure, especially if you're new and starting out and you don't have access to maybe something more transparent and honest and ethical, to be frank, because a lot of these trade rooms and Discord rooms are probably not doing anyone any service. They're for a lot of these newbies getting in, you pick up a lot of bad habits. What you're told or what you see may not be the actual thing. And we are all coaches that have combined just decades and hundreds of years of experience between everyone collectively here. And we answer your questions. We will pull up charts and things that you may have an interest in or want to ask anything about. So it's an education. It's also an entertainment, because it's got to be fun. Trading can be long and boring, certainly when you start out, and we want to keep you here as long as you want. We have performance coaches. We go through psychology. We have interviews throughout the day. It's not just nonstop live streaming in the market. But, you're entitled to your opinion, of course, and we're glad you're here. And chat, the comments are great. So,
yeah, definitely. Sire's a good trader too. He's I know he trades the NQ a decent bit in gold. So we definitely enjoy the participation, and like seeing, you definitely like seeing your ideas throughout the day when you're making trades as well. So it's always a joy. Now, what else? What else is there? Do we have any earnings tomorrow morning, or no? We don't have many earnings.
We got Alibaba. Alibaba is it. That's the only major one. And I don't. Can I click? Can I see if it's before the open? Yeah, we got Alibaba. That's really it, which is interesting.
That's a good one.
Again, it's more.
It's a good one.
It's more consumer. Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah. So
I wouldn't be surprised if they're killing it. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they're absolutely murdering it. So
I wouldn't either. I definitely would not.
Yeah. But that's just my guess is going to be that their earnings call will be good. But that's just a guess. I'm not paying attention to Alibaba all the time. I'm not looking at their financial statements and stuff. It's just my.
No, me neither.
Yeah. So I've actually never had a position on Alibaba in my life that, aside from, I guess being in. No, I've never even held a basket that has Alibaba in it, to be quite honest. So
really,
never owned it. Never owned it.
Yeah, I think I
have. Because at least there's a chance of, like, if you own like in it, like some sort of basket, you would own it. But I don't think I've even owned a basket that had it in it. unfortunately for me.
Right. No, that's okay. Well,
Yeah.
I actually haven't been paying attention to it lately, so I don't know where it's at, but I would imagine it's trading. Let's see here. Let's look. Baba. Where are we at? Year to date. A little over 300 was the all-time high. We're down. We're trading like at 120, 119.57.
Yep.
So
yeah, high of the year was
kinda
148. That's where we were in the beginning of the year.
Exactly.
So yeah, interesting.
Yep.
Interesting.
I see that. Mm-hmm.
I didn't even realize, man, the high was that much. That's kind of crazy. I don't know.
I know.
Look at
I
this.
know, dude. I think that's when Jack Ma was like the third richest in the world for a short period of time. Remember? And then Xi Jinping had a meeting with him, and remember they took like ownership of some of. There was a whole bunch of stuff with China, right? They wanted part of his company, and he was trading in Hong Kong, and this is when they wanted to get out. I forget the whole story, but it was, it's pretty crazy, man. You take a lot of risk, you grow a big company like this, and then you're like,
right.
Yeah, we want a piece of what you're doing. It's like, dude, no, you don't.
He went missing for a little while. I remember that a while ago.
He did. He did. He went missing, probably for his own safety. To be honest with you, they may have tried to axe him. I don't know what was going on, right? But dude, it's it's a crazy story. Total crazy story.
It is. So the height was right 8 months after COVID, which is when I guess everything was popping off. So that makes sense.
Yeah, everything.
That's when
it does.
Yeah.
Everyone was shopping, buying everything online. Yeah.
Right. I'm glad that we actually just brought this up today because I want to keep an eye on Baba a little bit. I think I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on this stock. It's an interesting one to keep in the back of the brain here. Anything else?
The other thing with buying, but the buy the dip sentiment that everyone has, it's. You don't even have to have let's say it's a semiconductors or chips like NVIDIA, AMD, even Intel, right? You just need one company that's just outperforming the sector and everyone else is going for a ride with it, just getting dragged along with it. Investors aren't being really picky. They don't care. They're just like, oh, I'll just buy the laggard. Oh, gold is up. I'll buy copper. I'll buy silver. They're just jumping in, mining stocks, whatever. And here, Alibaba. Well, maybe it's not doing as well as Amazon or Temu or something. They're just everyone's in. So it doesn't hurt you right now. Everyone's benefiting, but it's not going to be that way all along. And at some point, the earnings per share. It's like average. What's the S&P is like $120 per share is the average earnings per share EPS. Like ridiculous.
Right,
No justification for most of that. A lot of those companies aren't even really in the green when you break down everything that they have. So I don't know.
Yeah. The problem is you see that I think they were I think Microsoft was a similar example back in the day, and it's and then you look at it now and you're like, well, I guess everybody had it right, but but still, it's like a foresight.
I was the same. I was the same way with Amazon forever. I was like, how can I buy a company that is not making a profit every quarter? Bezos was putting everything back into the company, and he was totally confident, like it doesn't matter. Don't worry, it'll get there. Same with Elon and Tesla for a long time. It was just bad financials, right? And it was like, I don't know. I mean, it's hard. It's hard when you look at the fundamentals and you're like, I don't know if I should buy this, because if it was like a regular, would I buy a piece of real estate that is leaking out money? Hell no. So why would I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Good business sense to me, but it makes no sense.
I mean, I shared similar sentiment with like a company like Palantir, for example, where I owned it at like
Yeah,
$22
there you
a
go.
share, and I was like, this is way too rich for my blood, and I got out relatively early.
You
And
got
then
out.
you look at it now,
Yeah.
it's like freaking
Yeah.
158 right now. Like, it's trading at a
Yeah.
billion times its earnings or whatever. You know, I don't even know what
I
the
know.
PE is at this
I
point,
know.
because I'm
I don't
just not
either.
keeping track of it. But don't get me wrong. I bet you Palantir like will be. I'm not saying that Palantir won't be worth what it is at this like at some point in the future. It is one of those things where
Right.
you just wonder like, okay, well, what is
I
everybody
know.
see? What
I
are these
know.
people seeing? You know, what are they seeing? Like Palantir taking over? Are they seeing them being the next Microsoft of sorts? But except for like security for like security purposes and all that stuff, and like
Or is there
not
like
security, but
upcoming pending defense contract or something like, you know, like is there other stuff that we don't know about yet that a lot of the
yeah,
insiders know about that hasn't been
because
released or you know, there's all that
their
stuff.
platform, they're like the AI that they use, I guess, for their platform that they have that for like data analysis and everything is pretty much kept under wraps. It's relatively secretive, and I'm sure it's great. I mean, they're doing really well, relatively speaking. Their numbers are up and everything, but you just have to be able to have that foresight, I guess, as to how revolutionary their product is, and you know,
Well,
but
I
anyway,
mean, like, are they? Is it really great? Do we really know, or are they just riding the
I don't know.
AI wave right now? Right,
Yeah.
like everybody, you know. That's the other thing. Like,
Beats me.
I don't know. Right.
Beats me.
Yeah. Yeah. So tomorrow, let's see. We got a few people still in here. Yeah, we're gonna have a fun day tomorrow, guys. This is gonna be much watched TV for sure, because we're gonna start out like we normally do. We're gonna talk about kind of the overnight and kind of setting up for the open in the New York session, and we're gonna get to our typical instruments we trade, and then we're gonna switch at 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 o'clock Eastern, and for an hour until we're done with our live segment. At 1 hour later, we're going to the four coaches, which are the same as were in the stream today. Coach Paul, myself, Coach Sam, and Coach Tony. We are going to be trading live hogs, something most of us have never ever even probably pulled up a chart on, let alone traded. That's me anyway. Complete virgin novice on this one, and we're going to have a little competition. We're going to see who makes the most money in that hour. We're going to have some parameters. We're going to have some limitations on the amount of positions we can have, so we're not going to get carried away. And it'll be fun to see how each coach trades with their various strategies or indicators or what have you. And if there's any edge to it, is there any benefit? Does it translate over? Like, for example, I trade ES so heavily for well over a decade now. You know, does it, the way I trade the ES, can I use it to my advantage to trade a product like lean hogs that has far less volume, but there's still a volume profile,
Exactly.
and there's still a point of control, and there's still a VWAP, and there's still, you know what I mean? It'll be interesting to see. And can Coach Sam trade on a footprint chart? You know, will there be enough volume that really he can find an edge with using footprint or anything? So yeah, it'll be a fun little segment. Come back and try to join us. And Mondays, we will not be here on Monday. So if we don't catch you tomorrow, we will see you guys on Tuesday. Yeah, I don't know. We got 10 more minutes. What should we?
Yeah, the only thing I can say is, something I did want to mention, which is actually kind of some interesting news. Just as like we can do a kind of little news update here. Something that came out at 4:30 p.m.
Sure.
So a little bit less than an hour ago, and it affects, I think, a lot of people. Is the end of the de minimis exemption. There's talks.
Right.
The article came out that is ending, which is essentially saying that there's the law in 1938 basically has been amended a bunch, but what it says is it spares merchandise worth less than like $800 from import taxes. So if you're importing something worth less than that, you don't have to worry about import taxes. Supposedly it's being gotten rid of. So there's like, it's considered kind of like an import loophole of sorts. I guess there's ways that you can send over more than $800 worth of stuff, but in different like segments to make it less than $800 and get away from import taxes, something like that. I don't know a ton about it, but it's affecting a lot of smaller business, I would think, definitely from importing.
It's probably Trump administration thing that they're pushing. They're probably really trying. I mean, they're trying to offset, the trade war tariff kind of stuff. So give more benefits, but end of the de minimis exemption is a permanent change, but that's senior administration official. We're not. I'm sure this has got to get voted on and passed in both houses and everything. But
I would
see
think
there's
so.
traction for sure. It's not.
That would
it's
be
like
pretty wild if it does pass.
Yeah. Wow. I mean,
but we'll see. I don't know.
I'll read the recap here in Financial Juice.
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to?
Looking forward to making these market profile charts. These market profile charts for lean hogs, man. I'm actually in the middle of doing it right now, and they're looking funny. They're looking funny.
So yeah, you use market profile, right? You do use market profile, which is it's a little different than how I use volume profile, because you're not using. Are you using TPO, like time price opportunity, or are you just using market profile?
I'm using TPO. I'm using volume profile and TPO, so combined, which would just be generally speaking market profile. Yeah. It's just TPO is like a subsection of market profile. So, but I have volume profile on the left side and the TPO on the right side, and I can take a picture real quick and show you what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. They probably look, I would think, pretty symmetrical. I mean, the TPO obviously has the time and the letters, right? All the different colors and letters based on the volume developing, but
Yeah, definitely.
I looked at TPO. I tried trading TPO for a while before I moved to volume profile, because it was doing almost the same thing for me, and it was just less to track.
Yeah. I mean, I usually use the volume,
but it's very beneficial.
Yeah.
Well,
the time element is helpful.
Open though, like
it's helpful.
Yes,
at times.
Yes,
no pun intended.
Or if you get single prints or low volume and you see it, like the outer edges and things, it's very beneficial, because it shows it differently than because you have a time element behind it. Like when I look at the distribution, I'm just looking at the shape of it, but I'm not going back and saying when was this particular low volume node or high volume node created, right? Like all this stuff, and that's what you get with TPO.
Right.
That's the cool part.
So like here, this is kind of what I'm looking at. This is my chart. Like this is kind of what like my TPO charts look like. They have the volume on the left with the bars of relative volume, and then on the right there's the numbers that represent each 30-minute period. And then the highlighted yellow would be point of control. The upper end of the highlighted like light blue would be value area high, and lower end of the highlighted blue area being value area low. So these are kind of what my TPO / market profile charts, volume profile charts look like.
Yeah.
So.
They're not that busy. They're not that bad. Like the typical TPO, how you see with all the alphabet and the colors and everything, and it's like crazy. These are much easier to read, I think.
Yeah, I like this version better. I like the number versions better, and then like the different colors of numbers based on if you're in the morning or the afternoon better than I do like the letters and whatnot. So that's just a personal preference. But this is the lean hogs market profile. That's why it looks a little bit wonkier. With the ES and stuff, you'd see
what is
a little
this
bit
in?
more of a
Is this Project
profile.
X?
No, this is in my cash broker.
Oh, okay.
I just took
yeah.
No way. I don't think not a lot of platforms have the ability to get these charts without like paying for something. So
that's the thing. I agree. I agree.
So yeah, I'm super excited to be looking at these TPOs and the volume profiles and seeing if value areas, I would assume that the auction process will relatively work itself out. It's just going to be a little bit more wonky in terms of just because of the illiquidity. It'll be a little bit more wonky, I'm sure. But generally speaking, if you give yourself enough room, it should play out like a normal auction process. So that's why I love the auction theory stuff. And like, I know that's why you are a big auction theory guy too, because you can really place it in any single market that exists and it'll work.
Exactly right.
So,
exactly right. Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly like why I do it. Now, when this market closes, what, like an hour after we're done? Or 2 hours after we're done? We're trading this between 11 and 12 Eastern, right? So you said it
closes at 2
Eastern,
like
maybe?
It's either 2 or like 2:15. It's
2:05
somewhere right there.
It's a weird, yeah. It's a weird. Okay. So I don't know. Is that good for us? Is there usually volume at that time, or is it kind of dying out?
Good question. Let's take a gander here. I think that the volume starts to dry up a little bit more. But let's look at the 5-minute, and I'll highlight the area generally of what that section will be. So,
and are these do you know are these month long contracts? Or are they like longer than 90 days or
it's
30 days?
Also, I think I don't know if it trades by. Here you go.
No, I'm on the CME site right now. Let me look it up. While you do that, we only have a couple of minutes anyway. What's the
HE?
KG?
HE.
Oh, HE. That's right. HE.
It's I have it here actually.
Yeah, I have it here. That's options. Here's lean hog futures. CME,
it's almost every month.
Volume 71,000. Okay.
Yeah.
Contract unit is 40,000 pounds. So are these already slaughtered? Are they slaughtered when they're lean? I guess they are, right? That's why it's lean.
They're hogs to be slaughtered.
Meat,
they're lean. They're lean for this in the sense of like they are literally less fatty. They're less fatty. They're lean hogs. That's
okay.
That's the yeah.
So when they do a contract unit of 40,000 pounds, they're obviously putting a whole bunch of pigs together to come up with 40,000 pounds.
Oh yeah.
Like the cattle. I think the cattle's like 4,000 pounds of cattle. It's what they use or something. So we got $10 trading hours. Yeah, till till 2:05 Eastern is the trading hours.
Yep. And the volume is a little bit more dead than it would be in the when it opens, at 9:30 in the morning Eastern time, but there's still moves that occur. It's just with less liquidity usually. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun one.
We'll see.
It'll be an experience.
We'll see. Yeah, it'll be good.
Oh yeah,
I know.
We're
actually, I'm looking forward. It's fun to do it with other people. Yeah, we're at time.
Yeah,
but it's fun to do it with other people, so it'll be cool. All right, so thanks everyone in the chat for being here today. It was a lot of fun, and good luck this evening with quiet markets, Paul. You and Tiger will have a good time, I'm sure.
We will.
See you in the morning.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.